All right, hello everybody and welcome. I know the lighting might be a bit garbage, but welcome to yet another game of League of Legends in the Mettlestate scene. We've got quite a handful of games in our hands today, so prepare for a long stream. Grab some popcorn, grab some energy drinks, cool drinks, whatever, or grab your Prime if any of you grabbed any Prime. Shameless plug.
Shameless. Very
To
shameless.
KSI and Logan Paul. Didn't have to pay 800 rand for this one.
Not quite, no. You just had to show up at a very crowded Checkers.
Yeah, just to show up. Well, the check is actually very empty. I mean, depends. I think it really depends where you go, like which checkers you go to, really.
Because I know a lot of my friends were talking about how busy their Checkers was as soon as Prime was launched. Apparently, it's like complete pandemonium. And I know, like, a bunch of, you see, like, news articles where people literally listing the time of launch, exactly where, Prime was, where you could get it. Very much interesting. Absolute pandemonium, some of the stores, but I guess not for you.
Yeah, and I think it's a lot of people are saying it's kind of mid. Like, it's just a very sweet energy, if you will. But yeah, that's at least what I've been hearing.
And expensive.
Just seeing Tsunami chat. Thank you again, Tsunami, for the raid. By the way, I hope your stream did go well. I did drop out of it a little earlier while you were playing some Monster Hunter and doing your drawings. But dude, I did so many pulls for a sealer on Honkai, and I just can't get anything. So I hope I get it later today. But well, the Juju, welcome. Sending the love to you as well. So we are going to do a first impression of the lime flavored Prime, which apparently is the best Prime. For your part. I mean, and also you're like Tsunami, you're the one that got like 2 5-stars in like 2 rolls. So, okay, lime one smells kind of good. I need to shake. Apparently, I need to shake it because that's how it goes. And let's give it a go. That is actually quite refreshing.
Refreshing. I can even see your face in the stream right now. You look kind of impressed.
Yeah. I like this flavor. It's quite nice.
Would it be a bad time to use the hydrate thing?
Would it be a bad time to use the hydrate? Well, I'm gonna definitely need to turn a light on because I realize how dark it is in here, actually.
It's actually pretty dark, yeah.
Alright, but
oh my god.
Oh, Wraith has now come to redeem hydrates. Oh, Kiara, where have you been? I've missed you.
Oh no. Alright, wait. I think the lobby might be ready.
I think we're being I'm being drowned by my chat first.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Chat, can you let me? Oh god, here we go.
I need to go to mod view and I need to make sure it puts the fucking cooldown.
Get them being drowned. That's always these.
Wait, how do I do this?
I'm working non-stop, dude. Yesterday and today was the first break I've had in 2 weeks. That sounds horrific, Kiara.
Doesn't sound fun. Wait, we're into draft.
But we are into draft. But I'll chat more with you, Kiara, once we can. But we are into gaming. Let me just take us to the main screen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are into game 1, and we do see that there is already the Gragas ban straight away off the bat.
Right away.
Gragas is never let through. No one lets through Gragas anymore. Like the champion, it's too broken.
Yeah, literally just a passive machine. Really boring to play against. Just absolutely broken. Well, Silas is being taken away from.
That's a respect ban for Sealord, and then that is being taken away from Garth and Vanzor. We both love playing the Karthus. Maokai, that's taken away from Demulon.
Yeah. The ban's going actually quite quickly.
Yeah, so then the Varus, it's also taken away from the bot lane. They've dealt with Vanzor's Varus before, and it's not fun to play. It's not fun to play into. But it's okay, people. It's okay. I got a bit of promotion, so handover is always busy, but I will be allowed to work from home soon. Oh, that's gonna be huge. Well done. I would kill for that kind of full-time job, being able to work from home.
But that's just instantly the Jinx lock-in, which I kind of expected as well.
Yeah, and then the Shen ban again. That's I think that's targeted to Papa Smurfy. I don't know if he's been spamming it or whatnot, but the Papa Smurfy is getting his champion taken away.
It's surprising because I felt like there was not enough prio on Jinx whenever I watched like literally any game. And especially even with like the little nerf that they had to the AD growth, it literally was something like 4.3 AD late game, which literally did not matter. And value from pretty good, very popular nowadays.
Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Shmeepy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. But that then the Wukong is locked in. Not would be quite sad. Not to be very sad, as well as Void Bunny and all those Wukong mains out there who never get to play their champions. And then the Xayah. My God.
Xayah locked in. That's pretty good lock in as well.
This is just the common bot lane nowadays. This is just what all the bot lane looks like nowadays.
It's very common and really just a lot of safety with Xayah and very easy to play and execute. So I really expected, also all locked in, keep it going with the expected
Papa
picks.
Smurfy on the Ornn. It's SA Ornn. Love to
South
see
African
it.
all love to see it. Which makes me actually wonder what.
Hold on. The Kane hover.
This is
where's this Kane going? Where is that Kane gonna go? Oh, okay, Demulon, how do you bait us like that, Demulon? Wait, what's he bait? Oh, you bastard!
Baiting us.
You're baiting us with all those fun picks, and then you pick Zach, bro.
I thought it was going to be fun for a second, but
last time still the fun was there, but they're keeping their wits together. They're keeping a very structured team comp so far, have very hard engage and have that hyper carry, as well as the peel with the 2 tanks. And now it's just support in mid lane. But Blitzcrank now
locked in as well, which I find kind of interesting.
We saw the Blitzcrank played yesterday. Yesterday we saw it played. It works in the early game play for the picks, but if you don't play it right, you can just be a detriment to your team. Like you just pull the wrong person, or you're caught out. Like it's
harsh.
It's a bit harsh, yeah. And
it's a bit feast or famine, I'd say, in that.
Yeah,
regard.
So Blitzcrank, you gotta know how to position. You gotta play around well with your team. So Blitzcrank, I'm curious to see how well it performs. And
it's interesting because you'd think there's obviously like better options in terms of peel for the Xayah in the bot lane, but opting for the Blitzcrank instead maybe I guess shows confidence. This is best of 1.
Or... I mean, we definitely it is a best of 3.
Okay, best of 3. All right.
But it's one thing I think you also got to do is we got to have faith in Darkside.
Yeah.
Darkside is one of the most renowned supports in South Africa, who plays on the South African ping. So I would definitely say he is someone you should not mess with.
It would be definitely very scary. If
Unique saying Blitz is picked to stop pairing Jinx with Thresh. I never thought of it that way, actually. It does make a bit more sense now. Thanks, Unique. Like
actually, that makes a lot more sense.
Like, is it denial, or is it because Blitzcrank can do a lot better into the Thresh? Because I often try to think about picking one or the other.
Because that's actually pretty interesting.
Blitz is soft counter to Thresh.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. Thank you, kind sir. I do appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And Jinx Thresh is the most common pairing. Yeah, especially I imagine so. Like Jinx being quite strong now, Thresh receiving a lot of buffs as well, and it's just like that pairing is absolutely disgusting. Especially if the Thresh does know a thing or two about what they're doing.
So now it's about what they decide to opt for. Now that obviously with that newfound information, which I felt I should have known for.
Yeah.
What the pairing is going to be.
But so us seeing the Scion here is interesting because we usually see it on Papa Smurfy, but for once it is actually not going to be for him.
It's picked away. In that regard.
And then
locked in.
Oh, that's the cannon mid for Ceylon.
Oh.
My goodness. It's the second time we're seeing
spicy.
This. Yeah, that's quite spicy.
That Wombo setup. That Wombo setup is really spicy as well now. Have we been seeing a lot of Kennen from
Ceylon? He has played. It was always in his match history. He did play quite a few times last season, but it was always banned, or they didn't really necessarily pick it into the team comps. But me looking at last time's team comp, oh my goodness!
There's so much Wombo.
You get hit by one on ult, one Zaki, you're gone. Like you don't exist.
That's also locked in.
I mean, that's kind of probably to just keep the Kennen at bay, but Scion and Ornn, very common, just tank brawl on the top lane, Wukong jungle, Xayah Blitzcrank, like, the one is very, I feel like Royalty's one is a lot more pick orientated, but, Like I just
And
got to that I've got like I've got another game I got asked to cast tonight. This is just an absolute nightmare of a day. I wish I could. I wish I could cast all these games, but
why can't I have
unfortunately,
infinite? Why can't I have 25 hours in a day instead of 24?
yeah. And why does everyone schedule all their matches for 8 o'clock? And I'm sitting like, dude, just get like I just want to do all your games, man. Like this is why I do
Come on.
this, and I just sit here like I couldn't multi-stream, like have two clients, two games going on at the same time.
What do you mean you can't? Just have one on the other one monitor. We'll have one on the other. Put your chat on the phone screen.
Yeah, and just like have like two games being streamed on two separate accounts, and have to
Get
cast
four
both of them
casters.
at the same four casters.
Four-man caster. They're all shouting over each other.
It's like, and then they all in synergy say, Zaya,
Sorry.
Jinx, Zaya,
Aphelios.
Jinx,
Aphelios.
Lulu,
Jinx. Lulu.
Nami, Lucian. But ladies and
It's
gentlemen,
like the more
Yeah?
it changes, the more it changes, the more it stays the same. It's
yeah,
fucking meta.
like
Yeah.
Thresh, Jinx,
Jinx.
Thresh,
Saya.
Jinx.
Saya. Fresh. Lucian.
Nami.
We haven't seen Lucian in such a long time.
Yeah, like we can't even say that
It feels like
anymore.
forever. Yeah,
Mm.
it feels like forever, but in reality, I'm just happy I'm not seeing it anymore. I
Yeah.
guess. I don't know.
And
I've
like
still
now,
seen
just
it, so.
we have got the predictions going. I'll leave the team comps
Cool.
up here for the next 2 minutes, so everyone can get their prediction and choose who they think is going to take the dub. If last time are going to take this first game with this massive wombo combo team comp, or is Pick Potential going to be the winner here with the Blitzcrank, Malzahar, and the Wukong?
I just love how exciting the lost time comp are. Just like the amount, the resulting team fight.
It's phenomenal. If they
Yeah,
pull off
exactly.
like a five ult team fight, like Sarah, like Ord ulti, Zac jump into Ord ulti, Kennen slicing Maelstrom into the Seraphine, whatever the hell it's called, I don't know, and it's just like
it's the amount of particles from all the ults is just
like if you did not pick Xayah this game,
yeah, for sure.
you would have such a hard time. Like it would be actually impossible to play this game.
Exactly, but now it makes me wonder how, in terms of royalty, now obviously more pick orientated. You got the Blitzcrank, but it's not just that. You've obviously still got a ton of that team fight potential with the Wukong, with the Zion, especially in those sort of enclosed spaces where sort of the feathers are going to be really hard to play around. It can be a bit scary for lost time, but regardless, I do think that the team fights are going to be really scary.
Yeah, that's what last time everyone would play for is more of the team fights rather than the picks. But looking in chat, welcome LaRoxy Moxie and Rachel proposing to LaRoxy Moxie in chat. Interesting. Just a wife question mark. That's how I'm gonna propose to my wife one day. I'm just gonna go up to her with Ringo wife.
Question mark.
Wife question mark.
The answer is either yes or like they just walk away.
Yeah, like it's or like husband or husband or just and then you're like, yes, she's the one.
Compatible. Well, all right then. Spectate delay over.
All right, delay is over, so we are.
Gaming should ensue unless we got that black screen. Crashes.
Miggy coming in here very confused. Like he's like, what's happening? Like he's losing wives left, right, and center, man.
Poor guy.
Shame, man.
Wait, I'm gonna put some more points. I'm gonna put some more points into this.
Oh, there's a lot of points already, man. But this team come from last time is just stacked. If you look at the masteries, level 7s across the board as well.
It makes it really exciting, and especially as soon as Jinx gets that reset off, it becomes almost impossible to deal with them sort of free firing.
Oh, but you know what skin Darkseid's playing? Everyone will know what skin he's playing.
Oh my god.
It's
the aimbot skin.
The aimbot skin.
That also, for some reason, has a really weird fucking Q animation that nobody fucking likes to play versus.
Royalty rage 1 heart, royalty rage 1 heart. Right? Why is it not? The pace didn't go through very well, robot.
All right, did you just go in?
I have just gone in now. We gotta pause. Okay, pause at 2 because like I need to set up the thingy.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take the time as kill call outs. We'll get rid of chat. Time
out,
controls. Okay, and luckily everyone's in order.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's
I love it.
makes my day, dude. Okay,
It
so
makes my day.
all right, I'm just gonna change over to the casting, and I need to switch over the teams because I've realized the teams are all mixed up. I put them on whenever I make the the OBS setup. I put them on with an educated guess, and then I should realistically change them when I get into lobby, but I forget to every time.
Exactly. I mean, there's so much to, you know.
All right,
look
are
at.
we ready to unpause? So,
I'm ready.
On go. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are into game 1 of this series, and it's sure looking to be a long and crazy evening for last time.
Playing a ton of games.
Ooh, but all the pings
And
coming
this level
out.
one, is actually pretty exciting. It seems that they're all going bot side. It's absolute shenanigans.
Yeah,
That's coming. I'm pretty sure last time I was expecting this.
I mean, if you're like a lot of people, if you League of Legends players out there, if you see a Blitzcrank on the enemy
Yeah.
team,
Yeah,
there's always
just
going to be an invade happening there. Like there's always a guarantee that they're going to look for the cheese, they're going to look for the quick play there, and even there's an immediate ward from last time as well.
immediately spotted. Maybe give that over to the mid laner.
Yeah, they give it
No,
over
never
to Wukong instead, who just yoinks that XP away. But they are looking now for the next point of action, which they're gonna walk over yet another ward. My
Getting
goodness,
spotted.
the royalty have been spotted on all aspects of this.
Twice.
My word.
Yeah, and that's pretty much just going to end that level one immediately. Right as it started, Pups Murphy. They're each pinging themselves.
Yeah, they're
Net
all
ping.
like, yeah, there better not be any bait pings, because no one's baiting anyone here today.
Not quite. Don't want any of that, do you? Just
No,
gonna
you
walk
do
over.
not. But
And that's it's going to be interesting to see how this level one as well goes for the bot lane.
I do see Darkseid and Vanzor could look for a cheese. And that is just probably what is expected. But there's already a ward on that blue buff tracking out Damulon. That is the Malzahar who's helping track there. But then there's also a ward on the Wukong as well. Just near his Raptors. So both teams putting that extra little bit of effort to track their opponents. But oh my gosh, is that Blitz from TFT? Yo! Yeah,
We'll
true.
see.
True, actually. Oh, Blitzcrank does get the grab onto Tigger. Really good trade for royalty.
They do trade back though a bit. So it's a pretty good hook from Darkseid, but it wasn't much to speak about. Because it was pretty hard to trade into it. Now it's about level 2. And I'm pretty sure
If
that last time I'm going to get this very easily.
Blitzcrank Zaya level 2 sounds terrifying. Up
It does.
at the top laners get that level 2, and they're just going to lead the charge. Oh, and the Blitzcrank connects onto the snack there, and there's already Ignite coming out from Darkseid, the barrier from the snack. Tigger has dropped the rockets. Darkseid will tank some of the autos, but that is now Letho Temple stacking up for the Jinx. And Royals are going to have to back off there. As there were there were pings for the re-engage bot side, but now we just see 2 tanks trading some grasp stacks.
Absolute Giga Chan. Top lane there. 2 tanks. Enjoying their day. Trading about. Very peaceful evening. Not quite first time though.
Oh, Pop Snowy did it a little too late, unfortunately. But Pop Snowy is quite low, but Wabajaki does look like he's going to fully commit for this. And he will get first blood. But
He actually
and
gets
will
away.
survive too after having a flash
Wow.
out of the tower. So really, really good call and good play coming out from Wabajaki, who is looking just to execute. Up, and he
Wow.
executes so he can clear the way faster, reset faster. Big brain move from him. I wonder if he watches the bounce.
He doesn't even need to TP back, I think. Just like that, he's going to respawn, gets his items. Really good for Wabajaki, absolutely nothing lost and everything gained for him. And a great lead for royalty so far. But that trade bot side as well was pretty interesting because Jinx literally just traded back as soon as that trade was over, just using his range, and became a lot better for not royalty but lost time. So that hook came in.
Well, this mid lane doesn't seem like it's too much of a hassle in terms of a poke lane, but D-Lord can just maintain. Oh, but we see already Damulon is going to be there, does have the E, but Psycho will flash, but then gets caught out as Darkseid has now made his way mid, and grab will go wide, unfortunately. But
Could've been
Papa
a lot more
Smurfy
there.
is having a bit of trouble timing these W's to try and dodge that knock-up. Unless he is just trying to get some damage off, but he could easily be denying the knock-up. And as well as majority of the damage.
Abajaki's looking really comfortable on this one. I'm not gonna lie, it looks really hard to play against.
Yeah, he looks like the owner's having a bit of a hard time trying to deal with Wabajaki here. I think
Oh, sorry, on the
all's
style.
good, all's good. But Papa Smurfy seems to now he's getting a taste of his own medicine. What he has to, what people have to deal with, they play against his Scion.
Exactly. It's just sort of, as you would main Scion, it would be that sort of case when you know what to do versus it as well, but really difficult so far.
Oof. But now Lipsneck is playing with fire a little bit here. Up, the root connects onto Tigger.
It's getting a bit more calm now that we get into this part of the game. Shoved in lanes, sort of, every once in a while having...
Oh, but it does look like we are going to get a dive down here. Up, and we do get dive, gets hit. Vanzor gets taken down, but the double root into Demiline taking down one. As there is an immediate TP from the Malzahar to back up Darkseid. But Darkseid is quite low. Is only one zap away from dying, but Psycho will take down Demulon. As Tigger wants to go for that final kill. And does look like they are going to donate it over to Sealord. As the Blitzcrank does walk out pretty much on like 10 HP.
And last time get 2 for 1 there. So far, it's pretty good trade. And gold completely equal after that as well. So great for the bot lane.
But we do see there is something happening topside now with Garth. Wildjack is going to push in the wave. Papa Smurfy does not have flash, does not have ulti or TP. He has absolutely nowhere to go. As Sion does drop the ulti, but the brittle knockup. Oh, as it is a 1-for-1 trade. Possibly the best case scenario that Papa Smurfy could have asked for there. But now Zach is going to be able to catch that wave. And just... Wait, Zach was literally just bot.
Okay, yeah, he literally was a second ago. That's absolutely...
Jungler's got to be everywhere these days.
Mate, this is what my jungler should be doing in solo queue.
Yeah, dude. If my jungler was Diamond 3 to Diamond 4, dude, like that would be the jungler I want.
Yeah. Too bad we're gonna be stuck in silver for the rest of our lives, Justin.
Yeah. We just may as well just like settle down in silver and just have a good time.
Well, let's go watch this, and I mean that was pretty good die setup as well, good initiative, but in the end, Papa Smurfy manages to take it out.
Yeah,
I do think that like overall for Papa Smurfy it is a bit worse technically because you do lose some of the wave and some of that XP.
Yeah, but in that scenario, he kind of had the feeling that was going to happen. He was low. He had no way of escaping that. So
it was literally the best case scenario.
Yeah, so getting that one kill was good. But now we do see Sion has TP'd back top side. Did assist a little bit with the dragon, but went down to the bot, went back top side with the teleport.
Yeah.
And that will put royalty on the board in terms of dragons.
Just getting that Drake stack and done as soon as you can had some pride.
Tigger for one. Tigger and Listener are usually quite easy with the rotations with Demulon to get onto these dragons early, but it does seem like Garth was a little bit ahead of him there. A little bit ahead of Demulon and didn't want to take any chances. As all Kennen is just doing here is just clearing these waves. He just E's the wave, EW's the wave, and the wave's all gone pretty much.
Farming it out as well. Got that one kill on him.
Yeah, he's got a kill as well. He is quite a bit behind in CS, unfortunately, Malzahar, but that do be how Malzahar lanes go. He just sit back, relax, press the space aids, and you can't do much about it. But Demulon is going to be spotted bot. As we see, he is just walked straight into the lane, looks for the engage, but Wukong is in the vicinity. As Demulon is just putting some attention in, but Jinx gets caught with the rocket grab, caught under tower, into the immediate flash from Tigger. Garth has now turned to make his way there, but do we see there's knockups coming from Demulon, allowing Jinx to get these resets off. Oh my goodness. Last time playing it so well, as Wabajaki does not care, and he is gonna get that tower bleeding.
He's just literally gonna.
And he's just proxying. He's just gonna be proxying. Papa Smurfy does drop the R. Sion does not have the mana for the ulti. Does have flash, so we'll likely flash over the wall. But
gonna walk away.
Oh, just gonna drop a ward and he's just gonna TP.
He can't TP onto.
No, I mean it's there for ATP.
Yeah, for ATP.
I think as a top lane, I don't play top lane too much, but when I see that happen in my top lane, that is like the ultimate form of like I disrespect you, bro. Yeah,
exactly. It's literally.
It's like the BM. It's like the unsanctioned BM that comes from top.
It's like you cannot do anything to me. I'm gonna take this plate. I'm gonna take this wave, and I'm gonna walk away, and you're not gonna do anything about it because you can't do anything about it. You might be able to try though. And
yeah, and especially with Sion, it's like it's two tanks. Like if you're talking relatively, Sion can just walk away and like nothing much will go about.
exactly. Especially with like Flash and if he has ulti, it's just really easy for him to get out of there. Obviously, assuming like you can just flash in front of him, secure the kill.
So one thing I do also want to point out is some of the interesting picks, like item-wise, that we are seeing right now. So we see the Blitzcrank has gone for the tier, as well as the Swifties. Oh, there's Seraphine into the ulti, but the immediate Feather Storm will save Vanzor.
Oh, good reaction there.
Yeah, good reaction, good ulti dodge. As now the rest of Royalty are going to be picking up this first objective, while Vanzor is just going to continue struggling with this onslaught of poke coming around from the snack.
They're just going to save family. Oh, save family.
Yeah, but save
farm safely.
Save family, don't worry, man.
No, they're going to farm safely bot side. Try and get figure some of those plates. Hopefully, probably going to get about 1 or 2. But Darkseid is rotating, as well as Psycho. Not
Psycho
really.
He's going to catch out Damula. I'm going to try and yoink away some of those jungle camps, but not going to happen.
Not quite.
So yeah, it's just like looking at some of the the itemization there is Swifties kind of adds up because it's denying the slow from the Seraphine, and means it's going to be harder for you to kind of catch that Blitzcrank, and also it denies the self slow. That's what a lot of people don't really understand is you can deny a lot of the self slow. Hey! Luna coming in with the tier 2 sub. Thank you so much for joining us. I am very happy to have you here, thank you so much for the sub.
Dream Witch Luna has joined the game enjoyers.
Goes on longer and longer. It gets
Welcome.
more and more exciting because we start to see some of those team fights, right? So, especially with this lost time comp, as we said before.
Oh, but you see he's going to be engaged on Vanzo. Vanzo does not have... He does have flash, does not have the ulti. Demion really wants to go in here.
He's just waiting there.
Nope, but now we see Darkseid's going to walk right and just flash past him. Sion is now bot. That is a lot of people bot lane. That is 5 members of royalty down here. Demion's dealing with him as much as he can. Will burn the flash, but is likely going to fall as there's 4-man commit bot side. Zac goes into puddle form. Zac gets under the tower, but Kennen with the counter attack does have the slicing maelstrom. Will let a 3-man slicing maelstrom takes down Malzahar. Gets taken down by the Ornn. Kennen picks up 1, but then Wukong takes down Sealord. My goodness, what is going on down here?
That was so cooked at the end. I mean, just managing to get that 4-man maelstrom onto royalty was really good there, but as soon as it sort of Tigger walked in.
Oh no! Oh, the flash ulti, but the Feather Storm was up again. Oh no!
That must have actually just been. Now he probably had it on cooldown for about 10 seconds before that. It was a good attempt from the stack. If he caught him off, that would have been absolutely brilliant for him.
Yeah, but the Xayah ulti was a lot shorter of a cooldown than he would have anticipated.
Yeah, exactly.
And unfortunately, did cause the end of him there. So now Blitzcrank, Swifties came in quite clutch. Gave him the necessary mobility. And the self slow heavily reduced. But I'm now getting hydrated by Luna again, so I'm gonna...
Oh no.
Hydrate on this lemon lime flavored drink, Prime hydration drink, 500 milliliters.
Please sponsor him.
Please sponsor me, Prime. Yep, we see Enio in here. Go Era.
Go Era.
As now, second dragon is going to be picked up by Lost Time. Wukong not going to be able to reach that in time.
Using that time in Sinister is
both
pretty
ADCs,
much up.
Yeah, but both ADCs also on the Kraken Slayer. Both top laners got some relative tank items, while Wabajaki just doesn't care, man. That man is happily proxying this top wave. He is just doing whatever he wants. He can't be stopped. He's a full tank Scion. Like, man's having a good time between 2 towers. And he's likely going to drop a ward again. There we go. Drops the control ward.
Walks further into the tier 2.
Oh my goodness, he's going to do it. Is he going to do it? Yeah, he's going to do it. He's doing the between the bottom tier proxies. As you see, Blitzcrank gets the grab onto Tigger, but will immediately fall to the Wukong Cyclone. 4-man commit to this bot side.
We are seeing exactly why they picked Blitzcrank there. Darkseid with a brilliant hook as well. Keep him right there.
Whoa, and, barely misses one, but Sealord and Demilon on our bot side. Demilon is going to go in, going to land onto Vanzor. Slicing Maelstrom does not get through as the Malzahar ulti is dropped. Sealord can't get into that fight. Zac doing so much damage. Trying so hard there. but CeeLo just can't find his way in. As the Slicing Maelstrom does come out, does take down Blitzcrank, gets rid of the Malzahar shield, but nothing more happens. Jinx ulti coming and takes down Garth! What is this? As Garth falls to the super mega death rocket.
That could have been 2 as well, Justin. Literally could have been 2. Vanzor was so low as well.
Oh my
managing
goodness.
to get Garth there was absolutely brilliant. And wow, Abijaki literally makes use of the timing and just runs and takes mid lane turret.
Yeah, but the Ornn already took the top lane tower, so the Ornn was already, they did get the first tower goal, but CeeLo gonna hold his bot wave. But I would have to say that the Malzahar ult does feel like it's just, it's painful as a cannon. It is painful.
It keeps him held still when really, especially like now we look to the later team fights, that's pretty much going to be the interaction every single time. It can literally stop him before he gets there. And as we are seeing sort of these small fights and skirmishes, which have been a lot as well, this has been an absolutely bloody game, about almost 20 kills in the first 15 minutes. It's absolutely been a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, and one thing's for sure is I would not be surprised if Kennen picks up a Banshees.
Yeah.
Because for one, then it kind of just means that he's lesser of a target for the Malzahar. But also means he's going to use one extra ability to try and burn that shield. But in the, and in the meantime, last time, keeping the gold even and definitely not giving up this game without a fight.
That's for sure. And now we're pretty much out of lane, straight into the mid game. Harold coming up as well, and pretty much going to trade for vision.
I want to point out some itemization. This is the second time we've seen this kind of itemization. Is the even shroud on Ornn. It's the second time we are seeing this, and I believe it is quite strong. So not surprised we're seeing it again. There's going to be hard engage. The Ornn Horn is summoned. Will knock down to Charm onto the Wukong. Wukong drops in the cliff, and Wukong will fall as CeeLo getting the stun in the back line. It is 4-on-1 with the Xayah. Xayah almost getting one, but there's the shutdown going up to Demulon. As in Malzahar will get the trade kill onto Kennen. Sion does drop this devastating charge. Jinx is desperately trying to kite out. Is hiding in the pit. Jinx is kiting this out so well. Is playing it in the bloody arena, man. As now she's just kiting this to perfection, keeping her range, keeping her distance. Blitzcrank gets the grab onto the Zac. Zac goes into Blob, while Jinx is just shredding through Wabajaki. Nowhere where he can go. As now Tigger playing this like an absolute madman. Oh, Blitzcrank lands the rocket grab onto Tigger. Does not have anywhere to go. And Malzahar will take that shutdown. And thank you very much.
That's a small taste of those team fights that we're going to get later on going into the game. That was just Herald. Herald wasn't even taken in that fight, mind you. It is still up at the moment. Another fight could probably come up. Especially with Drake now. They might just decide to trade it. Depends on obviously where they decide to go. We do see like going bot lane with TP up. Malzahar doesn't have TP himself actually, so he probably has to walk with the team.
Yeah, Malzahar's looking quite strong. 5-2-0 now. With the full Void Staff, so has already started showing some respect for the Ornn and the Ornn and the Zac. As Vanzor is caught between a rock and a hard place by Demulon, but immediately backing off as multiple members of Royalty are spotted.
Nobody was there to follow up, and plus there was a bit of a threat going on today. I'm not sure actually if Demulon saw that. I'm pretty sure there was a ward near that dragon pit for last time, but now the Tech Drake is coming up.
Yeah, and we do see last time all walk over a ward, so they are very easily being tracked. Wukong wants to look for a flank here. Running the blue smite, does have the full 1,200 here. But Sion is going to be coming in from the bot side. Will connect onto the Seraphine. Nice a knock up onto the Ornn as well as the Seraphine ulti connects onto 2. Kennen slicing Maelstrom, peeling so hard for Tigger. Tigger takes down 1. Tigger takes down 2. Takes down 3 with the flash. As Tigger is not done. He wants more. Darkside. Oh, the dodges the grab as that is a quadra kill for Jinx and an ace for lost time. Now they pick up the dragon.
I felt like it could have been good for this royalty side, but I mean, as soon as literally, Tigger got some of those resets, was just kiting out free-firing, it felt just way too cooked. It was way too good for lost time there, and it's a quadra kill for Tigger. to pretty much just flip the game on its head, and now about 1k gold lead in this absolutely bloody game is putting them pretty much firmly in the grip of this game.
Yeah, and I think what you needed to realize, the Cannon did not use his ult offensively. He stood with the Jinx.
Absolutely peeled them.
And then got them all stunned, because there isn't a real way that they could really dodge any of the CC. The Jinx had to just make sure that she stood as firmly behind her front line.
Yeah.
Again, and just dropped the Maelstrom just to get them all stunned into position. Jinx got the one reset, and from that point onwards, Jinx has got the confidence to push forward.
Exactly. So, just really good play from last time overall. And now, obviously, there is Baron, which just came up in the 20th minute, and we're going to get some more of these team fights, which so far this game is definitely not swayed completely in Lost Time's favor. Maybe another team fight like that, and it definitely is. Ton of gold on Jinx, however.
Yeah, my word, Jinx. Oh yeah, she's back. So she's got 2 items already. See, Zach has opted for the Radiant Virtue. And as we predicted, can we take a look at the Cannon's items real quick? He is building into the Banshees.
Into that Banshees, which you did mention earlier, to make himself a little bit, more protected, especially against that Malzahar, just allowing him to walk through and, do the team fight things that this comp pretty much demands.
But we do see he's going to be engaged here onto Garthia, who's going to be able to get Cyclone now. Has to burn the flash. Jinx Rocket does connect, but doesn't do the finishing damage. So Damvilon takes that one.
Nice try. Just dodged a few of those, but
yeah,
was way too deep, and as a result now...
Oh, but you see Zach tries to go in there, but there are no minions left, because Jinx one-shot the entire way. But Sion, once again, not showing any respect, and just going to smack that tower. Up, and away he goes.
And away he goes.
Yep, and he's gone. Sion just go, he gone. He take tower, he run. Let's get the grab onto Damulon here. And we'll drop the silence as Damulon now walks into the knockup, but we'll get back into the pit. As Cannon trying to keep the rest of his backline safe. Does have the ultimate available, but we'll grab Damulon again. As Damulon does burn the flash now. Sealard gets a stun onto Malzahar, but Malzahar will drop the Nether Grasp. As Sealard does get out of it with a little bit of that extra tenacity. As unfortunately... ulti does not connect from the Jinx.
Super Mega Death Rocket.
Yeah. I try saying that 4 times fast.
4 times fast. Exactly.
Your brain goes...
life ain't easy as a play by play. But I mean, just literally pulled out twice there. Definitely interesting once.
Oh, but now Garth, the monkey man, is just going to appear and disappear.
Pretty much.
At this point in the game, we do see the gold is it's very non-existent, but Ornn has just ticked over to level 14, so it does mean he does get his Ornn item, and he does get the upgraded items. So now first ornament went over to the Jinx, which is quite obvious. So the Wormfold and sacrifice for her, and then I think it's called the Eclipse or the Equinox.
I think it's Eclipse.
I think it's called the Eclipse. Let's give it a hover. So it is called the Equinox.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so but Eclipse is its own item.
Oh yeah, okay. Eclipse is its own item.
My brain switched off.
Yeah, same here. I was kind of like, oh yeah, item, Eclipse, yes.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah. It's absolutely brilliant. And
yeah.
Now, I'm definitely smelling that there's going to be another team fight. Hextech is up in a minute. For this would be sole point if Lost Time is to grab it. So definitely a bit of a threat coming for them, because then they can use that as sort of a cooldown now. So
yeah, they can kind of use it to breathe a bit more. They don't need to be so tense in all these team fights. They can kind of just play to their own strengths, not having to force. But Silent does drop the ulti as Tigger does get out of the way. Silent does not connect. The rockets land as well into the Seraphine ulti. Connect onto 2 people there. Tigger tanking it. But Silent does not do much damage. Ornn gets grabbed under the tower, but a lot of damage coming out from Seraphine and the Jax. Zac will land on 1. We'll get 2. Jinx got the resets. Will pick up, is unstoppable now, but gets ulti under the tower. It's a Tigger, will immediately flash, but then taken down by the Xayah. As you see, the turn is happening. 3 members of Lost Time are Cannon with the 3-man slicing Maelstrom, take down Vanzor, and take down Psycho. My gosh, why did I stumble, bro? I fumbled, bro.
I mean, that was a bit of a fumble towards the end. for royalty as well. Just Sealar coming in and doing what he pretty much was meant to do. Just got a slicing maelstrom into 3 people, and just as easy as that, they take Drake. That was an absolutely insane team fight. These team fights are nutty.
Yeah, but this is exactly what we expected from this
around.
team comp.
Yeah,
like these kinds of teams, like even if one of the ultis miss, at least 2 of them will synergize together, and it just ends up being absolute madness.
There's so much turn, right? Literally in any situation. If any of those cooldowns are up, it could absolutely spell disaster, especially with the Jinx resets. But speaking of Jinx, the ult from Psycho pretty much just ended Tigger's reign of terror.
Like his whole career just was disappeared before his very eyes.
And then he was up again. Out of the grace.
So I wouldn't be surprised if
not walking up.
a Mikhail's is picked up by the Seraphine, or even as much as the up. Jinx does drop the rocket to check if there is possibly a Baron sneak, but there is nothing there. So no super mega death rocket for Jinx.
Cooldown is pretty short though. It's about quarter up already so far for Tigger, so it's not too much to worry about. Definitely going to be a case where I'm sort of wondering how they're going to deal with Tigger now. Okay, obviously that might have crushed myself actually.
Oh my goodness, so this game on a knife's edge. Only 1,000 gold separate these 2 teams, as last time are going to start up the Baron here. Sion is bot lane. Is going to be able to get that tower. Does have the TP if necessary. Malzahar on the top side, but now is going to go for the TP. Does have the ulti. Last time are going to back off. Demion is still stuck in the pit. What is going to happen here? The Baron dance is going to continue. Kennen is desperate to try and take down Psycho, but into the immediate nether grasp, but then Demion takes him down. The Ornhorn is called. Sion ulti goes wide. 4 members of... Oh, into the double Seraphine ultimate slow knockup. Papa Smurfy fighting the 1v3, while Jinx and Lesnek are cutting out the Sion. Wukong doing so much damage, but Jinx has got the research. She is excited. Will pick up another on with a double kill. Jinx does have the Lord Dominic's now, so that Sion does not have much more health to play with. But this does mean that last time, take down 4 and start the Baron.
Oh, that was such a tight angle for Tigger to play as well. It became a bit doubtful in the middle part of that, but just as easily as that team fight started, that's absolutely brilliant from last time to turn it around and really assertively flip this game around to definitely put themselves at the lead of it. Now I'm going to take that Baron. I'm going to take that mid-tier 1 as well for Kennen. It's all looking up so far, definitely. Yeah. It's definitely really good.
Yeah, and like their gold from the Ornn items is starting to come through as the proto belt, the upgraded proto belt came out for the Kennen. It's called the upgraded Arrow Pack. I have not seen that.
I have never seen that before.
That is so new to me. So, but wow. This game's still on a nice edge. As both teams have lost a significant amount of towers. Last time being 1 tower down actually, with that mid tower gone. Still very vulnerable, but now with the Baron, could look for a team fight and could look to play around this dragon that is spawning. But one thing's for sure, last time do have the advantage.
They definitely have the advantage, and now with Baron, they're going to be able to use that as a tool, take some more gold, take some more of the advantage going into this soul point fight, which could be really decisive for the game.
But Sion does get a little knock up onto Demulon. Xayah is top side. This should be the all green signal to go for a fight here, as there is no AD carry. The Xayah is top. Garth has to drop the Cyclone to escape. Zac tries to go for the knockup. Blitzcrank Drag goes wide. Ornhorn does knock up Malzahar and the Blitzcrank. Xayah is still pushing top side, while Lost Time just going to decide to go mid. The Jinx are going to hit that Xayah in the bot side. But now Ornn is going to look for a reset here. But Blitzcrank gets the grab onto Kennen, but Kennen goes golden into the Seraphine double ultimate into the slicing Maelstrom, taking down the Malzahar. Jinx has no more fears. Zac jumping in, hiding this so well. Lethal Temple as the rocket extra range, lying her to attack from over the base. Garth has to run. Mad Demulon will get caught out, will get rocket grabbed away. But last time, oh, the Ornn coming in clutch, saving Mad Demulon. Take a flashing in front of Vanzor. And into the immediate Mikhail's from Sealard here. First Nexus tower is going down. Jinx excited, going to take down that second one relatively easily. And now, Lost Time are going to take game 1.
It's absolutely catastrophic failure from there. I mean, sort of as I was saying, everybody on Lost Time knew exactly what to do to take advantage of that. That is game 1. in this best of 3 series very convincingly over to Lost Time. Obviously, I mean, it sort of was back and forth in that early game, but that comp literally did what it needed to do, and just as exciting as it was,
Yeah,
really
but
effective from Lost Time and great play from them. And now
so
Royalty are
yeah,
gonna have to figure
they're
that
gonna
out. Yeah.
they're gonna have to figure out what they're gonna do in the next game. But that is GG, well played to both teams. Last time taking game 1, as you see Tigger doing quite a lot of the damage. When will we get an Insta replay? I'm still working out the kinks on that one. But we are looking to get one soon, but I'm definitely going to need a second computer for it. Because I'm pretty sure my graphics card is already on its knees.
Pride.
Can confirm, can confirm.
Mm,
But
absolutely.
crazy team fights here. I want to give, like, we could give the MVP to Tigger as much as you want. He played absolutely amazingly, but can I just say that C-Lord on this cannon is scary? This man is terrifying on the
That
cannon.
was that was a performance and a half. Even when like it was interactive, it was like, oh wow, does Sealar play a lot of Kennen? And we were like, oh yeah, he plays summon solo queue. Yeah, he shows us exactly why he plays Kennen, and it was
Yeah,
really
man.
effective.
Yeah, man definitely made it aware to us that the cannon is something we shouldn't be messing with.
Absolutely, and I'm thinking probably that there's going to be a few different bans going into this next
Oh, no,
game.
I'm 100% no doubt in my mind is that there is gonna be a ban. There is
For
gonna be
Kennen.
100% a cannon ban, or even just the Ornn takeaway, or even the steal and whatnot. But I'm just trying to fix a bunch of the things in my chat because my encoder died. So speaking of instant replays, I don't know how soon that's gonna happen because it just died while I tried to click on my league profile. But here we are. So that's all back and running. And Twitch chat, is Twitch chat working? So if I
Yeah.
go
I don't think so.
socials up, but the bot's not gonna, the bot's just gonna keep that there. At Nick Wolf. Oh, the chat's not working. Oh, I need to fix chat, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize. This should not be happening. But I need to get that new graphics card, bro. It needs to happen, man. But
By the way, if you did bet 4 it was pretty tasty.
makes a pretty tasty cash made on that
Pretty
one.
tasty cash. About I think 33 to 66%. Got me about 9k points.
Ooh,
Love to see.
okay, sheesh. Well, while we wait for possibly the second game to be put together, we are going to take a short break. So don't go away. We're definitely going to have a banging series coming up next. This is going to be game 2. To everyone watching, please do hang around, and I will see you all in 5 minutes.
Cheers, Toby. Cheers, son. Wait. I need to join.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh fuck! I'll stream for you.
Okay, sure.
I'll stream for
Thank
you.
you.
All right, I do apologize. Okay, so it's gonna be like.
Got that.
Okay, so rip my internets, but we'll make a plan. It's to be doing. Okay, just speak for me.
Hello.
All right, lit. Okay, guys, we are back into Champ Select here. I do apologize for a bit of the delay. We were not able to get Magnus Carlsen in, but he is going to still be watching with us. He's going to be watching in Discord. His Papa Smurfy dropped me the DMs, but I'm not going to respond to those. But we are hopping game 2, so we do see the Varus Gragas and the Karthus being taken away immediately. And then we see the Zac actually going to be locked, being banned away. So that's what they feared the most. But then the Ornn going to be stolen away. Jinx still picked up. Daya going to be very comfortably placed in the hands of Anzor once again. But then now, how is Riven into Ornn matchup? I wish I could answer that. I don't play too much top lane.
It's interesting. I know that Riven into something like it's weird because like at the same time like you can cancel some things. I don't really think it matters. I'm not sure though.
I think it's a skill matchup for Riven. Like Riven can win it if she knows what she's doing, but most times Riven into Olaf. Sorry. Oh wow. Okay, so I think you might have to hop onto the spectate like out of game if you can, because my encoder is dying.
Okay, yeah, I've got you. That's what I'll try to do.
Right, but I'll keep the stream going just until you can do that. So his accent, oh my god. Okay, we got Goose is hitting on you. Instinct. Little Goosey's hitting on you with the accent.
Or you.
But we do see Olaf is going this. Well, why did I say Olaf? I saw Olaf in chat and I was so confused. So the Wukong and the Lissandra will be locked in for last time. Wukong likely going to be going to the jungle, and Pluton's going to be on the Lissandra mid, going to be taking the place of Sealord. Because one thing for sure, Sealord he's got load shedding, bro. And it's just unfortunate.
It's a bit unfortunate, especially after such a performance after game 1, that you just can't carry that on. Keep it going.
And I'm looking in chat now, so the Jinx got through. And I think that's bringing up a lot of debate here. Like the Jinx, I don't think the Jinx should have been able to get through. I think the Jinx is definitely a champion that was very instrumental in bringing that team come together. And despite now the Ornn now being stolen away and the Jarvan being locked in again, love the Jarvan jungle. Always see the Jarvan jungles, but I'm just curious how the Jinx should have gotten through. I don't think the Jinx should have gone through. But then we do see the support target bans, Seraphine and the Milio. And then the Rakan also target banned along with the Veigar in the mid lane. How the heck, though, giving the Jinx? I mean, first game, the Jinx was an absolute nightmare to deal with. So very curious to what kind of plans they have now. Do they think that they're going to be able to deal with the Jinx? Maybe with the Jarvan?
That's a hard question to ask, because at the same time, it's more like the lockdown that you have. I mean, obviously you got Victor, you got Jarvan, you've got all of that as well. It's dependent on what happens. I feel like, especially on this Jinx, has been really effective. So leaving it out definitely maybe says from Royalty, all right, there was a problem. I guess we're going to go and deal with it. And now it's all going to be down to if that actually works. That next lock-in, by the way, for the support is pretty important as well. And whether that's going to be something like what they had previously.
Gosh. Oh my word.
Oh, no.
So we got the Cho'Gath locked in the top side, Wukong jungle, and then the Lulu Jinx in the bot lane. My word. Lulu is very happy. Lulu and Jinx are very happy with this team comp. My word. The
might
Cho'Gath
actually be a good...
Yeah, Norlis is definitely going to be a good pick here. The Lulu, yum. Oh, you don't eat the Lulu. She may be small and bite-sized, but don't eat the Lulu, please. But if I'm looking at this team comp, again, Royalty have gone for more of that pick-orientated comp with the Jarvan, with the Blitzcrank. But last time they seem to have crafted again a really solid team fight based comp around this Jinx. Like Jinx first picking it and then just building around her here. They've got lockdown for the Jarvan, especially with the Lissandra. Wukong got easy backline access. We got the Lulu who'll be able to easily protect the Jinx. And then the Cho'Gath, the infinite stacking top laner. Like, hello?
Yeah, it's that front line is definitely there. It's for sure.
And I think a lot of the
Sorry,
front
I just
line
got
is
pushed.
very much in like the infinite scaling of Cho'Gath can be easy to deal with, but then the Ornn is also big team fights can lock, like Jarvan locks them down in the baby cage. Victor drops like W into the Ornn horn, and that is generally a very dead immobile carry. And with the main damage being the Jinx, but there is still room for Lissandra and Wukong to kind of pick up the carry mantle. But
Yeah,
at the end of the game, it's going to be Jinx.
for sure. And it's just that iteration on the previous comp where you had the same sort of, figure sort of kiked it out, and you've got a bunch of just these massive ultimates. You got the Wukong, especially being taken away from the last game, which is a very effective tool, very popular, I'd say, in terms of just sort of wombo. Now it's a bit less it's a bit less of that wombo, and more about sort of put those eggs in the Tigger basket, and hey, where sort of Tigger might die, and we still got damage with the Sandra, still got plenty of setup, and with the amount of peel that obviously now he has with that going on that Lulu, it could be very difficult.
The peel that the Lulu has, the Jinx has now is infathomable. Like especially Polymorph is gonna be quite useful coming out from the Lulu. The Lissandra ulti is gonna be very good to lock down the Jarvan or lock down any other points of engage. So there are 3 points of engage for Royalty, the Ornn, the Jarvan, and the Blitzcrank, but they can't all kind of synergize at the same time. Because if you get a Cataclysm, then Blitzcrank pulls them out of the Cataclysm. Like, is it the angle where they're shooting a fish in a barrel, or is it the angle that, oh no, you've just freed him from the Cataclysm? Like, it's all a very interesting dynamic, but
Yeah.
again, if Era play like they did in the first game, they keep that kind of style where they're keeping the Jinx alive and need to play for the Jinx, then they should be able to take this game. But then again, Royalty were not able to fully execute that pick potential team comp. So now with the
Not
Jarvan in
fully.
the jungle, they could probably pick it up a bit or execute it a bit easier.
It's not fully. I feel
Hey,
like
we got Goosey coming in with the gifted subs. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Mango Marco. Thank you, Goosey. I do very much appreciate it.
Mango Marco _za has joined the game enjoyers. Welcome.
That prediction was definitely in favor of Era. I do feel like I think the betters went from 4 to 2, and especially considering obviously if you like bet on Royalty before, now it's going to go a bit. Obviously, people who are supporting not Royalty, but rather Era, are going to have more points now.
Yeah, so there's a lot of points now up for grabs. I definitely have to say, if you've just gotten here, or you missed the first game, you are in for something.
You're in for something, that's for sure. And you probably should look at the replay of the previous game because it was absolutely brilliant to watch.
Yeah, so for anyone that also doesn't know, I think I might take this take some time just to bring this up while I get loading into game. Is that any of these all these streams that I do and whatnot, all the casts and stuff, and sometimes the variety streams, if I feel like the variety was worth watching, it was quite entertaining, I will put it up on the YouTube. Like for example, the Amnesia gameplay. Like that I put up, I'm gonna put some Star Rail first impressions up. But any of these YouTube games, they do go up. Any of these games do go up onto my YouTube. Full VODs. Music's not there, unfortunately, but you can catch all the action there. You can watch it during load shedding. Oh, we need a pause. Oh no, we don't.
I can't get in, unfortunately.
All right, so I'm gonna be streaming this game in League, which is unfortunately far from ideal, but we make the sacrifices.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, but
all right, so I don't even think I need to change around the scoreboard. All right, so now we should be back into game now. Okay, let's unpause. So now we are into game 2 of the Mettlestate Challenger Series 2023 season 5. This is the pro division. This is the division of 8 to 10 teams who have pushed their way through the open and amateur divisions. Well, not yet amateur divisions, but through the open divisions to get to this highly competitive level.
Very competitive.
Yeah, and as we see now, there is going to be another invade happening with Darkseid on the Blitzcrank once again. They are going to see if they can pull off a better invade now. But unfortunately, it does not look like it's going to go in their favor. They are going to immediately spot it on the ward. With less time, again, not giving in to any of these mistakes. And are holding the line.
Absolutely. None of that level 1 shenanigans before. We saw them deal with it really well in the previous game. And I'm going to say no to that as well. Now, it's about, obviously, how the bot lane goes. Do you think Zaya got that ward? I don't think that means she's going to get level 2 earlier. I'm not quite sure, because I know mid lane, obviously, that's enough XP to get you level 2 in the first... What is it?
Yeah,
in the first wave.
Yeah, especially solo laners, but like...
yeah.
So we see Ornn went for a rather interesting start. So went to just to start with the refillables. But I think what he means to do is he's going to farm it up and then build a full item. He didn't pick up a starting item.
Now... Yeah, I'm also interested to see how bot lane is going to go, considering the fact that Darkseid did have quite a bit of an influence with those hooks, but from time to time it sort of just felt like both time dealt with it, really. I felt more like other...
As we already see, he's trying to assert that little bit of early dominance, while Crouton is going to be able to push this wave in a little bit more. Does run the electrocute on this Lissandra. None of that really scaredy cat aftershock stuff. It's all about that burst.
All
no
about
tankiness,
that.
yeah?
Balls to the wall.
As
Loving
now, Shaq does pick up level 2 before Cruit, but he's going to have to back away. Tiga and Lisnek have to play it safe. Darkseid Vanzo will pick up level 2 first, so Darkseid's going to immediately look for this grab.
I mean, I've actually never seen that chroma on that Jinx skin. It looks really good.
Oh my goodness, I think it is. I think it's the mythic one, isn't it?
Is it?
Is it? Like, let's take a look. I think it's the mythic one.
I think so.
Can anyone give any confirmation
Yeah.
on this chroma? Because this looks like a really nice chroma. I'll focus on it a little bit more, but
Yeah.
looks pretty cool.
It does.
Now, Blitzcrank goes for the grab. Does land it onto onto the Snack there. The Snack gonna have to walk away, as that's already ignite burn from Darkseid, but no flash needed for the Snack. Able to walk out without burning any summoners. Is now Demilon is looking for a fight there onto Shaq. Into the flash W. There is no ignite on Lissandra, but now Garth is coming in for the return into the flash and drag.
That is...
flash,
But
flag, and
Demilon?
drag. Oh, Demilon really
No!
wants that kill, but doesn't pick it up. Oh,
Absolute
unfortunate for
disaster.
lost time.
There was definitely a lot of logic behind that play for sure. I mean, you definitely wanted to maybe for Kurohon just get him some sort of relief, because so far that lane wasn't going so well. And then going on to that, just that Jarvan rotation worked. Right? Obviously, I'd trade it one back.
I get you're not in this game, C-Lot, and I guess you probably also dodged a couple of Blitzcrank hooks in the first game, but
Yeah.
I do apologize if I mix up the names, okay? It's I don't know. My brain does not work all the time. Easy Papa Smurfy going into some easy trades onto all Spooks there. And has a little bit more lane sustain as well with the Cho'Gath. With the passive, whenever killing minions, you gain some extra health and some extra mana. So you can kind of just sit back, farm on Cho'Gath. You don't really actually need to, like, you could literally just sit in lane the whole time. You wouldn't even worry about backing.
And already there's about almost a 1.5k gold lead. Not almost, but exactly a 1.5k gold lead for this royalty side. Looking a lot better for wear compared to the previous game, and now it's all about if that's really going to be consequential later. I mean, all of that gold is onto the Jarvan at the moment, but it's some of those small individual leads that we had before in the lane in CS, and that's still going to show as well for the bot lane, I think, as well as Ornn, now that that wave's about to crash topside.
Yeah, but we do see now Garth and Darkseid want to go for an engager onto Tigger and the Snack. Both sums all up. Jinx does have the ghost. Will immediately burn the flash into the polymorph onto Darkseid. Blitzcrank goes for the grab and grabs away Tigger. Tigger has no flash. Lulu flashed away as well. And does look like Vanzo is going to get gifted a kill there with Royalty picking up their 4th kill and are now leading this game.
Firmly foot on the pedal right now for Royalty. It's looking absolutely brilliant for them. Another kill onto Java, but also a kill for that bot lane before, which was firmly in the grip of Tigger, where he was kiting it out. Now maybe Vanzo can shine himself. Now it has a ton of gold on him. He's going to crash that wave as well. And Tigger's going to lose a ton of XP, lose a ton of gold. And so far now, it's definitely looking uphill for this lost time side.
Yeah, but what's changing now is now Papa Smurfy Was not too pleased with Wabajaki the last game, but he's now taking out El Spooks and proxying that wave. But now Mad Demilon is going to make his way there as the flag drag connects, but into the immediate knockup as Demilon must have been signaled just to walk away. As now that is another kill being in the top side. Jarvan getting 5 kill participation so far this game. And he really is playing like he is everywhere.
Absolutely. These junglers are everywhere. I'm telling you right now, they're my expectation of a solo queue jungler.
My goodness.
Exactly. And
my standards for junglers has gone way up. As you know, going for some trades onto Elspooks. Elspooks seeing quite a bit of damage. Cho'Gath does have the eat. The knockup will not connect as Elspooks goes for the flash.
They need relief, and I think Lost Time need relief from how this game is going pretty quickly. Even mid lane right now, the wave is pushing into Psycho, and these trades are not going very well for Hunt, so it could only balloon from here. And if they could keep it up, if they could keep sort of a bit of a tempo going on in this early game, it could grow worse. But Demilon,
Victor dropped the ulti onto the monkey man. As Fruiton's also gonna have to walk away. He's not even level 6 yet on this Lissandra.
It will fix the wave a little bit, I think, but overall it's just really hard to deal so far with this.
Quiet! Sorry, I got distracted by the Cho'Gath skin. Just quiet! But now that is first Drake going over to Garth, who will be able to take it out very easily, but is going to make their way bot again, as now Darkside is going to look for the grab. Slow comes out there into the flash grab, but Darkside does not connect it. As Garth is now looking, there's going to be a dive threat now. The Exhaust immediately coming out there, polymorph onto the Jarvan. It does look like they're just going to maybe just clear the wave, and Garth will walk away. Victor has now made his way here. This is a 4-man commit. Wave is not pushed, but Victor is going to just walk away from this. Really good dive for Venture coming from the Lulu.
That would have been really cooked if they just went for it after they brought all 4 down. I don't think that would have worked too well for them, but they walk away, cut their losses, said, all right, it was a nice try. Exhaust was used there, lost neck, but I think otherwise that was pretty much the only thing of value lost there. Otherwise, pretty much business as usual. Nothing was taken as a result of that. Pretty sure Cruton was...
Now you see Garth is going to be immediately dropping the Cataclysm, but then Cruton does get away with the claw. As now Blitzcrank looking for the Hex Flash bot side, but they immediate polymorph onto him there as now Demilon is making way there. Darkside misses the hook. Vanzor is kiting into the minion wave. Now Demilon is there, does have the Cyclone. Ignites already. Darkside is out of it. Darkside doesn't want anything to do with this. As Wukong is going to be able to lock them down. Zayat does drop the Feather Storm, but Jinx will walk behind it. Will pick up the first kill there. Ook, this game 1. No, this is game 2, Mr. Grom. It is game 2. Lost Time taking game 1.
In the lead of the best of 3.
Yeah, and
that's definitely some of that relief I said that they needed. Got that gold onto the Jinx for very easy setup, very well played from Tig as well to just make as well as the stack, just pretty much negating any threat they had there and turning it around firmly. Wow.
Yeah, Victor goes for the ulti again, but doesn't really get anything other than the Lissandra flash. Cho'Gath just eating his din-dins.
Psycho's looking
Alright,
really
so we get Elspooks drops the Ornhorn, immediate flash on Papa Smurf. The God does not have the Cataclysm, as is going to just try and get the tower plating and trying to knife dive attempts now. But that's 2 failed dive attempts, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the idea is definitely there, and the potential is definitely there. Massive waves being stacked, but just sort of 1 or 2 summoners being used there that could be capitalized on later. That's really the name of the game, obviously. If it's capitalized on later, if it's abused in that sense. And now, I think Drake is still going to be up in 2 minutes.
Not going to be up for a while, but now Demilon wants to go for another setup onto Vanzor. Lissandra is also making their way bot side, so it looks like last time they are going to be attempting this dive here. But, whoop, Darkside gets the knockup from the other side of the planet.
That's just ping. That's just a ping there, I think.
Yep, so there's just... And then even we see Darkside still opting for that Swifties rush over the Mobies or the cooldown reduction boots. But now Cruton is going to be still suffering a little bit in the CS department. While the Wukong is also not going to be very far ahead. It's going to be very far behind this Wukong. Well, this Jarvan now, who's going to be caught in the Cataclysm. But there's going to be the flash knockback. Wukong does not have anywhere to go, and Garth will take down Demulon. As now Lisnek is going to be able to... They are going to be able to try and slow him down, but the Polymorph is going to be able to do some negation of the damage. Tigger going to have to burn the flash, but that is going to be multiple flashes burned from Royalty. Garth burning, Shaq burning, and Vanzor burning the flash.
Vanzor had a really good flash there, literally coming out on just centimeters. Absolutely, basically no bar of health there. It's a bit of a threat here, by the way. Definitely has to respect what threat's going on there. And so far, Royalty are just going to keep ballooning this lead. And it's looking absolutely convincing. They can actually get first tower of the game with this as well, with plates.
Yeah, they are going to be going hard committing for this first tower. Are going to drop that Rift Herald, going to be denying Cruton any way of getting onto there. But we do see, does go in for the engage, drops the immediate ulti. Garth and Darkseid are quite low. Jinx then tries to get there in time, but the traps catch out Garth. As now Royalty are building this lead even further. 9-1, 22,000 gold to a mere 15,000. Look like they want to take control of this game.
Vanzor's looking a lot more comfortable this game as well. I felt that. Obviously, with Darkseid.
Oh, but Demulon is going to go in for a kill. It's Vanzor. Your Vanzor does have the Featherstorm. And it's going... Oh, but the immediate flash coming out from Demulon will dodge the Featherstorm as well as the Blitzcrank knockup. But the Blitzcrank passive going to do that extra bit of damage. And he is going to pick up the Monkey Man.
It was good to trade that back as well from the Wukong. Just at least trade that 1-for-1 from Vanzor to start speaking about him. And so far, I mean, still, it's kind of inconsequential. There isn't much of a cooldown besides maybe the Drake coming up, which, yeah, they're just pretty much gonna might have to go on too soon. I mean, still got Vanzor in base as well as that.
Oh, let's cry as we see the knockup coming out from the Cho'Gath. The Ornhorn is summoned here. It does look like he wants to go for that 1v1, but then does silence Ultrix. Ultrix was not happy with that, and will flash onto this Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath does not have any flash. Storm will go for the E. Will go for the auto. The knockup. Oh my goodness, Papa Smurfy lives.
Walked away on that slither of health.
Papa Smurfy lives on no HP, dodging so many of the abilities there. But we missed the dragon as Royalty picked up the second dragon there.
Sorry, man. It's up from Tigger, just walking away. And now picking up that dragon, stacking that Drake. This next Drake will be just as important. Gonna create that cooldown, that timer for Soul Point, which they can use to their advantage. They can try and manipulate, sort of, obviously, what objectives taken. That's all.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
given.
And I think with the current position that Royalty are in, they are going to try and look for more of these aggressive plays. Want to try and press the attack with this lead that they have built. And Blitzcrank playing from a lead is better than Blitzcrank playing from a deficit, because that means you can kind of almost guarantee a kill that's going to land.
And it's just with the amount, you know, just how fast you can see them playing. You could say it's a bit of a lethal tempo.
Oh my goodness. Are we just going to reference the entire precision tree, dude? Are we going to say, oh, they're the conquerors of League of Legends?
I'm not going to lie, that's some fleet footwork from Gruhond.
Yeah, we do see Rachel's threatening to shoot me. As you see, there's going to be an engage coming in from Demulon. We'll catch out Vanzor. Vanzor does not have the Featherstorm, but the Blitzcrank grab will knock him over. Wild Growth, giving Demulon a little bit more time. Jinx does land the zap. Wants to go for that final auto, but the Featherstorm does get up in time into the flag and drags. Tigger picks up one. Cataclysm will take down this Jinx. Demulon really wants that kill, but then Jarvan picks up the double. Lulu's going to get caught in the gravitation field, and that will be another kill going over to Royalty, as it is 13-3 for Royalty.
8,000 gold in the lead. 20 seconds until the Rift Herald. They're just going to take this mid-tier 1 as well. It's catastrophic. It's completely catastrophic. The previous game felt even until it wasn't.
But you see there's going to be the ulti coming out from Cruton onto the back line. Oh, but they're all tanking towers still. Cho'Gath picks up one. The Lissandra passive will pick up the next one. Double kill for lost time, as they are trying to get back into this game.
That is the turn that I think they kind of needed. A bit of relief. Now, going to walk away, take some of that gold onto Cruton and as well as perhaps Murphy. Great setup. Great play from the both of them. Now, just going to clear a bit of vision so far. It's only got about Garth, who's got about 11 seconds to his name. And they're actually going to start up that Rift Herald.
As we see, that's going to be a relatively easy Rift Herald pickup. God, I do have 4 members there, but I do see Bella is kind of losing her mind in the background on the cam. So there's a little bit of entertainment there if you're not worried about the game. But Demulon will be picking up that Rift Herald. We'll be trying to close that gold lead.
Get ourselves a Bella cam, actually.
Yeah, that's the plan. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm going to get a separate cam and I'm just going to have it pointed at Bella, and then or at where she sleeps in her box, or if she's ever running about, because now she's very much running about and just going, "Hello, baby, come here."
Just gonna take out
Sorry, I'm playing.
in the middle of this intense high octane game.
She could come co-cast with us, bro. What do you mean? Bella would love to.
Exactly.
Just meowing at everything. It's like Yumi. People were saying that I should do a Yumi cosplay for Bella. Just put her on a book and like... I don't know. I think she's too chaotic for that kind of energy.
Yeah, Cat's a lot less blue than
a lot less blue than Yumi, yeah.
Maybe Yumi's actually...
But now we see there is going to be the engage coming out into the Cho'Gath here, into the Cataclysm Gravitation Field. There is going to be a flag and drag, and that is a kill over again to Royalty. It seems like last time... Have not found it. Darkseid does knock up Demulon. But into the immediate Blitzcrank drag, into the silence, into the massive knockup. The Orn is summoned, is going to not try and knock up Demulon or melee, but the Flash Vanzor has nowhere to go. Does not have the Feather Storm, but Jinx will pick up one. Orn has nowhere to go. Last time, want to continue this chase. Jinx is going to flash forward, does have the extra attack speed, does use the zap for the slow. And Demulon picks up one.
Oh,
but at the cost of multiple towers, last time trying to get back.
That started with just a single pick onto Darkseid, and just as he kept walking forward, that team fight was so just well placed for last time, and just as easily as they do that now, they get the top turret, and that goal lead is shrinking a little bit now, about to 6k, exactly 6k, and now it's sort of signs of life for this lost time side. A bunch of gold onto Tigger, about to get that Zeal item, a few of those components. And now they could actually
take into consideration as well is that the goal that Royalty have is not necessarily who they want it on. The Jarvan's 8, 1, and 5. Victor's 3, 1, and 4. But you want it on the Xayah. You want Xayah with this kind of goal. You want her to be able to shred through that front line easily, because she's very good at the front to back team fight, where the Jinx can also kind of just play it slow and kite it out and let that lethal tempo sink in, and then. But it does look like
it's the Xayah or the Victor that you want that gold on. I absolutely agree with you. It's definitely not preferable to have absolutely everything onto Garth. And so far now.
So that's 3 dragons for Royalty. So they have kind of secured themselves a bit of a late game, if there is a bit of a comeback coming in here from last time.
Well, 4 dragons that they'd have to fight for as well, if lost time are to get dragons. So that pressure is still definitely on lost time, but it's looking a bit better so far. Jinx is going to get a few more waves, going to look for that Zeal item. Just get that Phantom Dancer as before. I think that's about 800 gold for him. And now it's going to be a bit more quiet. Baron is on about 1 minute until it is available, and these next fights could absolutely seal the game for Royalty, or completely open it up for lost time. It's definitely sort of high stakes for these next fights. Definitely a lot of setup, a lot of vision needs to be placed.
The gold lead is at 5,000 gold right now. It's not really the end of the world. It's the gold, like at this point in the game, 5,000 gold is probably that Black Cleaver and Hex Drinker for the Jarvan. But last time, want to try and look for this engage. They want to go for the pick. Darkseid does try and spot out one. Grab does not connect. As we see flag and drag into the knockaway. Very cheeky from Goth. Little bit cheeky from him there. But
very smooth.
Yeah, so all the setup is happening around the Baron. Baron is going to be spawning in 5 seconds. Goth is venturing once again into the enemy jungle. A lot of wards going down as Darkseid wants to try and look for a grab here. But Darkseid not... I think he's getting a bit big for his boots. He's desperately trying to get one of these picks off, but he's just not able to get them off in time. Like if you pull in the Cho'Gath, it's not going to be very easy to kill him. Victor, and it doesn't seem like they are going to try and actually going to go for the catch onto Papa Smurfy. Victor also drops in, but Croton dropping it. Oh my goodness, that burst on the Victor. Victor falls. Jinx is there. The wild growth keep Papa Smurfy alive. Shutdown going over to Tigger as they now... Jinx does drop the ghost. It looks like they want to try and run down Darkseid. Darkseid does not have much place to go. But the slow... But they will not reach it. But that should be Baron for last time. As Vanzo once again is splitting in that mid lane and Ornn is in that bot side. So there is really no one that can answer this Baron call from them. And this is going to even out the gold. This is going to give last time that little bit of competitive edge in these team fights. But now Ornn has made his way up. Ornn's going to try his best to deny it. Ornn is summoned, but it will be taken down by last time. Jinx is excited now. Ornn has nowhere to go. The Cyclone, Spooks into the flash, into the double Cyclone knockup. He's trying to desperately get that blast going. Will blast going right back into last time. Blitzcrank grabs the Jinx. But what's that going to do? He just gave the Jinx a free dash into that Blitzcrank. Last time, bring the gold lead to next to nothing.
Blast cones are being used to their absolute limit here. And there's no better word to put it other than just absolute disaster. It's complete disaster for royalty.
Oh, but the Blitzcrank hook not connecting onto Papa Smurfy.
Just wide, and it's just a reset that Jinx immediately got with the setup from Huahon. It is starting to finally shine with the Lissandra. Where it was uphill now, it is looking a lot easier, a lot more, I'd say just easier now for last time. They're going to be able to push these waves through and they get some more of that gold onto Jinx, who's looking for her LDR.
Wait, but we do see that there's a bit of bad happening in chat, so Robot Girl says you got your win, C-Lord. Now it's our turn, and C-Lord's like, we'll see about that. The boys are back online. Good to see a little bit of banter here and there, but it is looking a lot closer. Like last time kind of had a bit of a deficit in the early game, and we were kind of struggling with this very fed Jarvan, but
I'd say it's a lot of a deficit, though.
Yeah, the deficit's next to nothing at this point, and they've gotten the gold onto the Jinx. They've got some gold over to the Lissandra. The Cho'Gath has picked up some of the stacks. He is quite a chunky boy, and can be a very good meat shield for that Jinx. The Lulu can also just keep the Jinx alive.
And that's compared to the previous game where it definitely felt like it was a bit close overall. And now, where last time we're in a bit of really just a problem in the previous game. Garth waiting.
Oh, flag and drag away. Emulon there. But
Ambition's done. Walking away easily.
Blitzcrank does go for the grab, does go wide onto Demulon. Cho'Gath is looking for the knockup as we see the Victor ulti is going to be dropped onto the Snecko, who's going to try and walk that out. Is going to have to go for the... She is going to have to go for the reset. This is exactly what Royalty wants. Blitzcrank goes for the flash grab, but the immediate flash from Tigger is now... That's flash into the flash ulti from Cruton into the back line. Jinx is trying to kite this out. The Cataclysm is dropped. Ornn is on... Tries to get to the Jinx. Vanzo taking up Papa Smurfy. But Tigger now also in a bit of a hard place. Demulon fighting two members. Cruton there is trying to do some damage. Demulon picks up one into the Sandra passive. Is it going to help out Demulon? Is he going to be able to pick up two? He does. Jinx is kiting this out. Takes down our Spooks. Gonna take down Vanzo with the rocket. Does have the range. That is another shutdown going over to Tigger. Into the zap. But does not connect onto Psycho. Oh my goodness.
What was that team fight?
4 vs 4. It was so split.
It was so split. That is the exact word that you could use there. It was just absolutely gonna be disastrous. We're not sort of last time just didn't have Jinx there, being completely split off from the team fight. Meanwhile, that was happening. That whole team fight was going on between Demulon and Quoton. They were working together. The Sandra passive barely helping him to get two, and then sort of just kite that out. I actually thought he was gonna die, and I was looking at his health bar. Actually, just gonna.
You see the TP coming in there, but
wait.
Oh, but the wild growth coming in, but then Blitzcrank steals it. Oh no, but the Sandra does want to go in, but does get caught out. We'll drop the ulti. And then we'll drop this root there. Lulu desperately trying to keep Cruton alive. Cruton will make it up, but the Jarvan does have the Cataclysm. We'll drop it onto the Lissandra. Lulu is stuck in the pit. Does not have anywhere to go into the Blitzcrank grab. Cho'Gath is fighting the Jarvan. Wukong is now there to back them up. Jinx, very apprehensive in terms of getting into this team fight. Is quite low. Does look like just going to go for the reset. Papa Smurfy going to sacrifice himself here just for the better of lost time.
That's really difficult. I don't know what else to say. I mean, about maybe an extra second, and that definitely would have been at least that Drake taken. But Now that's Soul for
Yeah,
Royalty, and
that's
a
solid,
ton.
huge.
Exactly, they might be able to even take tier 3, maybe even inhib. Should it go down? I mean, you've got Huhond coming up in about 5 seconds, but he's got to walk there. And they're just going to try and clear this wave.
Yeah, so but the Jinx now does have 3 items. You got to bear in mind, she is going to be doing a lot of damage. Wukong tries to go in for the fight there. We'll go in for the Cyclone. We'll land on 1, forcing out the Feather Storm with the Super Mega Death Rocket. Chiga is excited, is going to run down Darkseid, picks up 2, picks up the nut. That is a double kill going out to Demilon, actually. Yoinks both of those from Tigger, as now Last Time are continuing the charge to that top side, as we see Cho'Gath very happily pushing into Royalty's base.
Oh my lord, they got a bit of a wave going on top side. I doubt they're actually going to be able to end with that. That's 3 people down.
Yep,
Should they be able to get this?
There onto Garth. Garth's going to have to walk away. Cho'Gath does try and get the E to try and reduce Garth's health into the Lissandra ulti, but that is not going to be enough. Spook's going to be able to walk away with extra tenacity. Tigger is excited. He's going to chase him down with the rockets. Zap not going to be able to finish him off there. But Last Time, make the correct rotations, pick up that inhib, and it does look like they are going to be trying to set up for this Baron.
Baron and Teti and Elder in 4 minutes. Now, if they get this Baron, they're going to be it's going to be precarious for Royalty. They are going to reset. Should they not make a mistake again? It's all just going back and forth. But now it seems we're going to calm down for a second. We're going to breathe in and out. And now this Baron is up. And that Elder cooldown is looming. It's absolutely tight now. It's absolutely tight. And I feel that we're definitely going to see a winner, at least in the next 4 minutes or 5.
To get the catch onto Darkseid here. Lulu will drop the E, drop the shield, polymorphing that Blitzcrank away just so Crouton can walk out. And Cho'Gath is quite a big boy. Alright, but see the Ornhorn is going to be called. Spook's going to try and get onto Papa Smurfy. Will land it over there, but that is now one big engage tool that Royalty do not have. And with this Baron looking up, Wukong does barely swerve the grab.
Wow.
And my goodness, this next Baron is likely gonna be deciding the winners here. That is open inhib top lane, but Demilon catches our Spooks.
That Jinx pick, beginning of the game, they let that through. And now they have to ask themselves whether they have the tools to deal with that Garth. Ooh. Some of that point and click CC, just barely missing by as well. It's absolute inches from having that one pick that could win you the game. Obviously, having Baron with that amount of lead, it's even worse considering the fact that Elder's in 2.5 minutes now. That's not being taken immediately. It feels a bit scary for Lost Time. Even more scary for Royalty.
Yeah, and like with Royalty's position, they have the Victor does have 3 items. Xayah does have the 3 items as well, and the ornaments will be coming through soon. But it does look like Vanzo and Garth are going for a last bit pledge at the baiting of the Baron. But do not go for it, as Demilon gonna walk into the jungle.
On top side. He does have TP, but
there,
they could start a fight.
They could start a fight. The Darkseid does miss the grab. Gonna have to flash away into the Super Mega Death Rocket. Will not be able to take down Darkseid. You see the flag and drag into the Wukong, into the flag, into the Cataclysm. Wukong barely surviving. As there's a shutdown going over to Garth there. TP coming in from the Ornn. Will TP into the face there, but TP into a Jinx, into the Polymorph. Papa Smurfy taking down El Spooks with the Eat. There is no Cataclysm available to this Jarvan, so this Jinx can kite this out. As Victor shuts down one, and Xayah shuts down another. That's 2 members of Lost Time and 4 members of Royalty who are looking to pick up this battle. Oh, into the flash! Oh my goodness, Tigger picks up one. His guarded is down. Vanzo will get the full back on the feathers.
That's cruel.
That is now an ace for Royalty.
Vanzo?
And they are going to start Baron.
That's absolutely cruel. For Lost Time, Royalty, they managed to find that decisive edge in that team fight. Even, you can see Tigger was literally lacking on mana towards the end of that. It just felt way too cooked. Demilon was picked, and they had that edge. They aren't going to get Baron, though. And that Elder is cool. It's literally 50 seconds away. That cooldown could very well spell the end of the game for either team. Now that they both reset, there's splashes, there's cooldowns up for both of these teams. It's going to be a full-fledged team fight. And it could be the end of the series, or maybe a start of Game 3 for Royalty. They just need to sort of power through, really.
Yeah, like with the strength that Lost Time have, their team fight undoubtedly is not as powerful as you would say with the likes of the Ornn, the Job, and the Victor. But if that Jinx is able to get that one pick, able to get that passive proc, Lulu can fully utilize that, and it can be an absolute mission for Royalty to try and deal with. And can we just point out this Cho'Gath is quite a chunky boy. Does have 8 stacks on the passive, has got 5,800 HP. So is quite scary, is quite deadly. Can take quite a bit of damage before falling. As the Elder fight is going to begin. Gravitation field gonna be barely keeping Tigger away.
I'm concerned for last time. Now they're all together. They're all balled up.
Oh, into flag and drag from the... Oh my goodness, the stun onto God. God has to walk away. The Ornhorn is summoned into the knock-up. Jinx has been hit by the Wild Growth, is in the back line, is trying to cut out Demilon, trying to pick up at least one before he falls, but not going to be enough. But Xayah is doing so much damage to that front line. Fruiton has nowhere to go. They were not able to lock down the Xayah in time. And into the Featherstorm will take down one. Tigger is running for his life now. Trying desperately to kite this, but does not look like it, as Royalty are going to be able to pick up that Elder Dragon. And
maybe even game 2 as well, Justin. Maybe even this bit of a wave going on in the mid lane. About, what, 40 seconds on Tigger, 25 on Pup Smurfy, 17 on Demilon. It's all about if they can clear that wave. It's maybe, probably just the end of the game.
Are we going to get the game 3?
Are we? They might just be forcing us to game 3.
Royalty won this game 3. They are not giving up without a fight here. This Jarvan and this Victor are doing so much damage. The Xayah, after picking up that Lord Dominix, has been shredding through the Cho'Gath. So, Royalty, a little bit more comfort. Yeah. Give me back my points. There's the rivalries up here with the points. As you see, Royalty going to be picking up this Baron pretty easily. No contest there. Demilon was going to look for a steal, but I don't think he would have been able to burst them down that fast.
No, that Elder cooldown.
Yo, dude, they got like 2.5 minutes. Everything. Like, they've got absolutely everything. Royalty have all the tools to set up to go for the end. They've got the Elder, they've got the Soul. They also have the Baron. So if they are not able to end, Royalty, I'm concerned.
Yeah, I'd be concerned as well. It's literally dry and clean here.
You're triple cheeked up, ready to go.
Absolutely.
And if you don't end the game, you're throwing away such a huge lead. And it does look like Royalty are not going to muck around anymore. And they are going to sending multiple members mid lane. And they do want to try and push for the end here. Tigger can clear the wave somewhat with the rockets.
Does have IE as well.
Yeah, so this Jinx is gonna be smacking quite a bit.
Exactly. So there's a potential to turn. But if he manages to land pretty much one hook from there, it's all uphill. It's game over. And we might be heading ourselves to game 3. And it's just so difficult. You can see they cannot even walk up.
Yeah, like there's no way you can. How can you walk up this with Elder? The Ornn there is going to be able to try and deny more of the minion push. Elder has still got a long while to be up for. Demilon is looking for a way in, but does get a grab onto Pupson. Pupson's going to walk where the Ornhorn is summoned. Will connect onto the Cho'Gath. And immediately with his Elspeth going for the hard engage, the Sneck gets caught into the Cataclysm. Tigger trying to kite this out. Demilon trying to pick up one in the back line, but the Elder Drake coming in absolutely clutch for Royalty. They take down multiple members as a triple kill for Victor. Ornn finishing off the ace. And it looks like Royalty are taking us to game 3.
50 kills. 56 kills.
My goodness gracious me.
These games are absolute bloodbaths. Even when you look at the comps, you don't say, oh, they're not necessarily particularly team fight comps. It's bloodshed. It's complete bloodshed from both sides. And now we are forced to game 3. It has been, one hell of a series. 1-1.
Oh my goodness.
That was a bit of a heart attack, really, for Royalty. But Victor absolutely coming through there. Look at that damage. 51k from Psycho, who absolutely showed up. Had a very comfortable lane.
Oh my goodness.
Laid out the path to victory. And it wasn't an easy path to victory. But they made it. And now they have one more game. One more game that they need to win.
And then they can close out the series. Yeah, so now we got one more left. But we are going to take a small break. Just got to get some water. Got to adjust because, for my word, the third game is going to be a doozy. So, chat, be sure to not go away. We're going to have some more exciting League of Legends coming up. But everyone does know what time it is. We don't get any of that game 5 actions but we do get something else. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Silver Scrapes. As I take the short break, I will see all of you in 5 minutes.
Oh wait, we're already back in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now back into game 4, sorry, in this tight series between Lost Time and Royalty. Now, we see the bans now coming out once again. Maokai Silas being taken away. And then the Varus Gragas Karthus still remaining in the bans.
I ain't gonna go through.
But
okay. Obviously,
is
Sealard's not here. Sorry, Sealard's not here.
What do you mean?
Okay, whatever. We were just talking about it. There's like, no, okay, there's no way they're like Jinx.
There's no way they let Jinx through, but they let it through again, as that is still the first pick, and it's gonna be Royalty's downfall if they can't. They figured out how to deal with the Jinx late game, but that was with Baron, that was with Elder, that was with
every single tool,
every single possible buff in the game. They needed to deal with this Jinx.
Exactly.
So...
It was about splitting the map as well. Regardless of what happens now, you have that Jinx, you have the Xayah lock in as always. It literally might just be mirror bot lane. We've had these 3 champions locked in every single game of the series with presence on the
Ornn's had 100% presence in this series as well.
Exactly. So I don't know. I don't think a lot of us see the logic, but I guess they won the game previously, so I guess they see it worth.
But then it's going to be the Jarvan is going to be yoinked away from Royalty, and now Demulon's going to give it a go.
We're talking about how before the gold wasn't quite on who they wanted it for, but still, even then, we had Psycho doing tons of damage on the Victor. He was really comfortable against Korthon, even though Korthon was starting to show up in that last part of the series. Set is locked in.
Yeah, so that's going to be the set top lane, I think. Is that set top?
It could be. At the same time, it's a bit confusing because you don't.
Could be the set
really?
support as well.
It could actually. I mean, even mid maybe. We'll have to see. Leeson being hovered.
Is that Gots Leeson? It is.
Okay then.
Oh, man's pulling out the big guns here. Looks like we're going to be seeing
this
some
is
of that OP insect gameplay.
Absolutely. Okay, let's start with predictions now.
Yeah, Liddy.
Huge. All right then. Second set of bans to come through. I mean, I almost doubt it's going to be set support, but it is a bit of a flex, I guess.
Could even be picked mid if I like.
Yeah.
It could be mid, could be top, could be support, but then Milio taken away. Victor definitely was a very scary champion last game for last time. Was able to 1v9 near the end there, but then this Seraphine going to be taken away from Lisnek. It was a very crucial part of last time's team fight. So
game on.
Yeah, so one thing's for sure, that synergy is a nightmare, and the Lulu Jinx did not work nearly as well as the Seraphine Jinx, but I'm curious to see what the answer is going to be to these bans. As the Blitzcrank, oh my goodness, the 100% pick rate Blitzcrank. Like out of this whole team, the chance to have 100% pick rate is Jinx, Blitzcrank, Xayah, and Ornn. 100% pick rate this whole series.
Jinx, Blitzcrank,
Jinx, Blitzcrank,
Ornn,
Xayah, Ornn.
What we get next? Cho'Gath.
What are we gonna get? Sion next. We're gonna get Cho'Gath next. We get Lulu or Lulu next, if anything. No, we get the Rakan. Okay
then. Makes sense. Rakan's a very good pick nowadays.
Surprised that it was let through. Kind of just snuck through that ban phase. No one really noticed it.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the support. This is a support that can peel very easily for the Jinx as well as be the hard engage. But now,
Cassio?
Is that the Cassio hover for crit?
I kind of see it.
Oh, it was the Ziggs. So he's gonna go for more of that long range poke. So that kind of does secure. It secures set top. It secures the Ziggs mid, Jarvan jungle. As now the Swain is going to be hovered. No, it's not gonna be the Swain. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be the Ori? The Orianna synergy works very well with the Blitzcrank as well as the Lee Sin. But now Ori locked in. Plenty of synergy there all around for Royalty. But also last time, team comp seems like it's kind of there. Like I can see the Jarvan, Rakan, Ziggs wombo combo, and then Jinx just sitting back, relaxing and dropping them autos. But second, I'll just yoink the Ornn onto the back line.
Absolutely. And now it's definitely a game 3. It's really interesting. A bunch of adaptations made from both teams, and it's all going to be down. Some of those just hairs in terms of gameplay, absolute inches. Honestly, Royalty pretty much had themselves in the lead of. I think they had themselves in the gold lead literally all of the game. Didn't feel like that, and lost time. Definitely gonna be recollecting that themselves after that game, and now it's all down to this one game because it's best of one now. Really, doesn't matter what happens from here. Whoever wins this game wins the series, takes the points home. Albeit, obviously, with that one less game to the game difference in the league.
And with the 3-minute delay, I brought Bella along, so she's gonna just chill here with me for a little bit. She's kind of looking at left, right, and center. I'm gonna let her just pop off here, because she was kind of losing her mind like 3 or 4 times in half of those games. But
I could see
she just was running and yelling across the bed. But
the voices.
What are we thinking, everybody? What are our thoughts on this team comp? That last time have tried to put together. I
mean, Ken Jinx let through is just I don't know.
I think it's just that's a consistent issue. I think
it's just an issue because in both games she was able to influence pretty much every single team fight with the resets, and it made it really hard. It was only towards that end of the game where she's completely split off, where some pretty good plays were made, admittedly, obviously, from Royalty to make it harder for the Jinx. Now that at this point, right, and Jinx was still a problem. We just let it through again. It's really a problem. I don't know what to say about that. Rest of the comp though. I mean, now that's a set locked in for Papa Smurfy, which is really interesting into the Ornn, obviously taking advantage of that. So, HP, don't come in. A bit harder to execute, though. So I'm very interested to see how it's really executed more than anything, because there isn't an obvious angle where, obviously, now we have other side, which really is the same. It's just not very obvious.
Yeah, and I see, like, there's a lot of points on the line as well. So 3.4k to 7.4k. That is around just under 11.8 thousand points, 10.8 thousand points, sorry, on the line. And yeah, so good luck to everybody. This is going to be the ultimatum game. So while we wait a minute just for the game to go through, I will see you all shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking to go into game 3 here. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, unpause. Okay, 3, 2, 1, unpause. All right.
Go.
Game 3. My goodness.
Game 3.
We all knew where this evening was gonna go, and one thing's for sure: Game 3 is definitely more like it, as there is likely going to be another invade coming out from the side of Royalty, because Darkside is all about that hard early invade. But there was a small pause, I believe, but it was not very long. It was very minuscule.
We didn't get to see it. Yeah. And now again, that level 1 shenanigans is completely clear. It might give it to the Ornn. I guess we just don't give it. It does go to the Ornn.
Yeah, but the wards are very consistent. We have to praise last time there. They are consistently warding that tri-bush as well as that top red bush.
For sure. You just don't want to create your sort of problems that early in the game. Very good, very formulaic, very obvious, I'd say, but well done regardless. Oh, I've got to see a bit more.
As the Lemulon will use the flag to just catch out Wabajaki. Who has actually made his triumphant return.
Oh, yeah.
Dealt with a bit of the load shedding, but now he has come back. And he is joining us for game 3. And curious to see how this matchup's going to go, as now it is it's the third unique person in this series to play Ornn.
Wow. Right then.
Yeah, so it was played by Al Spooks, played by Papa Smurfy, and now being played by Wabajaki. So it is just Ornn.
Ornn Hub.
Ornn Hub, dude. Up, the snack does sidestep the Q.
That was very nice.
Yeah, and now Jinx chooses that time to make sure Vanzort knows who's boss.
as soon as that cooldown's down, like the mission is definitely there, so we'll just auto attack the hell out of them because they can't really do much back to trade at that level 1 point.
I think Stet can be a pretty good answer into the Ornn, especially with the Blade of the Rune King rush that a lot of sets do opt to go for. And we'll be able to use the Ornn's tankiness against them and just chuck that big goatee boy onto that very squishy Zion, Orianna.
Very squishy.
Like they are. They only have they don't have as strong of a front line as they did in the previous games. With now Garth being on something a little bit more hard engage. Well, actually, he's on Jarvan, so he's actually on even more engaged because now Lee Sin just goes ham. He has absolutely no control.
It's also down to where the junglers meet. Jarvan having obviously the better clear so far. If at that scuttle fight, Garth can try and make something out of it, be very much interesting to see. But he is actually walking over.
Yeah, so
Garth
we do see
there
was a possible steal happening there, but Mandion does not let it happen. Banjos, hi Justin Detoy, hello. That's somebody using my full name, rather interesting. Am I in trouble or something?
Just it's your mother.
It's my mother streaming to me. All right, but Papa Smurfy not having as much fun as he thought he was going to be having.
That's for sure. I mean, you could even see him just immediately get the assignment. Just all right, then just gonna walk over, appease.
Yeah, Papa Smurfy is just he's 9 CS down already.
Yeah. A bit difficult in the lane so far, and maybe your objective is to survive, I guess. That's part of the lane.
Cappy's saying your sin has caught up with you. What, my sin that I play Shaco? I wouldn't necessarily call that a sin, my man.
What do you mean?
No, you all can shut up, okay? You're an ADC, man.
I've committed many sins.
The voices.
The voices, yeah.
The voices. But we do see there's still very uneventful early game, nothing much going on here.
I mean, besides obviously there's all that trade earlier. Very peaceful compared to the previous one, but now...
How can there be a peaceful trade? It's just like two people auto-attacking each other. It's like, yo, peaceful auto-attack. Like they handshake it. Yeah, they handshake it, basically.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, alright then. 2 orders for yours. Take a grasp stack, maybe even a heart steal.
Oh, see, look at this. Look how peaceful it is. Except Orianna is not so peaceful. Darkside's not amazing. Remember the flash knockout coming out from the Rakan as the flash ray then from Shaq. Shaq gonna have to run for his life and does use the ghost on top of that.
I wish we had another flash. We should have another flash.
We should add flash should be on it should be like 2 flashes. Flash is actually 2 things, so you can use it twice.
2 charges. Yeah.
Yeah, but then what about Zoe? That mean Zoe gets like 6? Oh, Croton's a bit low. Does not have mana. Does have flash. Likely gonna have to flash on the top. We'll burn the flash there immediately. Zap does connect onto the Jinx. Rakan does land the grand entrance. Will exhaust Vanzor, but the pull away. Oh, pulling the snake out of the feathers actually. Very interesting call there. A little bit of a misplay between Vanzor and Darkseid. The Ignite was dropped, but they were not able to pick anyone up. A Set is having quite a hard time up in the top side. Okay, that was not a peaceful trade. Okay, that was far from a peaceful trade.
Yeah, I'm just saying that as soon as I said, oh, it's a bit of a peaceful early game. No,
it's actually peaceful. But Papa Smurfy he's not having a fun time. He is hating every moment of this lane right now.
Exactly. And maybe it's more
I just watched Ticket miss that. I watched Ticket miss the minion. Is second able to get the cannon? Watch says, is he gonna get the cannon? Is he gonna get the cannon?
He does have level 6.
I don't know if he gets it, but he's fighting. Wobjack does drop the ultimate. Stacking up the W, but the flash forward. The flashes between these 2 deep sets wants to go for this kill here. No, it's not gonna get it as it picks up first blood. What are you doing, Papa Smurfy?
There's no TP on Papa Smurfy as well. He's just gonna walk away, take the wave. The wave's in a great spot, I think. For Wabajaki, it is complete disaster, and you just wouldn't think that happens. I mean, there's obviously the idea to it, but he's just barely sort of maybe moments away from getting his E up. A replay. We don't have replays.
Yeah, we could have gotten a replay, but Croton is not going to go for this 1v1 with Shaq, but Shaq does look like he's going to be winning it. And does get the solo kill onto Croton. What's the cap on hydrates?
Yes.
What? No. No, none of this. Okay, none of
I'll
this.
pause redemptions. I've got you.
Oh well, because you guys were watching you. Got mods now to watch your butts.
Wait, I can pause redemptions if you want.
Oh gosh. So wait. So Nick Wolford and Rachel's telling me to hydrate. Oh gosh, my mods are even in on it now. Oh goodness, my mods are in on the hydrate apocalypse.
I've given you your offer. Oh my lord. Okay, then there's also one-handed boomer.
Oh gosh.
You're gonna be waking up in a cold sweat. Like all these hydrates.
For fuck's sake, it's that not the hydropocalypse, bro.
I'll pause redemptions. And one got in as soon as I pause redemptions.
My gosh. Okay. Grom, now you see what happens. Now please be the better man, Grom. Please don't do this to me. Any hydrators. But yeah, Baba Jockey showing that disrespect again. Not on the on sound this time, but on the on. Just walks up, smacks the tower, gets the plating, and leaves.
It's as easy as you want.
But last time, for once, are on the dominant side of the objective. Are going to go pick up that dragon. Ruan, Garth is there, but there's now another solo kill onto Cruton in the mid lane. Papa Smurf is fighting in that 1v1 in the top side. It's not looking like they get a blue team do take the dragon, but it's going to be the meme knock into the Orianna, who's going to drop the shield there. Demlon gets out, but Lisnek has nowhere to go. That is 6 now. So that is 0-6. As Royalty are looking very comfortable in this third game.
I don't know. Lost Time just don't have any steam. They're being absolutely demolished in this part of the game. 6-0. 4,000 gold, almost 4,000 gold in the lead.
Grom
That's
said,
in 9 minutes.
Grom, let me know you unpause. I got 13k points burning a hole in my pocket. You should have used them for the votes for the cosplay, man. Because they were 2 champions that just dominated the cosplay competition, and it looks like I'm doing Warwick and Shaco. No, and Warwick and Jin, sorry. So, but that goal will go up soon. Make that rubber burn, as now we get another hydrate from Rachel.
I unpaused redemptions. I'm sorry.
Oh, what the? Yeah, how much is Rachel? How much are you paying my mods here, man?
I can pause again if you want. Say the word, buddy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is just water. This is not Prime anymore. I'm just using the bottle.
You know what? Just change the stream title to "Poor Man is
drowning against." And then this is what I have available. So
poor man waterboarded against his own will.
Rachel, I'm gonna get you. Okay? Watching you. I can unmod you just as easily as I modded you. Fuck's sake! Come on!
Guys, come on. You're waterboarding him now.
I'm just drowning in water. But just like last time, unfortunately I'm drowning in this gold deficit.
Lost in the source bit, yeah, that's...
Yeah, so now the Demilon... Oh no, Demilon does get caught up by Darkside into the grab, into the kick, into the Q. Wow. Garth very easily takes that one down. Yeah?
Wow. There's just zero relief. Getting worse and worse minute by minute.
But now it's not gonna be. It's gonna be another solo kill again. It's gonna be Shaq's gonna get another solo kill onto Cruton. That is 3-0 on this Orianna.
So dominant. I don't get what's going on. It's a collapse, really. It's a span of moments. Like we're just seeing this happen. Like
hard engage
they
they're
can't
coming
even
in.
abuse that.
But they aren't able to get it with the Xayah using the Feather Storm. Okay, last one, Rachel. Last one.
Absolutely.
I don't trust
just
any
dominant.
of you anymore. You guys are all gonna drown me one day. As Vanzor's is going in for the 1v2 in flashes forward, takes down Tigger. Exhaust is not able to do it now, but that is a 2 versus 1 for Vanzor. Could be possible 3v1, but Jarvan will not let that happen and shut down Xayah.
If she had the pullback there, that would have been absolutely brilliant. Poor Vanzor, he's just looking comfortable on this champion after what? Well, game 1 looked a lot less just skittish, a lot more like uninfluential. He's having a brilliant game, really, going into this, as well as the rest of Royalty, who are looking absolutely brilliant in this third game. And I don't know. There's nothing else to say other than it's just a demolition.
It just looked like they're not taking any prisoners. Now Darkseid is mid lane again. Does go for the knock up the Crouton. Crouton is going to burn the flash. Is going to get the hook, but the Orianna will drop forward. Jarvan is there to save the day, but they ignite auto attack onto Crouton as he drops the mega bomb. But Mad Demilon not able to pick anything up. Will drop the Cataclysm onto Shaq there, but damage is not in favor of Demilon here. As Darkseid will knock up the snack into the Orianna ultimate, picks up one. Lee Sin goes in for the solo kill onto Eren. Tigger here does have the Q, doesn't have execute. Zaya is going to go drop the ghost, going to go and jump for the chase, and will get the feather pullback. And Royalty right now is 12-1. Lost time have been completely dismantled, and it looks like they are going to be going for the Rift Herald in the bot lane.
The comms could just get really quiet now. It could be really quiet in the room right now. And it's just no sort of relief at the moment. I keep using that word a lot, but this pressure is really hard. And I don't know, I feel like Royalty are very much going to be able to use this. And just in 13 minutes, it's literally a kill per minute. This whole series, it's just been a kill per minute, if not more.
Blitzcrank.
Zaya.
Blitzcrank. They finally able to get the comp to mesh. I think this is what they were trying to go for.
Yeah, absolutely. As the series goes on, obviously the bans and all of that prep just adapts.
Oh, but look at Wabajaki go. Look at him do it. Look at him. Yeah. This man does not care. Man straight up goes for the fucking tower and just walks away like nothing's happened.
Absolutely.
And now Rachel's threatening to stab me again.
I felt like they had the better prep, really.
But there's a CGF fight happening there. Ornn is going to be pulled into the tower. There's going to be a knockup for the Ricard. The Ricard will be able to walk away. Really interesting interaction there, but Garth is going to drop the dragon kick onto the Jarvan. As now the first dragon that Royals are going to be picking up will be the Mountain Dragon. And we are going to get a Hextech Soul. So it does mean we are getting the Hex Gates. We are going to be getting those sweet little portals to objectives. So it means that everyone's going to get their relatively easy and quickly. Oh no. Darkseid and Garth are looking for the chase onto Matt Demilon. Oh, and grabs! Oh my goodness, the grab. Picks up the Jarvan. Oh my god. And will land onto Tigger as well. But Garth will be dashing away back. Tigger is going to be able to stacking up the attack speed. Is he going to be able to pick up at least one? Does not look like it. Lisa does drop the kick. Does drop the Q into the Orianna ultimate. Double kill for the Zaya. You should have heard Vanzor's voice earlier.
It's 9,000k in the lead.
9,000k. 9,000k? That's like 900k.
Okay.
It's like 9 million, isn't it? Yeah, that's 9,000k is 9 million. They're not 9 million.
Sorry. I'm sorry, okay.
But we see...
very tired.
Yeah, this game, Royalty definitely not pulled out all the stops. Put Garth on his Lee Sin. And Set's being hard bullied up here by this one, who didn't actually smart enough, did not opt to go for the Bramble Vest, just so he could get these tower platings. As he shows very little to no respect for literally any other top laner.
It's... I don't know what to say for this game, Justin. I don't. It's really uphill. It is uphill, even like the right word for last time in
I
this
think it's like you're climbing like an inverted face. Like it's not even like just vertical. It's like like you're climbing like this. You're climbing up like this. It's actually just bloody impossible.
It's really hard. Yeah. So it. Now it comes down to what they can do. I guess it's not even about mitigation anymore. It's about, I guess, recovery. And that's going to be really hard at the point where there's just so much pressure on you. I mean, look, already taken mid-tier 1 60 minutes into the game. Can't really do anything about it so far ahead. Literally 10k in the lead. 10,000k at 60 minutes.
Yeah, 10,000k. That's a lot of gold. And now Darkseid is going to be caught out by Demilon there. Are going to get caught in the trap into the grand entrance. Is this lost time way back in? But now we see the immediate ghost from Shaq, and then Papa's maybe going to be flashing away immediately. But then now we see the knockup is going to be connected from Wabajaki. Lisa does land the Q onto Demilon, but Tigger is excited, is fully stacked lethal tempo. And Royalty will back off.
Okay. But all the while that's happening, Vanzel's just chipping away at that turret.
Yeah,
with
Vansel's just
Featherstorm
getting
as well.
free stuff there, but now Garth does spot out Damilon walking away.
Bit more gold onto the Jinx, which is a bit better. But I mean, look at Dire. Literally a whole item up at the moment. In terms of team fights, if Vanzel's there, it's difficult. It's, yeah, not much of a word for it.
Yeah.
So far, though, getting some of that gold into Figure is a bit of a crack. Bit of a, I'd say, mistake.
Yeah, so there's a small error giving the
Yeah,
gold
small
over
error.
to last time, but Royalty don't seem very phased about this. They've got
No.
plenty of gold in the bank. They've got all the objective control now, and yeah, it's looking rather grim.
It's inconsequential, yeah, at the moment. But hopefully you can try and build that up because it is game 3. It's not like you can say, all right, go next to the game. It's the decisive game in the series, and that's why going behind so early, like this, literally 10k, 11k gold behind is really worrying.
And what I was surprised about is that there was no Bork pickup from Papa Smurfy early. He opted straight for the hard steal. Just wants to do that W true damage, but the Bork could, I think, would have been personally, I think, a better option, but that could just be me.
Yeah.
As now Papa Smurfy is going to take this spawn into his tower. But Wabachaki give no fucks as the ulti comes out. Crouton is going to be caught out by Garth and does not have anywhere to go. And looks like they are going to give the kill over to the Orianna once again. The Snack and Tigger trying to guide out Wabachaki. Wabachaki is fighting 3 versus 1. Tigger picks up another kill, giving a little bit more gold into that lost time budget. But still 10,000 gold behind as Darkseid tries to go for the gap. Does go wide. And but Garth lands the Q. Gonna connect. Gonna go for Demulon.
Just does need the... Does not have the dragon. What is it called?
Does not have the I think it's the
Dragon's Rage.
Dragon's Rage. I called it the Dragon Kick earlier.
That's also what I called it beforehand, but I was like, huh, I just want to make sure of that. And also, meanwhile, that was literally Rift Herald bot lane. Mid tier 3 taken in 19 minutes. And now just the map is completely unlocked for Royalty. If it wasn't before, this is absolutely... You can do whatever the fuck you want at this point. Their jungle is definitely not belonging to Lost Time at the moment, and the resources are going to lessen because of that. There's less opportunity to give gold over to Tigger, less time to scale, less time to get to the point where maybe it's a bit more equal.
Yeah, and we do see they do get a catch with the Orianna ultimate project. The command shockwave taking them down. Lesnack having the WR, barely getting out with the ignite. But Zaya is going to flash forward, is going to get that auto attack, is going to use the ghost as well. Both ADs using the ghost there. Zaya and the G trying to cut out the set. Immediately old Wabajaki, but then the Featherstorm does dodge this extra bonus damage from the Ornn as Vanzor kiting it out. But now we'll be trying to deal with the Ornn. Crouton running for his life, does sidestep the Q there as you see a little bit of an emote coming. Garth really wants this kill. Misses the second one, but flashed into the knockup as Wabajaki does get the kill there.
It probably won't be the end of the game at this point.
No,
it's just going to walk away.
Oh, but we see the flash from Jarvan. Oh no, the flash dragon drag not enough as Orianna uses the pole to get away. There's a duty, the grab coming out from Set there into the immediate. Absolute one-shot from Vanzor. Absolutely dominating right now.
Yeah, this is
looking rather dangerous. Orianna does not have the shock over. That is going to be the massive AoE knockup. Is it going to be enough? It does not look like it. Rakan better get on 10 HP. Dogs, I guess, taking out Jinx is on the resets. But Zaya has got more items, does have more damage. Oh, but doesn't make it 1,000 gold for Tigger. Massive shutdown, does sidestep the Cupid. Orianna does so much damage, but the flash from Tigger not able to be enough. Unfortunately, a little bit of an emote there. Now Crouton is running for his life. 0-6 on this Ziggs, and does look like they want to make it 0-7.
It will.
It's now that is unstoppable on this Lee Sin. Papa Smurfy trying to fight multiple members at the same time. But that inhib is falling. And the ulti looks like very interesting interaction there as Papa Smurfy tries to jug but becomes unstoppable. And will get the kill there on the one with that true damage. As now Rakan tries to go in for like engage onto Shaq, who does have the ghost, but also does not have any mana. Set is there. Tries to go for the kill. Set will get the flash E, get the flash haymaker. Will proc that first strike. Not first strike, the heart seal, gosh. And Garth running for his... Oh!
What is going on? That is... Wow.
the record.
Clip that.
Flashing, Wing forward. They're flashing forward right into that Lee Sin Q.
Oh my lord.
Royalty love charity work by giving a free game. Yo, okay, buddy. Okay,
Hey.
Rachel, that is quite the burn. As we now see, Wabjaki is going to be going in for the kill. Undertaker does try the knocker, but dashed right into those traps. Vanzel drops the Featherstorm for some reason. Interesting.
How confused you are. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Royalty have to try and give some weaknesses over to last time here. Want to make the game. They want to keep the game going. Want to keep it interesting.
Wow. That's friendly fire, Justin.
What do you mean? It's just a bit of banter.
Actually, wait.
Alright, so now Lost Time have run out of time. And they are desperately trying to stay alive in this game. 2 inhibs down. That is going to be Jinx trying to clear out those minions on the Nexus towers. Royalty love the reverse sweep, as that is true. We have seen it in the past. That is very true. As you know, there's going to be the grab coming out onto Damon. Damon taking a lot of damage. They ignite there. Lisa does land the Q and will W out. Papa Smurfy does make his way into the team fight, which now gets dissipated. And Orianna going to be pushing out that bot wave. Ornn is in the mid lane, while the rest of Royalty are going to try and take down that top tower.
This could end very soon.
This could very much. Damien tries to look for the engage onto the Xayah. Xayah does get dropped in, does not have the Featherstorm, but the massive double pullback, double kill for Vanzor into the Lee Sin Q that will take down one. Lee Sin taking down this Ziggs. Garth will be shut down by Papa Smurfy. But is it Orianna and the Ornn are already in the base? The Orianna project, come on, Shockwave, takes down Papa Smurfy. And Royalty against the odds right now. They take game 3 with the reverse sweep, and that is 2-1 for Royalty Esports.
Taking the series just like that. It's absolutely brilliant gameplay. Bit of a collapse from last time, unfortunately, towards the end there. Well, after what was such a good game 1 with such good prep, really good comp. Really just falling apart there. Might leave a very bitter taste in their mouth. However, Royalty are going to feel very happy on the opposing side, regardless of the commiserations. It's a great victory for Royalty to have over Lost Time. Yeah,
I think both teams looking very competitive, and Lost Time unfortunately dropping the ball up in this game here. Just made it extremely difficult to come back, with Garth making these really good plays with Lisa, and the command Shockwave setting up very easily to take down Crouton, who was not able to be put in a strong spot. But we do get the SCOM carry in chat, as I could not have said it better myself. So
the SCOM carry.
SCOM coming out with the carry there, but GG well played over to Last Time. GG well played to Royalty. Shame sounds like a you problem. Yo, okay. These are getting out of pocket, bro.
I'll get the boxing ring set up in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna have an Era versus Royalty boxing match.
Or actually, maybe get some chess boxing done, you know?
Yeah, and I think that would definitely be interesting. But as that brings us to a close of the first series, so the next series will only be starting much later. We are likely only going to be getting it around 8 o'clock. Where Last Time we'll be facing up against Aeon here with an in-house match.
And now they have to actually recover from that series and be like, okay, obviously, I mean, to be fair, now with SCOM, like the schedule's going to change and hopefully might have the full roster. So that's going to be interesting to see between that in-house game.
Yeah, and I know these two teams are desperately going to be fighting for that upper hand spot in the Mettlestate tournaments. But now I gotta just make sure I set the timers, ladies and gentlemen. So 8 o'clock is where it's happening. We're gonna be having Era Lost Time versus Era Aeon. Sorry, why did my brain switch off? But while we are gonna be doing that, we are gonna take a short break. We will be right back relatively close to the time. I'll vote Lost Time next game. Aww, Rachel.
All those points.
Rachel making up for those hard roasts. My goodness.
I mean, it sucks when it's true.
Yo, oh, whew. Now that is some friendly fire. But at the end of the day, we all here just the banter to watch League of Legends. We all on the same side here. So from me, from Rob, we will see you all in around 40 minutes for the next game. So go grab some dinner, grab some supper, grab a whatever you would call it, and we will see you in 40 minutes. Hello, everyone. I thought it would be a good time to put on the Just Chatting cam because this pretty baby behind me, she's having the time of her life. Bella, look at her go. Bella, baby, psst, psst, come here. There she is. There's my baby. Hello, but we are back, everyone, after a long, very long 40-minute wait, but we are here, and they are trying to just sort out their in-game stuff and whatnot, just making sure that no one's going to have their power taken off, and all that smooth jazz. But Bella is having a nice rub. She has good rubs. Bella, you want to come over, baby? Psst, psst, psst. Come here, baby. Come here. Hey, come here. Hey, come, baby. Psst, psst, psst. Come to the lap. Come on, lap. Come to the lap. Come, Bella. Hey, baby. Hello. Meow, 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 meow. I'm not gonna give you this because you have to walk over for the rubs. Hey, yeah. Okay, baby. Come here. Come here, I love you. Oh, God. Yeah, she did not want that. She did not want to be picked up, I guess. Okay. Alright, so we are getting into game now. Hopefully, Rob said he... Oh, wait. In fact, no, he's gone to shower quickly, so we are going to be... Oh, no. Alright, we are going to be going in to see what the champ slate's happening here. So let's go to the main screen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second series of the evening. Bit of an in-house brawl between Era Lost Time and Era Aeon. It's bound to be a banger of a game. These two teams have scrimmed and verged each other so many times. It's very hard to determine who's going to take this series. Both very capable of winning against one another. So yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be a cool game. It's going to be a good game. So let's get some music going. But I'm not going to get the too hypey music. Gonna get some just vibey music, but... Alright there, ladies and gentlemen. As the bans come through, Lulu and Jinx are gone. Banned away from last time. Not giving Ty the Jinx, as you would think. Vladimir taken away from Mott Matil. Zeri taken away from Guy. Go predictions so I can give points to last time. Alright, I will be sure. I will do predictions. Don't you worry, Rachel. I need to just do the math. Okay, so do the math. Front and that's all you, mates. Front. Okay, so... Okay, so because this is going to be a long one, I'll give you 10 minutes. I'll give you guys 10 minutes for your predictions, okay? 10 minutes. As we see, the first pick that is going to be enabled emotes only mode for this room. What are you doing? Oh my god, Rachel, what are you doing, bro? You having fun in this chat here? Misclick, sorry. I was wondering, like, everyone just spams emotes only. But then it's going to be the Ornn immediately locked in the top side. Kane is hovered. Zaya are going to be locked in for Aeon here. And then the Milio is going to be hovered there a bit more. And does look like that is Milio for Cappy down in the bot side. Zaya and Milio is quite an impressive ball lane. Milio right now is a very, very strong support. Very good at really buffing up those hyper carries and making it so much easier for them to play aggressive. So what will we be seeing last time answering to that Milio? And then Tristana immediately going to be locked in there for C-Lord. Could be a flex pick. It could be Tristana mid, could be Tristana bot. We have seen C-Lord play this before in the mid lane, so makes it a little bit trickier for Aeon to figure this one out. And then Diana is going to be locked in there, so that could possibly be Diana jungle as well as possibly Diana mid. So very flexible first two of three picks here for last time. Now, how do Aeon answer this? We're just waiting to see. The last hot pick is going to be the Shen. So that's going to be Shen topside to counteract the On. Going to be playing more to protect that Xayah. They're all playing to protect Guy here on this AD carry. He is one of the core pieces of the Aeon roster that brings them all together. And if they can protect one target, that is the person to protect. With Norlis now being taken away from Lisnek, and then a Cassiopeia taken away from Motmatiel in the mid lane. Very unlikely we're going to see Motmatiel on anything that he is comfortable on. Alright, so I just realized that it looks really framey like on the channel, but alrighty, what are we going to be seeing with these next set of bans? Come on, ladies and gentlemen. We have got the Karma taken away from the Snack. And then what are we going to be seeing taken away from the side last time? As it's going to be the Lissandra in the mid lane, not going to be allowed. That is 4 bans targeted towards Motmatiel. Definitely don't want him on anything comfortable. But he does get the Victor, which is something he is very profound on. And can use this as a 1v9 tool. And with these last couple of picks, welcome back. So we started because they're trying to rush with the load shedding and everything. All right. So then that is going to be the Jhin and the Orianna locked in for last time. So now I'm starting to see that Jhin ban. Has Ty been playing Jhin? Like, no, I didn't get it, bro. Like, Ty locks in the Jhin. That's going to be pairing up.
That's actually interesting. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No ways.
The second time today as well. Second time we're getting baited with that Kane lock-in. But not quite.
But that's not even it. Like, that might be Tristana Jhin bot lane.
Wait.
That
is
might
playing
be...
jungle?
Sealod's might... No, I think he is. I don't know, but that's... Okay, so Croton's on the Tristana. Tigger is on the Jhin, so that is all Jory. It's Jory... Jhin Orianna? Jory. That's like...
What about John?
Where's the prediction? It's up! Prediction is there, Rachel! Come on!
No, is it?
I predict.
Oh. I should probably start it, shouldn't I?
No, it says I've started it. What?
Yeah, it doesn't show up for me. Can I start it for you then?
It's just missed the message. Okay, you can start it then, because I'm a bit confused. Because I started it on my side, so I don't know what was going on.
Lost time versus...
Okay, I guess my internet's not having fun with me here today.
No. Who is it versus again?
It's Lost Time and Aeon, yeah.
Aeon, I'm sorry. My mind's all over the place.
It's all Gucci. Alright, should be back up.
Error creating prediction.
Let me try again.
Wait, this is actually just not our fault. The Matrix got to the stream.
Delete. Just delete and return points. Okay, so now I'm gonna try it again. Just tell me if you can try it again. I've deleted the one that I set up, so you can go.
Okay.
Yum.
So start prediction. Lost time versus Aeon.
So predictions predictions were coming out. So there we go. So it's been reset now. I hope everyone got their points back when they did the prediction. So it should be up. Just check. Rachel, is everything there? Does Era have? Who does Era fans support now? I think that's a matter of preference. Really,
that's a matter of preference. Yeah, as far as I've seen, especially when it's like you're in house. It's quite
Era in houses are quite memey, to say the least.
That is very true. Yeah.
Like, can I just say, like, I've never seen Ty play Jhin.
Me either.
Snack on the Orianna for some reason, and then the Tristana mid for Croton. Both, but
known for his Ezreal, known for his Jinx plays.
No, he's known for his 4.
His 4. I'm quite a bit of a hater of Jhin. I like him thematically, actually. I think he's a great champ thematically. I just feel that whenever I see him in pro play, I'm like, wow, that's fucking useless, you know. But
last time, because Cappy is stinky and Nick is a meanie. Oh,
Wow.
but it's John. Yeah, I was about to say, because I was gonna say last time because it's John. And he's on the Ornn. I don't know. I swear this man has only played Ornn in like the last like 3 hours. It's just Ornn.
John.
The Jorn. It's Jorn. It's Gianna.
Gianna, oh god.
Justana and Jory. Joriana.
Jaya.
What is Jin Zhao doing in my game?
Get out of my head.
What about Jin and Fizz?
Jin and Fizz.
Can we say that on stream?
It's banned, unfortunately.
Yeah, dude. I'm just gonna type it out, bro.
Jesus. What about
Jilly? What about John?
John?
John. It's John. That's what it is, John. John.
Oh.
But so we asked Jekko.
So bad.
Jictor. Victor. Jin Victor is Jictor.
Oh, we're straight in.
Oh, we're straight in already. Oh my goodness. I'm not even gonna unpause. I'm not even gonna tell us to pause. We're just gonna go straight in.
I think we don't
Okay,
need
bro.
to, yeah.
Okay,
Good
so
stuff.
we've been quite lucky. So time controls, get rid of that. Get rid of the objective timers. Oh, there we go. And we
Awesome.
got it just in time. No pauses needed. But John on.
John Hub.
Papa John's.
Anybody?
I mean, say what? He's Papa John's. He's literally Papa John.
Hell yeah.
Like, can I order
He
pizza from
literally
him?
is.
Can we order pizza from Papa John?
Wait. What about like pizza delivery gin? Think about it.
Pin.
Jahavin 4.
No, it's just Jarvin.
Jahavin.
It's just Jahavin. Jahavin.
Ambition,
Goodness.
son.
The gin, like you gotta set your standards high for these solid memes. John Hub, Pizza Boy Gin.
I'd actually really pay for that skin.
I'd pay for Pizza Boy Gin.
I'd actually pay to see you in a cosplay
for,
of pizza.
For John.
Pizza.
For John. What's the pizza place that could be memed with the word gin? That would also sound pretty good. So
no.
Pizza. No, so not Pizza Hut. It's Pizza John. Pizza Gin.
John.
It's not Pizza Hut. It's Pizza Gin.
Hell yeah.
But we see Nickwolf is going to be doing that solo start on the top side, while Shen is going to be baiting the leash. Diana is also going to be solo leashing, so neither team knows where anyone is. But this is also one of the few times we get to see the Milio. It's either always banned or people refuse to pick it. But Tigger running the Ghost on the Jin. We got the Snack with the Oriana. And it does look quite oppressive. It looks like it might be it's very hard to deal with, especially for Guy. Got to manage his positioning around the orb.
I imagine it's just something that's like sort of cooked up. Maybe like scrims or...
Yeah, it's like who
Sort
let
of like-
the Snack cook?
I mean, who knows? Maybe it's delicious.
Maybe the Oriana support is kind of crazy. As Tristana already goes in for the jump onto Mott Matil.
Yummy.
An easy half health there from Tristana.
That was really nice. I'm
And
gonna
then-
say for Croton. Very
Yeah.
difficult.
And then, okay, that damage is actually not bad.
Yeah,
And
actually, yeah.
But like Milio can be a bit of a pest, but the damage is not bad. Why am I touching my nose? My nose is so itchy.
Why is the nose itchy?
Knees
What did
weak,
you do?
arms are heavy. My nose is itchy already. Plum
Um,
spaghetti.
I was trying to figure something like to put gin in there.
Yeah, but gin doesn't
Keep it
rhyme
going.
with spaghetti, bro.
No.
It's not Eminem, it's Gin and M.
Gin and
Imogen. Imogen. Oh gosh, we're having way too much fun with this.
Yeah.
As now we
This
see
is
the
too-
already level
Especially
3.
after how intense it was the last game.
Yeah, the intensity's kind of died down a bit. It's on Winged Exile going in for some big trades onto Papa Smurfy. Shen doing quite a lot with that max health damage. And the fourth shot coming in from Jin, but not doing a lot of damage, as now Guy is going to be winning those trades quite easily with the help of the Melio shield.
Oh,
Is this going to be the solo kill? No, Papa and Smurfy will tank tower.
Is it going to be like one of those games again where it's like, oh, wait, Guy?
Oh, but Guy going to do this? Guy flashes, Guy gets him, but Diana gets first blood top side, but there's already a fight happening now down in the bot lane. There's already Guy burning the ghost. The Snake is ready for his life. Will burn the flash as the heal, then gets burned. Oh my gosh. The Snake barely living. John on games 1.
Definitely one of those games.
As you see, Nick Wolf is going for the flag and drag and will not be able to deny the leap from Crueton.
John on the horn.
It's the John. John.
No. First blood going over to Diana though. It's pretty good as well, getting that somewhat bit of a lead as well for Papa Smurfy. He's been doing pretty well in the lane. Obviously, took a tight shot.
Help of the Diana, able to get that kill. But can we get a petition after this game? We'll do an interview with one of the players. Could we try and if we can convince John to change his name to John, like in game? In game, it's not Papa Smurfy. It's John. Papa John.
John.
Like Papa John, and it's. But no, Wing Excel's going for the immediate retrade. Yeah, I'll personally pay for it. I'll personally pay for we'll pay for the name change.
Exactly.
Not in-game, not IRL.
IRL.
IRL, his name is Papa John.
Oh yeah. Walk over the Home Affairs to kill like 15 hours of your life.
I want him to change his name to Frog.
Frog.
Prawn.
Prawn.
Jog. It's Jog. The on. What is on and frog? Prawn.
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 Hmm.
Papa Froggy.
Papa Froggy.
Smurfy Frog. Not Crazy Frog, he's the Smurfy Frog. And he can't because he's in the middle of a tournament.
Unfortunately. I mean, you could try.
We could try, like, at the end of the season, convince him. And we'll do, like, a fundraiser for John to change his name.
Exactly.
Alright, as you see, there's going to be quite a good trade coming out from Tigger and the Snack, but the immediate pullback from Guy will kind of even that out. The Melio W, I still can't really remember what the Melio W is called.
Let's check, actually.
Papa Frog.
Cozy Campfire.
Cozy Campfire, okay. Papa Froggy or... Yeah, it's Papa Froggy. I think Papa Froggy is the way to go, bro.
The Q is an Ultra Mega Fire Kick.
Is that literally... Is that the whole thing?
That is the Melio Q.
I am not saying that because of one of the Ultra Mega... What?
Ultra Mega Fire Kick.
Ultra Mega Fire Kick. As now C-Lord spots out Nick Wolf here.
Warm Hugs for E.
Warm Hugs. Dude, I like how they're super... There's the Q and the E are like complete polar opposites.
Exactly. It's just one psychopathic, you know.
Yeah, but we see they're now going to be jumped from Crouton onto Material here. It does drop the E, but will immediately flash that as C-Lord then picks up the kill. As that is now 2 kills going over to this Diana. And does mean that she will be quite strong, building into most likely the Nash's Tooth or even the Proto Belt.
Need I remind you, C-Lard is on a 100% win rate for the one game he played today.
Yep, the C-Lard has not lost the game today, so if
not yet, obviously.
Not yet.
But
he's not lost the game.
He might win this one as well. Yeah.
We'll have to see. 100% win rate in Mettlestate Park.
Okay. I think I'm 100% win rate in Era Rivals. I'll have you know.
Man's gonna hold that record up until his grave.
Hey, I ain't touching it.
He's there coming in from Shen, but Papa will walk away. Root then coming out from the Jin, but Cozy Campfire keeping Gaia safe and alive. As the curtains are called. Jin drops the ulti, is missing at least all of them, but then they're going to be the Cataclysms coming out from Java. Will trap the Snake. Snake has nowhere to go, but Will's going to try and get a kill on the Cappy, but Tigger has Ghost, is going to Ghost away. Flag and Drag will be up by Nick Wolf soon. The C-Lord is not going to be there. Oh no, C-Lord! C-Lord, what was that?
I think he tried to buffer it. I see it a lot with Diana players.
Oh my goodness, you tried ER, but we do see a bit of a blunder coming out from C-Lord there. As he pings that he was lagging. But Papa Smurfy does go for the knockup onto the shed. Oh my gosh, the solo kill from Papa Smurfy onto Winged Exile. My goodness. You do not mess with the Papa Froggy Brew.
Do not mess with John.
Do not mess with John. It's not Jin and On, it's John and On. Just
John and
any
On.
clarification. It's not Jin and
Okay.
On, it's John and On.
Fair enough.
It's John.
John.
Surely
Alright.
they make like they should make a Papa On, but it's like a pizza skin. That would be so
Yeah.
dope. As Sea Light is going to be attempting to try when Nick will catch him out the coast of campfire. Give an extra on hit damage. Fruiton is going to try and pick up one, but Happy's going to have to flash away. Now Fruiton has no flash, has no leap. Victor has dropped the ultimate. Wants to try and take down Milio, but the immediate Shen ulti keeping Cappy alive as Jarvan takes down the Tristana.
Better. I'm obviously 4A on now. It felt like, especially with the amount of gold that Sealard had, and also Sealard got out of there, albeit used in flash.
Oh my
Talking
god,
about-
the Fury is doing damage, bro. But then the Featherstorm is gonna be used up there by Guy, who's the guy. As now Papa Smurfy has made his way mid to catch this wave. Tristana is gonna be pathing topside. But Sealard does have the Moonfall, is gonna try and look for an engage there, but will not find, as Nick Wolf is gonna be flagging Drake into bot side, dropping some autos. But that will be a deadly flourish, easy deadly flourish for the Jhin. As the curtains are opened once more, Guy is going to be tanking for his support. The Milio shield's doing so much to keep him alive. And that's once again another failed curtain call coming out from Tigger. But Mateo is going to be engaged on by Fruiton. Does have the Ignite. Mateo does not have Flash, but Diana will go in for the trade. Will be on a killing spree now.
And that is another kill over to Sealard as well. 3 so far.
Yep.
Gold being piled onto someone who I absolutely believe is definitely capable of using that gold to its full effectiveness. And
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise on the map.
We do see
wow.
something happening top lane. Sealot is just going to walk straight up to the Shen here. Does have the Moonfall. Does not look like he's going to use it, but Guy is chasing down Tigger with the flash. Cozy Campfire into the Cataclysm. But Nick will burn the flash as Nick Wolf will secure that kill there. As that is, and now Jhin gone.
John.
John, it's John gone. I don't want to say Jhin
John
and
gone.
Tigger in one word.
Oh my god.
It just sounds weird,
No,
man.
no,
Like,
it's-
it sounds
That's a
like
TOS violation there.
It's Jai. It's like it's Jai, so it's Jai.
Yeah.
But specifically Jhin
yeah.
without flash is super easy to deal with, especially with the likes of the Jarvan and the mobility that he provides. Jhin does not really have much way of escaping that until he has his Gale Force, and even that Cataclysm is inescapable with Gale Force regardless.
It was pretty hard to play. There was literally no way out, but regardless, I feel like now that maybe if I feel like I can find another pick. I mean, 3-0 so far. It's just gonna pile on the items, especially with that blasting one he just got, and as well as the Rift Herald.
Yeah, so he's already building all the way to the Nashes. The Jarvan does have the Gore Drinker now.
Mm.
But
Oh,
we see
oh,
the
no.
ghosts being dropped here by Zaya. Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
Tigger walked a little bit too close to the tower. And wait, what? Okay, never mind. As you see, that is going to be Zaya picking up the kill there. Guy now on a killing spree is going to be likely he should be almost on 1,700. He is very close to the Gale Force or the Kraken Slayer. But would not be surprised if it was a Kraken Slayer to deal with this on. Oof,
Definitely
the bonkage.
might have to go for that Kraken so, but
The Ornn is summoned. Oh my goodness. Q dropping out, not really going to do anything, but Winged Exile just
So
tanks the
comfortable.
Ornn.
he is so comfortable. Papa Smurfy in this lane feels like he's kind of in his element as well as Sealard at the moment. But I don't think Honda's doing that bad of a job either so far. It's just that obviously some unfortunate picks in the bot lane for Tigger and Lost Neck.
Can we just like, if we had a
It's really
team,
hard.
we could just say, can someone just please put the Giga Chad emote over like Papa Smurfy's face right now?
Oh yeah, wait, I'd absolutely love that. Rap weapon actor. Just have that as one of like the emotes on
but-
7TV.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that, but we do see Light is going to go for the engage. I'll get the Moonfall, but the Shen ult is there into the Milio ultimate, but it's not going to be enough. As the Shen ulti does also get cancelled. And hey, Captain Kermit with the Giga Chad. As now Papa Smurfy going for the fight with extra Moon Ult is able to get the extra on-hit damage from his Q. Also taking quite low, does not have the mana. But now Nick Wolf wants to look, it's going to be flashing into the Gale into the Flag and Drag. Lock down this Jhin, has nowhere to go. The movement speed is not going to be enough as Papa Smurfy does get solo killed by Winged of Exile as Crouton does take mid tower.
But all the while that's happening, you look mid lane.
Left, right, center, stuff's going on, bro.
Wow. Wait, they might be able to take tier 2 here.
I think they definitely can. It is just Emilio, but they are going to avoid it as now the Snack is desperately trying to hold that tower against the Xayah, but Xayah is going to be a bit of a nightmare to deal with.
For sure, I mean, that's 3 kills onto the Xayah, a lot of money onto him, and well, pretty much very comfortable. All the while, I mean, Winged Exile getting a great kill for himself top lane after a bit of a struggle in the 1v1.
Can I just say that despite that tie is ending, he has got the best score to end with if he's playing Jhin.
You know what? Maybe it just ends here. Maybe
he died 4 times now, so he can now get 4 kills and 4 assists and 444 farm.
Well, that's going to be a bit hard.
Yeah, man, it's got to commit. You got to commit
it's gonna be like
Jhin, bro. That's a
3%
Jhin main.
KP.
Yeah, you got to be level, and then you got to be level 44 or no level 4. Can't do that, but like level 4. Just got to be everything's got to be 4.
Level 14.
Yeah, 14. It's got a 4 in there.
Exactly.
Steelard wants to go for a play here mid on Guy. He's going to go flash into the Moonfall. Cappy having both the flash, but there's going to be 2 TPs. My word. The SEAL Team 6 have made their way bot side. As
it's just
Aeon,
immediate reaction though.
Yo, Aeon, they were ready to play. Really did put last time on the edge of their seats with the double teleport. But now Papa Smurfy's like...
if I'm playing solo queue and that ever happened to me, I just shit myself instantly.
Oh, but Ornn now summoning the Ornn again. It's now Jhin and Ori are going to make their way top. Oh, but the Deadly Flourish connect. Ornn is tanking tower. Can't be very long though. As Ori does give him the shield. Try and get the 4th shot. We'll get the knocker into the Cataclysm into the Gore Drinker. But the Orianna Command Shockwave will take down Nick Wolf. As it scores even Stevens while Winged Exile. He wants blood.
He does. And he can smell it in the walls,
yeah, he wants it. He's going to... Oh! The Taunt Flash will pick up 1. He's going to be able to pick up another. Papa Smurfy is quite low, but is going to be flashing away. Really clean E-Flash coming out from Winged Exile. And that just happily can just tank that as now Tristana gets a tower on the bot lane while Tigger is desperately trying to hold the line here in the top side. But Guy and Cappy are going to make sure Sealard does not enjoy himself.
He's going to walk away.
They do show some sliver of respect for this Diana, who has got 1.5 items already. But we see the Ornn tech being picked up. The Even Shroud Sunfire. I think it's just meta now. Like, it's such a cheap item, and it's so good for Ornn, too.
Exactly, and I think I completely missed it when it came out. Was it actually meant for support?
It was meant to initially be for engaged support, so for the likes of like Leona and Thresh and all that. Anyone who wants to play the aggression and do a little bit more damage. Or even if they are engaged on, the person that, like, if they get CC'd, the person who CC'd them gives, like, damage. Like, can take more damage. But now we're starting to see the Jory come online.
Jory.
The Jory is going online with Jory. Yeah, Jhin and Ori.
Jory, John.
Everybody loves John Dory. As the Crouton does now get the solo kill onto Marmatil. He's going to try and walk. We're going to get up that shield, but Crouton takes the solo kill. As Tigger, I think he's going to be very fast now. Oh my goodness, that is a very fast boy. As Papa Smurfy going for the 1v1 on Winged Exile on the top side. The bonkage is happening. But Winged Exile is kind of so well. Does have the taunt available, but there's going to be the immediate knock-off having onto him there. But then the ulti not going to be enough. The taunt going from Winged Exile. Trying to tank it so well, but Sealard is now unstoppable on this Diana. 5-0. He is not someone you can mess with. He looks like he's building into the... What is it? He is building into the Jack Show. Very old school Diana jungle build.
Well, I have a poem for you.
Yes, let's hear the poem.
Who is Papa Smurfy? For the blind, he is the vision. For the deaf, he is the sound. For the mute, he is the voice. For the hungry, he is the chef. For the thirsty, he is water. For the poor, he is the bank. If Papa Smurfy thinks, I agree. If Papa Smurfy speaks, I'm listening.
If Papa Smurfy breathes, I suffocate.
What?
Oh my gosh. But Papa Smurfy really asserting his dominance in this game here. And even getting that kill onto Exile. But
I thought.
As the connoisseur of Jin, as just a Jin enjoyer, very curious to see how fast this Jin's gonna be with the power of the Orianna support. And we get the goosey honk.
It's one of those sort of goofy sort of pocket pits that they sort of had. I swear I cannot say that.
Oh no, Lisnek is going to be caught out. Nick Wolf is going to drop the Cataclysm, but as Command Stroke is going to try and do some damage. But Nick Wolf will be picking up that kill there. Diana does not have R available. Did try and go for a quick fight on the bot side. But now Nick Wolf is going to walk into two of them. They know that Diana does not have ult, but the Shen is going to be ulting in. D-Light has nowhere to go. He does have a big shutdown. Are they going to give it over to Zaya? But D-Light does walk up. Papa Smurfy drops the Ornhorn, gets the double knock up. D-Light going in, does not have the Moonfall, gets a shot. Chen gets the shutdown. Jin kiting this out, but not able to do much. Can't really straight through any of the tanks. Okay, I'm gonna watch my brother then playing Demon. I'm gonna lurk watching my brother then playing Demonologist. Alright, Rachel, all's Gucci. As we do see the team fight is going to still continue. Papa Smurfy is still being heavily chased down by 4 members. Crouton gonna back off. And this is a lot of the issues that Jin has, especially if he's behind in the early game.
I don't like to say it.
Tanks.
I don't like to say it, but I just really don't like Jin as like a pick. Right? Again, thematically cool champion, but I feel it's really hard to get things done with this champion, especially as you said, if he is behind, and we're sort of seeing that effect where I felt like Nick Wolf packed down a bit, and obviously Guy had like that one pick that I felt was absolutely brilliant from him as well, absolutely catching him out. And well, it's going to be very hard to do anything influential. On the other hand, though, Bullhorn's having a pretty good game, all things considered. Like I saw him sort of assassinate Guy. If he's just allowed to sort of kite it out, could look a bit better, as well as the fact that obviously Sealard still has that gold on him, still has Jack's show, should have more damage, and he's gonna hurt a lot. There's definitely other sources of damage, and it could work out.
I guess you and Keelan can kind of get along because Keelan's also not a fan of Jin, but it's because 80% because of the games he plays against, he just ints. Any Jin he's with just runs it down. Okay, pause is happening because we got a bit of a top lag. Papa Smurfy not doing too hot. So there's a small pause happening. But so far, what are we thinking so far, ladies and gentlemen? Tristan has 2 items. So be aware of that.
I mean, overall, I'd say so far, Lost Time is still definitely in the lead of the game. Still definitely have it in their grips, but with the amount of gold that Guy has, as well as Victor, it could get a bit messy going into those team fights. If Lost Time have those consecutive bad fights, it could look, definitely very precarious because Aeon are putting up a bit of a fight.
Also, Aeon do have the advantage in the sense that they've got 3 dragons, so they can play for the scaling. Where I think scaling is more in favor of Lost Time as well with the Ornn items, as well as the Jin with the super high crit damage scaling and all of that hullabaloo. But no, that's not really too much you could really add on that. Like Jarvan's sitting on 1,400 gold right now, very likely just trying to save up to get that Black Cleaver. Shen got the Heartsteel. Ornn has now got his first upgraded item, so he's going to be looking to upgrade his items for his team. Wouldn't be surprised if it went to the Diana or the Tristana first.
Yeah.
It's all a matter of who's the more deserving child.
That's for sure. Yeah, and I could imagine it going on to probably Tristana or something like Diana first. I'm not quite sure though, because I'm always scared my logic's not good. Yeah, that's for sure. Both fed, it's a bit of a hard choice for that. What's the key to bring up gold, by the way? I want to see it for myself.
Yeah, so at least there's a Tristana to hypercarry, so Jin can still be useful here as semi-utility. Yo, you're just throwing Jin under the bus, Keelan. But then when you see with the hearts.
that is true. I mean, I was going to mention it. Jin technically can have that utility, but that's pretty much just what he is. He's just there for the utility, and maybe like he can deal some damage. But again, that's a maybe at this stage of the game, especially with this amount of gold. Definitely in the back seat.
Me sitting here as a like 370k Jin main, and I'm like,
what's your thoughts on this, Taco?
What is your thoughts on Jhin being a useless champion? I don't like that. I don't like my champion being called a useless champion, but I play Shaco, so I'm kind of used to it.
What? Shaco isn't useless. He's annoying.
Yeah,
like,
same.
You can get things done. Like I said, I'll play it with the Shaco. You think they're absolute psychopaths? They queue into you as support, and then like your Thresh like throws a hook and they just block every single fucking Thresh queue with a Shaco box. It's absolutely psychopathic.
All right, so. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh god, everything's breaking.
Oh no, what have you done, Justin?
All right, there we go. It's all fixed. That's anyone that it was bothering. I do severely apologize. That the scoreboard was slightly off.
Wow.
And its scoreboard was slightly off, and it bothered me. And I was like, why is this still bothering me? And now I realized. I wonder how long it's been like that. My brain is not rushing. But now we see Momatil being gifted the blue buff, while Papa Smurfy going to be pulling the wave. And
actually, we didn't even notice that. They're on to the Baron. I'm pretty sure they have almost no vision, by the way. He won't get spotted.
There really is only one ward that's over the blast cone, but Winged Exile is going to try and go for this. Does have flash. Cappy does have flash as well, but that is going to be a very free Baron pickup for last time, as Aeon didn't really anticipate it. Now we see he's going to be possibly engaged on the Winged Exile there, but flashes the moon for really good flash coming in from Winged Exile.
That was brilliant.
But now the rest of Aeon are going to get that mid tower. And with now the 5 members of Lost Time, they want to open up the gates.
They have to recall here.
They have
second timers.
And like they got the free charge and the knock up there coming out from the Ornn. Oh my goodness, the damage knocking the Shen out of his W. Shelly hasn't even got a full charge off. They've been destroying everything before Shelly even gets a full charge. Is she going to get a full charge on the inhib? No, she is not. They're going to be able to get full charges on Nexus towers with Shelly. And the curtain is called, and they are going to take down that one Nexus tower. But Shelly will fall. Last time, really pushed that tempo hard.
They completely cracked the base open. It's just literally in a minute. It's absolutely polarizing when you probably look like about a minute ago. They were sitting by the Baron. I mean, it felt like none of us really suspected they were even going to go Baron, but I guess they just sort of realized, guys, they don't have any vision here. And just sort of ran straight towards Baron, took Baron, had Rift Herald, and they were like, okay, let's just go and take something mid lane, try and get something out of this. Well, they abused that as well, and lost time, definitely showing why they're one of the feared teams in Era.
Mateel is going to try and catch up to Skirthon, but I do see what you're saying. Last time are really trying to prove the point here that they still are capable of taking these series to the 2-0, where Aeon want to try and be the disappointer. They want to take down Last Time. Last Time really only have lost to Era possibly once, as well as only losing to Genesis, the old Genesis roster. But they do see there's going to be the Gale Force away for Tigger, who is very fast, with the Orianna EW as well as the Shurelias. But now D-Lord is going to go zooming in. Oh, and we see the E immediately come out into the Moonfall, into the Shockwave, but that Shen ulti will keep Mateel alive. This could possibly be a turn angle for Aeon. There's a lot of 2 crucial ultimates not used, but there's going to be Papa Smurfy doing so much damage to Guy.
Smurfy.
Papa Smurfy is not. Oh, does not connect. As now the ghost coming out from Zaya. Papa Smurfy is going to flash go for the. Oh my gosh, is that Chad?
No way he gets out.
There's no way. There's no way he gets out of this. Oh, wait, he is. Oh my. Oh, Papa Smurfy not able to get out, and Crouton backs him up there to do the trade kill. But John, dude. Can I have whatever you're on right now, man?
That was incredible.
We see the Cataclysm coming out to Sea-Lord here, but Sea-Lord is too tanky with this Jack show. He's going to go and continue looking for fights onto Cappy. Winged Exile is catching out Jhin, but Lisnek is making him too fast. Oh my goodness, Sea-Lord also trying to find out Winged Exile, but look how fast this Jhin is.
Look at the Nexus.
Oh my gosh, Skirthon is just going to be taking the Nexus. The game's over. Skirthon wants to go for a kill. It's unstoppable. Leaps in, leaps out. Zaya cannot stop him. And game 1 will go to Lost Time.
I mean, 3 minutes. That's all it took. It took 3 minutes for them to completely demolish them after what was a pretty competitive game. I mean, Aeon were technically ahead in kills, but as soon as that Baron turn happened, it felt just out of there. Papa Smurfy topping the damage
What?
as well.
What is this, man? What is this?
I don't know.
Papa Smurfy topping the damage graphs for some miraculous reason.
I don't know. What a Chad. Absolute Chad.
He is an absolute giga Chad.
If they win the series, we need to have that little graphic. Have
and I'll play Bring Me the Horizon.
Yes.
I'll play the song, bro. Papa Smurfy dun 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 dun. Yeah. Only if they win though. Only if it's a win.
Yeah, obviously.
Right,
a real life Giga Chad.
He is actually just a real life Giga Chad.
Exactly.
Oh gosh, that was loud. Okay, let's get some Jewish sound to make you fall in love. Let's turn this up just a tiny bit. Everybody. Feel the good man. You ever say, hey, remember my name, man? And probably cause you think you're... Yum, give me points. Oh, yeah, the prediction needs to be finished, bro. Points have been granted.
I should have bet. I lost all my points for the last match versus Royalty. And yeah, I bet all in for last time.
Alright, so now we are going to be hopping into the next game very quickly as the sides have switched, but F in the chat to all the Aeon voters. Could my gracious mods set up the next vote? Oh, mad lad.
Okay then.
And now, what are we going to be seeing picked and banned here for last time? Aeon choosing to switch sides and choosing to take blue as they likely do want the first pick, as that is going to be the Tristana ban in the mid lane. Was really pesky for Mott Matilda to deal with. The Swain taken away from Mott in the mid lane.
The mid lane.
That's like 3 different accents in one.
Yeah, exactly.
Mid lane.
You can't tell if he's Dracula. You can't tell if he's French. You can't tell if
I'm from
German.
Germany. Yeah, you can't tell anything. Yo, Meliz TV, welcome. Good luck, gents. Absolute mad lad for popping in. Thank you so much, Meliz. I hope I'm saying it right. So he's all in. He's really backing up his team here, boys.
Love to see it. I mean, all in or pretty much nothing?
The Giga Chad Ornn is not picked. The Giga Chad Ornn is banned away.
As well as Jinx, which, again, thank you.
Thank you so much for banning away the Jinx. Avelios EU, thank you so much for the follow. I see Pog Slide. Oh, it's the Pog Slider. Let's go. As now that Mott Matilda just gets target banned all the time, man. Like he's just got 2 of his carries are gone, but that the Wukong is going to be locked in. That can be played top lane and can be played in the jungle. So very likely we're going to be seeing something interesting there.
So I ban as well, just in response, because I had a pretty comfortable match. So that's pretty much the 2 most popular, or I'd say meta ADCs gone now.
Can I just say
more that John Magic?
I don't want to see no more Jhin, please. It's nothing personal, Ty, but please don't pick Jhin.
No Jory.
No Jory available. As now Lilia is going to be immediately locked in for lost time. I would imagine a Floppy Pancake would be very excited to see the Lilia now making its resurgence once again.
Is Floppy Pancake just dumbs in disguise?
He is just dumbs in disguise. I've met dumbs IRL, bro.
That's actually really lucky. Milio locked in as well.
Oh, Lilia sounds kind of nutty, actually.
Milia?
Milia. Bambi or Milia or Lilio. Lilio
Lilio.
or Milia.
I think Lilio might work. Very locked in.
So it's Lilio.
Lilio. Oh no! Don't do it to me.
No, Zeri. Lulu.
Lulu.
Zeri.
Lulu.
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 No.
Okay, it's over.
It's over. Mental. It's Sloth playing. Unfortunately, I don't think Sloth is in this game. Unfortunately,
Imagine being Atlas during LCK and having to slog through that meta of like Zeri, Lulu, Lucian, Nami, Sejuani, I think Wukong.
Yeah, dude, it's pain. And then Ezreal is
Victor.
going to be locked in. Wait, they gave Ty Ezreal.
Oh,
They
wait,
just gave
really
Tigger Ezreal. That
We're
is
just talking about it now. It's like, okay, if he doesn't pick Jinx, maybe he'll go for something like Ezreal because like we kind of know him for his Ezreal. He locks in that Ezreal.
One thing's for sure is Zeri is also something that kind of guy is very comfortable on. So I think
Yeah, that's true.
they gave up the Zeri, and so Aeon gave up the Ezreal, and then last time gave up the Zeri. So they kind of just gave both ADCs as much comfort as possible. As now we are entering the next ban phase with a Cassiopeia towards Mattil. It's like this man is just an absolute force to be reckoned with. My goodness. What is going to be this last ban?
Maybe another ban for him.
Is it going to be another target ban for him? What else can you ban? Can they ban Victor?
Maybe. I mean, Victor can be
the Lissandra.
Which kind of makes sense. I mean, obviously, you don't want that lockdown. Just a really safe pick for them. I mean, then again, obviously, Victor's also very safe in the case that they choose that. And obviously, in one of those games that we watched with Royalty, I believe, Psycho was playing it. Absolutely mental how much damage he did there. I think about 50k.
And now 4 bans targeted to Mattil. Wouldn't be surprised if we got the Victor and then the Scion actually taken away from Proper So for once in a very long time, other than the set game, we are not seeing him on the one or the Scion.
Thank good. I don't know whether to say thank goodness or to be sad.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just the embodiment of Papa Smurfy, bro.
Exactly. Wow. Last 2 seconds. Sticking through.
Oh, the Cho'Gath.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we're gonna see the royalty resurgence coming out, yeah?
Oh my. Last time we saw that, it was
a little unfortunate.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but can definitely still make it work, especially considering it is Smurfy himself. The Giga Chad.
Make him play Kled.
I mean, I'm pretty interested actually to see Silas here when Victor's available.
Oh wait, yeah, because then wait, so Mordekaiser is gonna be locked in there, but
all right.
Like, so maybe they would want to take the Silas away from Sealot.
That's for sure. I mean, I've seen the Sealot on Silas a bunch, and he's definitely a bit scary. But that Malzahar's actually.
Oh gosh, that Malzahar is gonna be a very comfortable pick for Mattil.
Yeah.
You can't ban just 5 Mattil champions. You can only ban 4, and he will still have another champion to play.
Yeah, Syndra also a very good option there. Locks it in, very safe, good scaling as well. Definitely one of the mages of all time, I guess, to have existed. Very in meta. But now, it's about what Sealard decides to pick now. Sealard is the jungler still, I think. Did it happen?
I don't know, but... Oh no, is it Lucian mid? That is so disgusting.
Oh my
All right.
God.
Mid lane. Last time mid... No, wait. Or is it Ezreal mid?
No. It's Ezreal AD. It's Ezreal AD.
No, I think it's Ezreal mid.
No, I don't care what you're saying. It's Ezreal AD.
I think Lucian Milio is strong, so it's.
I mean, it is pretty strong, that's for sure.
It's gonna be Ezreal mid. They're pulling what's it? They're pulling a kiddo in the finals. Remember he played the Ezreal, so they're just casually pulling a kiddo, bro.
Casually, a kiddo.
Papa Cho.
I always mispronounce that guy's name. I always said KDO instead of kiddo. It's kiddo.
It's a kiddo, bro. So we are going to take a small break. I need to fill up with my water. My water is kind of dead and dying. So I will see all of you in 3 minutes.
And it's a bit shenanigans in the draft as well, considering we have that Ezreal mid. So far, Huan playing only ADCs in this series so far, so a bit of interesting to see how he's changed his approach there.
I didn't realize that mic was muted, so like my first part wasn't said, but basically we're looking to see if Lost Time are going to be able to take this series to 2-0, or are Aeon going to look to disappoint. But see, Winged Exile is going for the immediate level 1 trades above Smurfy. As now Wukong going for Crouton, who has not started, starts E-Sec, well, first. Saves the need for the flash. As there is no flash for Winged Exile, but tried to get a first strike, but Syndra said no, and dropped the ball on him.
Walked away, just like that.
Is it just me, or does Milio Lucian seem like the new Nami Lucian? Because you can just
Lulu. Lucian.
Lucian.
Milio.
Lucian. Milio. Lucian.
Wukong. Syndra. Well, okay, we don't see that much Syndra, do we?
Okay, yeah, but this is another Cho'Gath game.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Cho'Gath might be one of those. In the South African.
I think he likes the infinite scaling top laners.
Yeah, he does.
Isn't that Winged Exile? This is gonna make sure that the trades aren't for free, but Lesnek now is on the Milio, so is now gonna be giving Cappy a little bit of a run for his money, as now Lucian, well, they want to push for that level 2. As soon as they get that level 2, that cozy campfire plus the warm hugs will make it super easy for Lucian to burst someone down. I never thought I'd ever say that sentence in my entire life, but here we are.
There we go.
But now level 2 for both top laners, bot lane yet to get level 2, but should get it after that minion now.
Now we just have to wait. Now we just have to wait until level 4 where absolutely everything explodes at once. And then we wait through the mid game where it gets a bit more quiet, and then like in 22 minutes something really fucking weird happens.
And explodes. Now
there you go, you have the match. You can leave now.
Nick Wolf is going to be coming bot lane. Zeri does drop the ghost. The warm hugs as well. Oh, but we have a fight over top lane, but then Wing Wolf is going to be going in for the snag. There's going to be the flash burn for Milio. Milio has nowhere to go, as that is first blood going over to Zeri. While Cho'Gath is looking to run down the Mordekaiser. Does sideswipe the E. Bubba's going to be flashing under his own tower. My goodness, this man is the biggest Chad.
And there we go. Walking away from death. The death doesn't even faze him.
Yeah, it's just like, quiet!
Exactly.
Death walks in fear. As Ezreal is going to have to commit for this, but Nick will be able to catch him out. Does have the flash, will flash over the wall there.
That considered, like, Nick Wolf is doing so much on the map right now. Just going instantly to bot lane, getting first blood for Zeri instantly. Walking mid lane, getting flashed out of Hurthond as well. So, to start with, very good performance from Nick Wolf to start this game out. Massive wave building though. Probably not going to go for that.
The big damage actually coming out from the Lucian. Lucian does not have the E available, but the combo is very viable. I've seen it in action, but Lilia gets caught up by the Zeri W. But fancy Cho'Gath looking very good in his cap and suit and tie up there. Very fancy indeed.
Zeri's still yet to back. Well, the wave isn't really in a great state to back, so that's understandable. I just want to get this shoved in. Maybe even get like the noon quiver moment. Stay for a little bit longer. Get that 950 gold.
Possibly so, but we see the trades are not. We are going to see a bit more damage trading out from the Lucian there. The wave is quite large. Lilia does drop the swirl seed bot lane. Ooh, but a lot of damage going over to Lulu. But then the immediate polymorph will stop him in his tracks.
So also that scaling, because I mean Aeon have that element too, that the team Syndra,
Zeri, Lulu.
Syndra, Zeri, Lulu. Just the amount of appeal that Lulu has as well can make this game very difficult, and can make Guy very capable. But Steelard might have a say in that.
Oh gosh, but Guy is doing so much damage to Tigger, as that is going to be first a kill going over to him there. Guy is trying to kite out this.
No way.
Is he going to be able to do it?
That's a double.
Is he going to be able to do it? Double kill. Is it going to be a triple? It is a triple kill for Guy on Zeri in the bot lane. Oh, goodness. That is not what you want to be seeing if you're Lost Time.
When it rains, it pours for Lost Time today. I mean, absolutely just disaster. 4 kills onto. I think the guy, you literally do not want that gold on. And guy can feel really happy with this gold, can recall. And it's literally Berserkers and Noon Quiver. That's absolutely brilliant for him. And Winged Exile might get a kill here.
Oh, yeah, Winged Exile does take Papa Smurfy to the Death Realm. Fancy Cho'Gato trying to sidestep it out. It's going to walk away. It's going to get the knockout. Minion going to possibly give him level 6. Will not give him level 6. Rain switched off for a second. Shame.
He was exactly 1 minion away from level 6. But he chose. Alright.
Now we see Ezra is going to go very ham on Marmontiel. Going to E on him even. Sealot is going to be able to back him up there.
Wow.
Oh, the flash!
Take away.
Is that going to get? I think it's going to burn him through. It doesn't burn him as now. Cho'Gath is level 6. Possibly going for a solo kill onto Winged Exile, but is level 7.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Everything's going everywhere at the same time. No jungle main, so I don't blame him for taking that. But oof.
We should actually, after this game, we should literally take the amount of kills both those series have had. And it's definitely more than a kill per minute. It's absolutely more than a kill per minute. Maybe looking at 2. It's absolutely insane. Just so much action happening on the map, non-stop. Nobody's waiting for anything.
Yeah, everyone wants to play. Everyone wants to get this series quickly done, because I know load shedding do be pain. And I do think last time they want to take, if they take this to a 2-0, obviously close the series. But if it goes to a 1-1, we are very much going to be seeing... We're very much going to be seeing Demilon return, from what I'm correct. So solo from Papa Froggy, yes please. Papa Froggy is unable to get the solo kill. The Mordekaiser solo killed him. Oh, but now Tigger is...
Smurfy solo killed himself.
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, like, as in he chose to, I mean, he chose, right, to die there for the gold bounty.
Yeah, Papa Smurfy doesn't die. He doesn't die by mistake. He chooses it because it's in the words of the gods.
Yeah, just to like clarify there.
Yeah, Papa Smurfy is the almighty one. As you see, there's going to be a fight happening in the top side. Winged Exile and Papa Smurfy juking it out. The Balmy Simba. I said it's Balmy Simba, like Simba chips, bro.
Yeah.
The almighty Simba chip. Wow. This guy gets traded on by Tigger there. A lot of damage goes out. But the jungle, so Nick Wolf is lagging a tiny bit. Is going to be another pause. Not Nick Wolf. Sealot is lagging again. Oh. Sealot is not getting the good internet, unfortunately.
South African internet, unfortunately.
We live in a country.
We live in one of the countries to have ever existed.
We do indeed live in a country, guys.
Yeah, that is for sure. I think it's the LEC with this amount of pauses.
Oh goodness gracious.
Speaking of. What's up with that? What's up with all the pauses in pro play?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Why can't we just chrono break, bro?
Exactly. I mean, I do remember, like, in the LEC, there was, like, some really bullshit chrono break thing between, like, Mad and G2. I think it was about twice, actually.
Yeah,
it's actually really weird.
One chrono break, like, per team?
I think it's literally dependent, because obviously you can probably have more than one dog happen. So if it's like, one chrono break for this team. It's also very inconvenient, I think, for the viewers and spectators. So sometimes, like, even then, if they cannot chrono break, they will literally just restart the game. Or, like, remake it, which is what they did once with, like, a Tilia bug in the LCS, I believe.
Okay, well, that makes sense. It's just too much effort to, like, try and re-establish everything. Especially if they've got the API graphics that are appearing on screen. Like, it's just...
And also with the fact that you have to reset it to a dead ball state. So sometimes when these bugs... like don't happen in lane and they happen in a team fight, you have to make sure that, let's say someone was like charging their ult, I think it's right before they charge their ult or right before the bug occurs, or like, yeah, it was sort of that state. It was weird because that was exactly the debate that was going on in the LEC, so I have to look into that before that sort of misinform.
But yeah, we do see. I want to take a quick look at some of the summoners. So that is 2 exhausts. Pluton got exhausts. Tigger's got exhausts. But Aeon are absolute chads as well, taking ghosts and ignites, bro.
Absolute chads, yeah. Absolutely no need for.
Yeah, Papa Smurfy doesn't need exhaust. He doesn't need it, dude. He's just already too strong, man.
Exactly. I mean, A bit of a struggle so far, though. I mean, obviously after the kill, just been really close to leveling up. I feel like Wings Exile does have this lane in the bag. For now, obviously, but Pop Smoke is just literally going to scale as it is. I don't really think he needs to necessarily be in the lead. And I don't know, I find it really precarious that you just have this amount of gold onto Guy, because if it can balloon harder, then it's just going to get worse. And especially with like the amount of peel that Guy has, it could get very messy very fast. Definitely not that Lost Time don't have any say over what happens next. It's just more that it's very hard for them to have any initiative, really.
Yeah, and I definitely think just right now we are just gonna wait and see for what's gonna be happening with the rest of the game, because C-Lot is still lagging, he still hasn't reconnected yet. So we are just gonna be just chilling here. Bella is nowhere to be found. Not that I'm aware of. But yeah, I think we just gotta hope and pray that that C-Lot is able to come back and that his internet is not gonna completely crash. Because if it's no one likes to see a forfeited game, because forfeited games are just, yeah, especially 4v5s, it kind of takes away all the anticipation and makes it harder for the viewer to try and enjoy it, knowing full well that the one team is already disadvantaged.
It's not just about the view, it's about the team, really. Because you can really feel robbed of a result when... Well, I mean, obviously they might have been in the lead, per se. But playing that 4v5 just feels unfair. C-Lot is going to reconnect, though.
Yeah, so he has popped in now. I'm going to just wait for the unpause and wait for the small delay. And then I'll take us immediately back in. But we got Papa Smurfy, the Giga Chad spam. Wait, let me...
Oh, mate, I'm exhausted.
It's been a long day. The stream 4.5 hours now, almost 5.
Public holiday could be so exhausting.
I can drown my demons, they know how to swim. Scared to get close, I ain't being alone.
You know what I find interesting? Even in spectate mode, as the spectator, you can't move around the map or anything. Whereas, obviously, compared to, actual play, that is the case. If you're a player, you can't move around.
Yeah, and you can't type in chat either.
You can't type either. So on stage, what they also would do is they would put white noise in the headphones. I think it's for Counter-Strike specifically. I'm not sure if it's for League as well. But you just have the white noise, and you have literally the crowd as well.
Yeah, that's true.
You can barely hear. But yeah, this is literally in your home. Just a fun fact, I guess.
Yep,
there we go. We're into game.
We are just gonna wait for the little extra pause delay that is gonna likely come just after it. Hold on, is it gonna happen, or are we not gonna get it?
Wait, you didn't get in?
No, I am in. I thought there was gonna be a longer pause, but I guess we have returned back to game, everybody. Thank you for being so patient with all these things that have been going on. It's been a long day, but we will make it work as Papa Smurfy taking not the best trades with Winged Exile, and there it is.
There it is. There we go. Nice.
It wasn't as long as I was anticipating. Yes, noise cancelling earbud.
Just gonna play farm there. Probably look for that reset. Gonna lose that wave though with the cannon, which is really painful for Pop Smurfy, but probably better than getting dove, especially with Nick Wolf being on the map. If he got spotted anywhere, I mean, it's just immediate threat. Just back off there, no TP.
Exactly.
Cut your losses.
Use them for land. They are irritating. Yeah, I can't imagine that they're very fun to use because you got to wear them under your earphones, basically.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I've seen them. Yeah.
You can only really hear in game. And that's like you can't really hear anything else.
I think they. And I think I noticed it, but I never like thought of it. It's like, oh yeah, sort of those wireless earbuds they have when they have to take off their headphones at the end of the match. Okay. I'd imagine it's really irritating though.
I do see there is possibly going to be a 2-man gank as Emilio. Alright, looks like he's going to go for something. C-Lot does get spotted out on the water. Is that going to be an immediate ghost coming out from Guy here? Not going to take any chances in this bot lane. And Guy will walk out safely. You can see he is running the overheal as well on the Zeri, so he's getting a free shield from any of that extra healing that he's getting from Vamsept as well as the Lulu. There's Papa Smurfy, showing no respect, making sure he can keep the minions frozen. Does not want the Mordekais to get any free tower hits.
Or getting that Q as well.
Yeah, still a bit of a chunky amount of damage coming around from Malice.
Absolutely. Now it's about just you can't really find that shutdown onto Guy for now. I feel it's really going to be down to those Drake fights where, let's say, he makes a mistake, which is very hard, admittedly, with the amount of appeal that you have with Cappy, with even Nick Wolf.
Oh, you got the E into the Cyclone from the Nick Wolf, but then the exhaust happening on the Wukong. Tigger will heal up in the Cozy Campfire. But at the moment, a little bit of a big re-engage coming out from Aeon, but not really able to get anything out of it. As Papa Smurfy just wants to clear the waves, but now Winged Exile will take him to the Death Realm, does drop the Ghost. Papa Smurfy doesn't have anywhere to go, does have the Flash, but not going to use it, as now Nick Wolf, as now Nick Wolf still remains bot. Sealight is there as Lucian does drop the calling, but that is going to be Cruton on the way as well. Nick Wolf gets exhausted, is going to be trying to get away, but the sleep will come out. Wild Growth onto from Cappy. Lilia gets the sleep onto Guy, but really only able to get a 1-for-1 trade. Nick Wolf falling for Lesnekia.
Feels like it's for naught,
yeah, it doesn't feel like it's for much, with already the top lane, Papa Smurfy falling to Winged Exile.
That's just before his TP is up there, so gets the plates, loses the wave, loses the XP, and I mean on the other side of the map things are happening and that's not going well either. And
even Motmatil is here now. Oh, just misses the Scout of the Week.
Yeah, I'm absolutely concerned.
Yeah, and with this, Lucian is going to be trailing behind in CS compared to Guy. Guy sitting at the 103, but now Lulu walks into a Lilia. Gosh, there's so many L's. And Aeon's looking to hand one of them to Lost Time. Here we are. Sealord wants to try go for the steal here. This is 4 versus 4. Cruton is going to be walking onto Cappy. Sealord does try and get the lead. Lands onto Nickel. Nickel's trying to run for his life with the ulti coming out onto Sealord there. But that will be Lilia walking away. Guy is now unstoppable. And he's going to try and chase down Cruton, but that's going to be good side steps there as Tigger picks up one. But then the Wukong drops a Cyclone. Will take down Tigger. Second part of the Cyclone is going to do a lot of damage to the neck, as that is another immediate shutdown.
I mean, on one hand, you can say that you got some of that shutdown gold onto Tai, which is pretty good. I mean, that's about, what I'm saying, about 800 gold.
Yeah, and I think
by the looks of it, which is pretty good.
And what Goose is saying in chat is absolutely right. Last time have come back from worse. They have come back from... They can bring this game back very easily if they play correctly.
But what's worrying is just you don't want to see... I mean, if they can come back from worse...
We can see the flash Q into the sleep, into the Ezreal ulti, but the Lilia will not be able to get the secure onto Motmatil as the Cozy Hugs keep... Not the Cozy Hugs, the Cozy Campfire keeps the Lilia alive. But the Syndra will make it out with the help of Lulu. Is now Ezreal going for that commit onto Lilia? Not Lilia, Zeri. Gosh, I'm mixing it all up. It's Guy.
Oh no.
Guy just doesn't care. He just walked straight up to Cruton, took him out.
That's definitely like bit off more than he could chew, you know? That is definitely what the word would be for that. Their Tiders get, I think, 2 plates bot lane, maybe.
Yep. Maybe 3.
Maybe. But otherwise, I mean, again, it's just not looking too good. And before as well, I mean, it's just, I feel like Lost Time had a bit of a collapse in game 3 versus Royalty, and obviously the last game they did very well to win, even though we were like saying, we don't like the comp necessarily in some regards.
Yeah, and like they completely changed around the team comp. The only real constant is the Papa Smurfy with the scaling top laners. But Sealord, Diana looked good, but now he's looking on this Lilia playing more of the AP type compared to the Jack Show. But massive Scout of the Week doing a lot of damage to Tigger, who does go in for a small auto.
Oh, you're making me yawn, Justin.
Bro, I am sorry, man. It is nothing personal, bro.
But I think it's just very tired one. I'm lucky because I actually can't cast game 3, if there is a game 3.
Alright, but now you see there's going to be a fight happening top lane and in the bot lane. They try to kill the Syndra. Syndra will walk out. Papa Smurfy does have the Abyssal Mask. Ghost is pulled out for Winged Exile, but Cappy and Guy are here to save the day. As Winged Exile barely survives the eat. And that will be Guy picking up the kill there onto Cho'Gath. Lilia might not be able to do much, very worrying. Up as a John, and Chad John unfortunately does fall. And that does give Zeri more gold.
Even more.
Even stronger. Oh my goodness, this Zeri is going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with. Sky of the Week does land. Motmatil is there. Lilia tries to land the sleep, but does not connect.
Just trying to like split the map. It's often just in the currents. It's like, alright, whatever's going on top lane, happen top lane. Let's try and abuse that. Find something mid. Not mid rather, but bot side. And it looks like they probably will find something, but Furhan might have to pay for it.
In the middle of the nowhere here. Is by himself, and that is going to be a very easy takedown for Aeon here. And they are going to drop that Rift Herald. They are going to pull a very similar play to what last time pulled off in the first game.
Exactly, and
they are going to try and see if they can get Shelly to do the 3 charges. The E will connect onto Nick Wolf, but that is going to be now another immediate charge. Cho'Gath is there, going to try and stop the knockups, but will not be able to continue anything further than the inhib tower, which is quite low. Last time need to try and see if they can delay this game, but they are not able to do it very easily. 6,000 gold behind. Have not got any of the dragons, and Papa Smurfy does yoink away a big raptor, but they do want to go for Winged Exile here. Do get the knockup, but the shield from the Mordecai doing so much. Oh no! Winged Exile is going to be able to shut down Lucian, but Lucian does get the Milio to help him save the day, and that is a shutdown going over to Tigger. That is a very good shutdown for him, and that does mean he does get the Essence Reaver.
I mean, it's a pretty impressive shutdown going over to Tigger. If you want to start that sort of recovery into the game, then obviously that's definitely a place to start.
To answer Mr. Bubbles, it is currently 1-0 in favor of Lost Time, but Aeon have picked up a bit more steam in this game and do look like they want to progress it further.
Absolutely, and now it's chat to ask if this team can carry on. They can just convert it to a series, well, not a series win, but a equalize the series. Sorry about that. Brain's off.
Brain is off as well. As Motmatil almost catches out the airstrip, but the Zeri will connect the W through the wall. Tigger dodging away at the Syndra, but that is going to be a TB now coming from the Cho'Gath. Does have the full Abyssal Mask as well as half a Balmy Cinder. So that is going to be a huge sleep from the Lilia. My goodness, the Zeri does avoid the Cho'Gath chomp, but now Lost Time are firing back, and they're firing back hard. As they are able to, and they are very low health bars on both sides. Papa Smurfy really walking it out. It's a very close fight there last time, almost clutching it there.
Look how many low health bars there are.
Yeah, like Wukong barely living. We've got Lilia, who unfortunately died. We've got Papa Smurfy and Winged Exile, who also are quite low. How tired aren't you, Justin? She's been casting. Yeah, it's been a long stream, my man.
It's been.
We started at 5 o'clock.
I think this is the 5th game.
This is the 5th game today. Yeah.
Yeah, it flies by, but it gets tiring.
Yeah. Like it's been long, and if this goes to like when I was talking to Instinct about this, and we were talking about how long is it gonna be, and I said minimum 4 games.
Yeah, minimum. We're at 5 right now, and we possibly are looking at 6, but I'm lucky because I actually go after this one.
Oh gosh, so that's a solo bolo for me here. As you see, the last time are going to be trying to start up this dragon. They do want to delay it even further, want to slow down the game. And are going to try and commit for Cho'Gath. Will get the eat off. Ezreal gets the ulti. Sealord barely surviving with the help of the Cozy Campfire. My word, this Milio seems to be just keeping this team alive and keeping Lost Time's hopes and dreams alive at closing out this game.
Exactly, just barely threads, and I feel like the Milio is just a really good pick right now, and this is definitely one of the demonstrations of it so far. And the fact that Ty's got some gold onto him, now got that Essence Reaver, you don't really see Lucian as one of those champions you necessarily want to just lay back with and scale with, to try to sort of that take that lead and balloon it.
Yeah, you kind of want to take the gold, you want to push it, you want to press the attack, you want to push it, you want to take them out. And
absolutely.
I think it's going to be a little bit easier, but Amelia also opted more for a tank build. This is the first time we are seeing this, so have not seen the Radiant Virtue on the Lilia, on the Milio just yet. This is kind of new. Wasn't surprised that we're not getting the Shirelias, as Papa Smurfy is now fighting multiple members in the jungle. Lucian does drop the calling as well as the Milio ultimate. The Winged Exile has taken Lucian into the Death Realm. He is gone. He is in Brazil. Cappy is running for his life as Sealord wants to pick up some kills here. But that is going to be the polymorph into the Ezreal trying to take down one, but gets caught in the Sky of the Week into the Unleashed Power. Double kill for Wukong, and that is an ace for Aeon.
And that was really just all tunneling onto the Zarya, and it felt like Winged Exile just split everybody off, and well, from there, pretty much just a very easy and convincing team fight for Aeon, who very much, it really doesn't look like much of a struggle in terms of getting them to game 2 after a pretty good recovery for the series. They're going to take that mid...
they were able to 4v5 that Matilda will take that mid inhib tower. And this 10,000 gold lead for Aeon is looking it is looking rather juicy. It is all on the Zeri, and it's all on this Lulu. Zeri.
Absolutely. Lulu. It's backs against the wall for the last time now. Literally one fight and it's over. You've got Baron. Literally just play the game out. You cannot make any mistakes. And even if you don't make any mistakes, it's very possible you just lose the game off of pretty much all the pressure that is there. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is handled, because then again, it isn't really a series point for this. It's going to be taking it to game 3, which for Aeon is still more work to be done.
But last time really want to try and close out. They will have the power of the ornaments. No, they won't have the power of the ornaments. I'm so used to seeing Ornn in my game, man.
Same.
I'm so lost. I thought there was an Ornn in this game for a hot minute.
I think also I didn't bring any water with me, so this is...
Yeah, I've got
the brain is
no
dying.
water in my bottle. My brain is needing water.
Exactly. Water's a lifesaver, that's sure.
Aeon want to siege this top tower. They do have the minions to do so. The ticket will be saved by the cozy campfire. And it looks like Lilia wants to go pick a fight as Milio gets caught out. Big damage coming out from Malice. But Nick Wolf trying to get on that back line, trying to close off the tower. Will use the W to walk away. A lot of damage going onto that clone. But last time need to figure out whether they need to make a plan here. Syndra is pushing bot. Looks like it's going to be a commit play. The flash from Sealord will land the flash down, but Zeri picks up the tower, picks up the kill. Cho'Gath lands a knockup. For the Wild Growth, keeping Zeri alive. Cho'Gath is running for his life now. And Zeri does get hit with a knockup once again. Mordecai takes him into the Death Realm. Keeping this Zeri alive, peeling for her as much as possible. As that is up. But now we see Crouton going for the aggressive E forward onto Nick Wolf. Not able to grab anyone there.
Gonna walk away.
Yeah, so...
last time,
last time, unfortunately, not able to find anything.
It's gonna get desperate, yeah.
It is. They are getting rather desperate, trying to play for these very, like 1 in a million fights where they get the flash stun or get the flash sleep. It is just exceedingly
Hail Mary.
difficult. Yeah, and
it literally is Hail Mary. Like at this point, now they're gonna stack that dragon again, and really hard to see last time come back from this.
Yeah, and also like crowd control wise, it's really only the Lilia lockdown and the Cho'Gath lockdown. Like with those ultimates with that Lilia ultimate not available, there is no real Zeri lockdown. There's no way to deal with this champion that's got some excessively high mobility.
That's what I'm surprised about. It's more like if you had something like this, rather than Lissandra in the mid lane, so something more of that lockdown, then it would be easier to speak of. But with just no options for turn, it becomes really hard to have that conversation. Maybe even Malzahar would have maybe been a bit more, a bit better in this situation. But I guess hindsight is 2020. Also, I could literally be wrong. and could be a better option.
What happened this game? What the fuck? You should
like
probably
a
ask
close
Kai that as be a little BM from Cappy onto Cruit.
Wow.
But Guy, Zeri, Lulu, Zeri, Guy, Zeri, Guy. Oof.
And for now, it's Baron in 2 minutes, and like I said, 0 mistakes can be made, and just the amount of pressure to put it on, it could make diamonds, but I'm pretty sure they're just gonna crack under it at the moment.
Yeah, like this.
For the next move.
There's a lot of pressure for them to make a play and get back into this game, but if Lost Time even make the slightest of errors now, it is all over for them. Where Aeon have a little bit more room to play with, but the same with them. If they make a big blunder, like a 5-man ace kind of angle, or lose Baron, is something Lost Time could profit off of. As the sleep does land, they are pings top side, as they do want to try and take that top lane Nexus tower.
Just gonna keep walking, keep putting that pressure. And yeah, I'm also yawning. I mean, I feel so sorry for you now, because after I go after this, it's gonna...
Oh, lordy. I'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Chat will keep me awake, right, chat?
Right, chat, you're gonna take care of him, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna die if I don't. From sleep deprivation and dehydration.
Change the stream title to "Man dies from sleep deprivation" on stream.
And not dehydration, overhydration.
That true. That too.
Maybe.
I don't know why you'd remind them of that, because that's going to be your own undoing now.
Yeah,
so.
And Sinop, what do you mean maybe?
Maybe.
You're maybe gonna let me live. I could just fall asleep on the stream, and then I wouldn't be able to end the stream. I see Last Time do try to go for the pick here, but they do catch the Wukong, but the Wukong will immediately use the clone. Zeri drops the ultimate, is going to be able to get in that background. The Colin connects the Guy. Guy's taking a lot of damage there. But no ulti for Zeri, and no ulti for Lucian. Both ADs have used their 2 crucial abilities there. Hydrate spam to keep awake, sleep stream. As the Scatter of the Week lands on the Papa Smurfy, Papa Smurfy then immediately knocks away. Up, but the sleep does land onto the Zeri. Zeri is a sleep chokeout, does go for the Q, does go for the knockup, but is polymorphed, as that is going to get the eat. But Lulu is not going to be able to get it off, as the wild growth does keep them alive. As this massive team fight, as Tigger is taken to the death realm, but Guy does walk out of that 1v3 superior. Crouton and Lesnek are running for their lives. Zeri is so fast, cannot escape. And it does look like Lost Time are going to fall here. Nexus inhibitor is open. Long time until anyone respawns. Next person to respawn is Sealord. So are Aeon going to look to close this game out now, as we're getting the multiple hydrate spams. I don't have anything to hydrate on. You're just spamming it for the sake of spamming it. But here we are.
I know something you can hydrate on.
No, you don't. You're lying. Don't tell chat, dude. You're lying, bro.
Okay, never mind. I meant something else.
Okay. Nah, bro. You ain't going there, bro. It's too late for that shit, man. I'm so, like... the humor is out the window.
Yeah,
the only humor is what's happening in this game right now. As Scatter of the Week does land onto the blue buff, as now Grom is continuously still spamming the hydrates. Go get coffee.
That'd be a good idea.
I don't have coffee. I can make hot chocolate, but like...
maybe a Red Bull sponsor? Question mark.
Yeah, can we get a sponsor? Like, can we get Red Bull to sponsor stream? Or can we get Score? Well, Score technically does sponsor royalty, so why hasn't Score sent me a care package yet? I need that care package. I need at least 36 cans of Score to survive.
Rachel would be happy with that.
The fuck, you don't have coffee? I do. I have a coffee machine. I have an espresso machine, but I just I don't use it. I haven't used it in quite some time because I'm always too lazy to go up and make the coffee. I just buy a Monster.
Right, one of those.
And drink the Monster and it's done. But
what a healthy lifestyle.
Very healthy gamer lifestyle.
I mean, honestly, that is just the peak lifestyle. I won't lie with you.
Oh gosh, but you see the Lulu Zeri are going to be pushing up forward. The stun does connect on Papa Smurfy. Wukong doing so much damage with that Divine Stutter and that Black Cleaver into the knockup. Papa Smurfy takes so much damage, but Momotil will shut him down. The culling coming out. Guy will desperately try and take down one. Lilia does land the sleep. The ulti coming out from Ezreal. They are last time trying to kite this out as much as they can, but it's not going to be enough as Guy is going to continue with the chase. Has got the mobility. Is going to dash over the wall. Going to close them off, but Lucian does pick up one. And
wow, they can actually... There's a massive wave going on right now.
Yeah, so now that looks like last time are not going to... They're not going to get the time to go back to their bases. Nick Wolf is going to deal with all of them here. And Sealard is caught in the death realm, but Zeri is going to be able to take those towers relatively easily.
And that's it, pretty much.
Oh my goodness, so that does mean we are, last time, do not take the series, and Aeon are going to be taking this to a game 3.
Gonna force it straight out of the pocket. And Guy with a brilliant 12-1 performance on this Zeri. Definitely showing why it should be feared. Compared as to what we thought was going to be that Ezreal. But was flex mid instead.
Yeah, and it's GG well played to both teams. As now we are going to be heading into the next series. So now we got to give the points over to Aeon. There you go. So Aeon people, you get your points. You are chilling like a villain. Game 3 incoming. Dude, this is my second game 3 today.
Second game 3.
In the last, 5 hours, it's the second game 3. So good luck to anyone trying to watch this VOD, because it's just 6 hours of just League of Legends.
Exactly. Well, that is it from me, though.
Yeah, I'm losing my co-caster, but...
I'm sorry.
It is okay. So I'll say I'm the caster is R, because the other caster is dead.
Okay. Goodbye, chat. I bid you farewell. Thank you for the stream.
Sir.
Peace out. Sleep well.
Oh, I'm in Aeon. Frick. All right. So now, okay, left lobby. Goodness gracious me. Okay, we're gonna restart now. Okay, so R again. Okay, are we gonna get it? Yep, we get R. We get the second R. Co-caster. You're welcome to join me, Grom, if you want to join me. Co-caster? I only know her. It's like, it's the bloody Avatar meme. Me, co-cast? You want to come join, Goose? You're more than welcome to. If we can get like a 3-man cast if you really want to. It'd be quite fun. Okay, goodness gracious. Me co-cast, horrible at casting. I mean, you just, you're still streaming? Yeah, Nick, it's the grind, bro. I told you yesterday. Today was gonna be a long day. So, I am now joined by the illustrious Goose, who is going to keep me company in my insanity.
I'm here! I've arrived!
Thank goodness, I'm about to lose my mind here.
This stream.
We've been going now 5 hours. And gonna be guaranteed at least another 40 minutes, 30 minutes. But long one. But we see Ezreal is gonna be picked up once again. Icon got the constant disconnect, almost half the conversation. 3-man casts. Oh, we'll get a tri-cast going. It's something we do plan to get through, but peeps were busy, had other matches. I know Toby, I think he had a match today. I don't know. Hard to remember. But we see the bans being targeted towards Mateo and Guy once again. The Vladimir and the Swain. And then the Zeri being targeted towards Guy. Definitely not letting that get through.
Would be really nice if they actually chose Scion for their top.
Yeah.
The John's struggling with that.
What are the chances that they give the Scion over to Mr. Smurfy or Papa Froggy on the comfort, bro? But and then that is going to be the Maokai lock-in the jungle, most likely. I think.
Stream for me, Dustin?
I will stream for you. Okay.
Thanks, Oz.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to turn my computer on tomorrow. It's not gonna turn on tomorrow. It's gonna be so angry at me for streaming all day. But there we go. So Zion given to Papa Smurfy that Israel is a flex pick as well, to bear in mind. Could be played mid, could be played bot. But I really would like to see it on Ty.
On Ty, yeah, it would be really nice to see him on Israel.
But I think for once, the Lulu was taken away by Aeon once again with the lock paired with the Twitch, and Mott Mateel actually getting the prio and is allowed to pick a comfort champion now. My goodness, this man has just been target banned, like 4 bans every game. And then we get to the next ban. It's going to be the Rakan. They kind of inclined that is not the Maokai support, but it could possibly be a flex pick into the bot lane as well.
Jungle. Bot lane, jungle. What are those?
Wait, Sealard jungle? Yep, that's what's happening, Nick. Sealard in the jungle.
Yeah. He's made a few mistakes, but as a player, he's amazing.
He is the boy, and I think Floppy Pancake would have been so proud to see him on Lilia. Matthew's not here, Nick. So like, Josh played he played the Lilia. Well, I was not able to get as much out of it as he would have liked to, unfortunately. But then my coach is in jungle right now. What happened? I don't know. I think your jungle lost. Your coach lost his mental. Oh, but what are we going to see on the top lane? That is going to be the Irelia hover for Exile. Nope. It's going to be Jax. Is it going to be Jax? He's slipping hovered. What is it going to be? What is it going to be?
I think it's a trigger.
Is it Juggernaut Zion? Oh gosh. That is going to be one of the most boring lanes to watch.
Cannot wait for someone with 20k to come out of the lanes.
Yeah, like both top laners just don't come out of lane until 30 minutes, and they both have 20k HP.
Just run into battle.
Yeah, that's when the Giga Chan music should be playing. Like sound running.
It's a very steady team compared to what was it last time? From this.
Yeah, especially so we got Cans in here. Welcome, Cans.
I don't know if that Cho'Gath was a good pick, but let's see.
Maybe it was they tried to make it as like somewhat of an answer to that hyperscaling Scion. And I think it is confirmed, so that is going to be the Maokai support paired up with Ezreal for Tigger here.
You don't see it that often, to be honest.
It used to be really strong. I know a fair amount. Some people used to play it quite a bit. The Imperial Mandate, First Strike, or even just Comet. It was so hard. It was such a nuisance to deal with.
This was during the buff for Demonics, right?
Yeah, so like the changes to Demonic kind of scared Maokai away from more of those AP builds. I need to do the prediction again so people can spend all their points and get rid of everything.
Hey, I lost so many points.
You should have asked Floppy how many he lost I did the cosplay vote. Because so I had 4. So the cosplay vote, I'm cosplaying one of my 4 top champions. So it was Rakan, Warwick, Shaco, and Jin. Matthew used 28,000 of his points to push Warwick. So now I'm building a fursuit for Warwick.
What?
Yep. Then Matthew's the reason why that happened. He pushed it to like 39 votes for Warwick.
You're getting a furry suit? That's insane.
Well, I'm gonna do it.
Furry.
No, I'm not. Okay, that's why he did it, because he knows I'm not a furry. He knows, and he's like, "Ha, fuck you," and just made me do it. But I'm excited because it's gonna be a new task to learn. Gonna be learning to sew properly, and gonna be having to budget for it.
You're not gonna someone could make it for free. Hint, hint.
Hint, hint. You'd make it for free? What?
Yeah, dead ass.
Dead ass, you're gonna make a Warwick fursuit for free.
It would be a cool project to make.
Oh goodness, I don't know how I'd feel about that because I know chat was gonna try and fund it so that we'd get like everyone to contribute so that
We
it's a
can do
work.
the half funding, and I could always help with the base, and then we can learn how to sew.
All right.
I'll come to you for like 5 weeks, and we can just do it.
Yeah. Yeah, just come stay in Joburg. Hello, it's Furry 2. Okay, thanks, Crom. At least
call the furry.
I am not a furry, okay? I may dress up as one, but that might have predicted wrong team. What do you mean, Bubbles?
Wrong team? There's no wrong team in the selection.
Yeah, you can't choose a wrong team here. We're all boys and girls here. We all chilling, we all vibing. But I think last time really definitely felt that they needed to put Ezreal on Ty. Or Ty on Ezreal. Yeah. That's not how it works.
I'm actually surprised. Groot went. Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
The dog, big dog.
Big dog.
Big dog has been doing really well. He's really really good. I haven't seen him play before, so.
Yeah, this is one of my first time. This is one of, I think, of a few instances I've seen him play. Very rare that we get any other subs happening in the lost time roster. But if Goose is willing to build the first team, we got to pay for a flight ticket to Joburg. That's what we got to do then.
Yes.
Yes,
I'm coming down in July for a while, so.
Oh gosh, I'm moving to Cape Town in July.
I'm moving the next year. There we go.
Oh, lovely. I'll meet you in Cape Town then.
Yeah.
But now Crouton is the dog, the OG era dog. It's not dog, it's dog.
Big dog.
Scary dog.
Big dog.
That name just kind of. Which area, Justin? Likely gonna be Rondebosch. That's where I'm gonna be staying. Just for now, and then my family and I were gonna move somewhere. Yep.
Nice. That's a good area. Good job.
It is nice.
I'm still trying to find where I would stay, but studying at Stellies.
Ooh, that's gonna be nice. So then maybe so you probably go to Stellenbosch or stay in Stellenbosch?
Yeah. I don't actually. Maybe not. I think I might stay like 40 minutes from.
Yeah, just like even when I was there, we drove out from Cape Town to Stellenbosch. It's quite a drive, so.
Yeah, I'm staying in Komaki at the moment. I'm in Cape Town. Oh, it is such a thing, dude.
This is why I'm moving there. Like, it's such a vibe to be there. Oh, but we are in game already, so now I'm gonna need to just hop us over. Gosh. And do I have to switch the teams around? Oh, I do, for fuck's sake. Dude, I'm like half asleep here. Please just bear with me, everyone in chat. Don't drown me in water. Chat has this very bad habit of attempting to murder me every time on stream by drowning me. Don't know how common it is in other chats.
It's pretty common. I get told by my comment, so it's fine.
Streamer drowns. So we got Winged Exile with the PP, please.
What?
PP. Who's PP? Big PP. Can't exit the lag, dude. Wait. Exit lag's broken. You can't exit the lag, dude. Wait, let's look at this chat.
Does this mean that he went up 20 ping? Oh my god.
Oh my god, you went up 20 ping. You accept the lag.
Ping.
You accept the lag. Unlucky. We were born in it. Molded by it. We didn't see good ping till we were already a man. Alright, but now Twitch.
I'm quite scared about this Wukong pick that they've given to Nick. He's had it twice now.
And
yeah.
he's been very good on it as well.
Yeah, and even a few games ago it was quite hectic, to be honest.
But if I'm looking at these, one consistent champion in this whole tournament, this whole era is the Cho'Gath.
It's just also one of the worst picks, I believe, in my opinion. But I mean, certain comps, it sometimes works.
Yeah, and I see that I think the miasma from the Cassiopeia would be quite useful to deal with Ezreal. I think maybe they gave the Ezreal and like there was a handshake. They gave the Ezreal, and then the Cassiopeia was given over as well. So what
It was
Mateo
a
is
handshake? I don't know about this one, Chief.
maybe. I mean, they did ban him 4 times in the first game. Well, in the first game it was 3 times. Second time it was 4 bans. So maybe they gave Mateo a little bit of a breath of fresh air by actually giving him a champion he's very good at.
Yeah.
Let's yet to see what Crouton can do on this on the Zoe. I've only really seen him play ADCs in the mid lane. So what are we gonna see there? As now Tigger and Lesnack are going in, and it seems like the stream is having a bit of a hard time. But there's already the Ignite coming out. Oh, guy's gonna have to flash.
Oh,
but Cappy! Oh my gosh, Cappy! What an absolute chat, flashing to get that first blood onto Lesnack. My word.
That was quite the shirt, I'm not gonna lie.
That was an assertion of dominance. With a flash of the Mastery 7 and everything.
Cappy's just saying, I am the better support.
Yeah, he's always proving us that he's the better support. Put him on the Morgana and he won't miss at least 2 Qs. As now Nick is gonna grab on the Crutia. But nothing there. Should we just call him Big Dog from now on?
Yes, I'm not saying.
Yeah, he's Big Dog now. As Winged and Papa Smurfy going for some big trades, just grasp for grasp. Now Marmatil getting the Q off. But now, top lane is fighting again. This is like the most intense. Oh! The flash from Winged. Not gonna get anything.
Flash. Giving him.
Oh my goodness, the flash forward from Winged Exile, giving the kill to Papa Smurfy.
That was like almost a handover. What's sad.
Yeah,
That might have been a mistake there. Ooh.
Oh no, Crit dies to the Cassiopeia burn. This is what happens if you give Mateo anything comfortable to play. He gets the easy first bloods here, but now... Ty, if you look at some of the runes that have been picked here... Oh, never mind, Papa Smurfy's now dying. Is he gonna die? Nope. Oh boy, and he dies to the knock-up from the Cho'Gath. Oh goodness gracious! The top lane is actually the bloodbath. That's where all the action is.
Might have been a slight overstay from Papa.
Yeah, it is slight overstay. Did not show any respect to the Cho'Gath chase. Is now. Sealot is going to spot out Winged Exile as it is now the other way around. Is Winged kind of overstayed his welcome. And Sealot at Papa Smurfy, I'm going to take him out, does have... Oh, never mind, the knock-up connects. That's... Oh, the flash from Papa Smurfy into the slow, into the shield pop auto. And that is a kill to Papa Smurfy. I don't know, I feel like this game is just a huge meme. But it's hilarious. Like, if last time win this, it's like we have to put a commission together for John to change his name. He has to be Papa Froggy. It has to be Papa Froggy. As both junglers are in the mid lane, and only one of them is really aware of it. But Smurfy will get some... He's gonna try and get the tower plating? Yep, he's gonna wait it out. Oh gosh, I'm getting TikToks from Matthew. A lot of TikToks from Matthew.
Yum.
Yum, food, yum. Cappy now disconnected, and now has since reconnected. Not really the most ideal time, unfortunately. His guy had to play a little bit defensively there. Nothing too dominant here on either side. Kind of still even. 8.2 to 8.2. Nick Wolf getting spotted by the saplings. And top laners just doing what top laners do best and just consistently fighting for each other's lives. With
It's just two fish slapping each other.
Yeah, it's just this two meat shields just smacking each other up.
Little fishies.
Wet noodle fight. Yeah, that's true, Laser. Yeah. Up as the flash coming in from Maokai as Tigger picks up the kill onto Guy. Oh my goodness. Now Nick Wolf is going to be there, is going to try and pick up this neck. This neck does get the knock away. Is Tiger going to pick up the exhaust? Oh no. It is falling apart for Aeon. Tigger does have the E up soon, but is not going to opt for it. As now Ty has been gifted 2 kills in this bot lane.
That was an unfortunate gank.
Little
Very
unfortunate.
late.
It's a
That's what I
jungler.
lie.
Yeah, you're sitting there, jungler, getting exhausted. Like, now what do I
Yeah, that was
do?
a little bit unlucky, but it's alright.
So if we see Cappy try to help hold the wave very nicely for the Twitch. Ty on the good old trusty. I mean, it's fair enough. Like, he did this for entertainment and content value. Or to keep me up late. I don't know. He could have easily picked Ezreal first game, but he decided he was going to let him play mid. They made it game 3 for content. See the Scion going to be roaring into the top lane now. Is he going to be flying? He go be flying into lane. What, pow? But and also, like, when we get to that point in top lane where they both have Heartsteel, like, I just want to permanently be watching top lane. Because that sound is just too satisfying.
He's going Heartsteel on Cho'Gath.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, Proteon is quite decent. Or Everfrost is also quite decent. But I think the Cho'Gath just wants to be that big, healthy boy.
Yeah. Could go on Jaxro, but...
And there will unfortunately be no Jax's protein powder purchased today.
My lights just fucking turned off. Oh my god.
Oh gosh, you're in a horror movie, Goose. You're gonna die, Goose.
There's gonna be a fucking thing coming out of my bed.
Or something coming out of your screen, and you see there's gonna be a dive happening onto Papa Smurfy. Well, not even a dive, they're just fighting Papa Smurfy, and he's just sitting there taking it. Bot Matil walks up there. Simon was just having a comfy old time farming, and they had to be rude. But now that does give Winged Exile a bit more time to push the wave. 3 noodles hitting another noodle. Just multiple noodles.
Noodle party.
It's a noodle party. We gotta get what kind of noodles? Like the...
There you go. Egg noodles. Specifically egg noodles.
I was gonna say Maggie's beef 2-minute noodles, but egg noodles work too.
Do we want to go for the healthier option or the worst option?
Which option are the voices telling you to go for?
Good, bad.
Good, bad food. Food, yes.
Yum.
Yum, yum. Gum, gum. Food and tum tum.
That might be a pick for Zion. Never mind.
Not gonna be happening there. Very, very healthy top laners in terms of the amount of damage that they're gonna take from one another. Base damage might be a little high, and it might be favoring towards the Cho'Gath with that extra % health damage on the E. But again, not really reflected too much. With Ty, who's going to be opting for the Triforce build on Ezreal rather than the Kraken Slayer, which is a change of pace, especially Ezreal receiving some of those base AD buffs have made Triforce a little bit more appealing. But Nickel drops the control ward and it does not reveal the ward, unfortunately. But now Smurfy pulling the wave up here. He's reached that point on Sion when he can just QW an entire wave and it's gone.
Broken temp.
What did you go? Did you go get noodles?
No. I hear it talking, so I was like, okay, maybe I should mute. Ooh, that was a lot of damage, and there's
doing so much. Oh no! But is it gonna happen? The flash coming in from Z-Lord. Gonna take the L and run it down.
That was a 1-for-1, so kind of worth.
Yeah, Zoe might be able to get the push off in the mid lane. With Z-Lord picking up that kill there. Shutting down the Cassiopeia. Okay, Floppy is still sending me TikToks, man. Can you wait 5 minutes, Matthew? I know you're listening. Can you wait 5 minutes before spamming me with TikToks? A wet noodle fight, best type of fight. Personally, I like watching just assassins try one-shot each other. It's kind of hilarious. It's very short, very sweet, but it's quite funny. Or watching an Ezreal or any ADC try and kite out a fed tank and then just gets one-shot by the tank. That is satisfying to watch. Sion is making the charge into mid. They will connect onto Matil. Their Petrifying Gauge is not up. Cruton will not land the sleep, but will get the electric proc off. They do fear the clone, but Wukong walks away. But Spartan, it is straight to the point. Okay, I love watching the 30-second noodle fights running in circles around each other. But so it's 1-1, Mr. Spartan. Yep, so last time won first game, Aeon won the second game. And it's looking like it's a lot closer this time around compared to the previous two. A lot more is on the line. I think it's a lot more
little picks for both sides.
Yeah. And there's a lot more scaling on both sides as well. I mean, the Cassiopeia and the Twitch Lulu gonna scale. The Cho'Gath scale. Zoe can one-shot. Tigger will scale quite hard with the Manamune. Oh, as you do see an engage coming in from last time. Are they going to be able to take down one? They do see the Nocturne ult coming in. Paranoia blocking out your view. And Cruton picks up one. And that is a very well executed dive coming out from last time. But then kill also goes over to Nocturne. One kill goes over to the Zoe. So very comfy there. And Ty is just able to chop off some plates. Big dog at it.
He's the dog.
He's the big dog. Oh yes, this is the part of the top.
This is a running theme. This is a running theme. It's not big dog.
It's big dog. Now the top lane is where it's at because that's where all the
What? Right here.
This is all the action you need in the top lane. As you do see, there's going to be an engage onto Momotil in the mid lane again. As Zoe picks up another kill on a killing spree for Big Dog. But now Cassio...
Big Dog was actually popping off.
Yeah, and the Cassiopeia has now died 3 times. So it was 2-0 at one point. But they have made sure to keep focusing her so she can't really get anything done. But Heartsteel procs, there you go. They hit it at each other at the same time, so they're in sync with their Heartsteel procs. Just kind of mutually understand it.
We're just in love.
Who thought Heartstealer would be such a loving and caring item to build?
They're like hot.
It's more like steal my heart. I don't know, but now Winged Exile is going to take up some tower plating there. Is it going to pick it up? Nope, he's going to walk away. It does look like he'll get it just before it breaks. Guy has the Bork, but Ezreal has the full Trinity Force as well as the 2 longswords. This top lane is like watching paint dry. Through. Sion doesn't, he just uses ult to get delayed. And he's just like one type productively. Up, as you see, Twitch does go for the engage on the Cruton there. Twitch does have the spray and pray. And does use their Maokai. He will drop the Nature's Grasp into the Paranoia, but Twitch does get the Wild Growth, but that's not going to be enough. And Sealot takes down Guy. Wukong drops the Cyclone, is not able to take down Sealot, but that's now a double kill for Nocturne. Momotil is exhausted. Tigger is left untouched. Cho'Gath TPing in, and that is a shutdown going over to Guy. The cute not connecting from Big Dog, as now Wukong gonna probably secure this one, as the Scion continues to push that top lane. Oh my goodness, that could not have gone any more south for last time. But speaking of fun and engaging, Scion is doing what Scion do best. He pushed tower. He run away. He pushed tower. He run away.
Cabby's coming to scare him off.
Oh, Guy was like, Grom, I know a bit behind you, but I feel like need to say that the steal my heart bit was kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Yeah, that was kind of low-key what I was going for. Just let me be cringe. Like,
you're streaming. What? Like, how else are we supposed to be entertaining?
Yeah, and like my humor meter is it's not very, it's quite empty. You've been doing this for 5 hours. Like that's as dry as the humor's gonna get. Oh, but the heart going for the Heartsteel. That's a lot of damage to Ezreal. Oh my gosh, that's a solo kill from Winged Exile. Takes down Tigger. Just tanks.
I think this is what we expected when we were saying 2 top laners with a lot of health.
In before he starts whipping out the dad jokes. I got one really bad joke that my friend told me the other day. Okay, wait for this team fight. Nickwolf is going to be going for this Rift Herald. Sealon will get Sealon bumps on. I'm gonna have to deal with the Cyclone. Paranoia is dropped there. Can't just to get him to safety. Will drop onto Guy on the Twitch, but that is going to be Cassiopeia picking up that shutdown. Papa Snowy gets Polymorph. Ezreal taking down the Lulu. TP coming in for red side as Papa Snowy is going to try and run down Mott Matil, but that is a 3-man petrifying gaze from Cassiopeia. But the Guy gets taken down by Papa Smurfy, and now Mott Matil is on a rampage here. Double kill for him in this team fight. As now, never mind, as we see Ezreal gonna come in and take this Cassio down, get that extra shutdown gold, and that is swaying in Lost Time's favor. Okay, let's just give the dad joke, and you gotta approve of if it's a good enough dad joke. My cat, she's losing her mind in the background again. Even don't lose your mind, please. So the dad joke is like, why do scuba divers flip? Oh no, wait. Why do the chickens cross the playground? No, to get to the other side. Okay, thanks, Grom. Why do scuba divers roll backwards out of the boat? Because if they rolled forward, they'd roll back into the boat. It's so bad, but I love it. Cruton is gonna go and try to pick up a Wukong there, but not gonna connect. And Grom, you can never stop me. I mean, Grom is the dad. He is the dad joke king, bro. Wear feet, Grom. I mean, you gotta take a look at. Gotta give shout out to Grom's Instagram, straight fire.
Dude, them feet pics absolutely banging.
gives them out for free even. And Cassio is going for a fight with Papa Smurfy. Petrifying Gaze will connect there. But Nocturne coming in with the Paranoia, with the fear, and will save Papa Smurfy. Big commitment there from last time. And it does look like they are just going to try and push this bot lane tower. Can't link here, DM. Yeah, bro, just DM me and Goose for the free feed picks, bro.
Yes.
We want free feed picks because we know we'll resell them for twice the value, which is still technically nothing because 2 times 0 is 0. Bella, can we not lose our mind? Please? I love you. Come here. Hey. Come here, please. Hey, Bella, please. You are not losing your mind on me, not today. You're going to watch some League of Legends. I want you to be the first cat to play League of Legends.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yumi cosplay incoming.
That would be the best.
Just sit her on a really big book.
Yes, and then like someone has to hold her up, like dramatically. So.
Yeah, she has to do like the dance. Goose already gets the feed pics. Oh damn, Goose is a lucky lady.
I know, right? I am
the connoisseur of Grom's feet pics.
Oh, they're so sexy, so dirty as well.
So dirty. Oh my god, dirty feet.
Yeah, but like dirty in a way, you know, dirty in that way. Fair
enough. I want in on the feet from Lazy Lombo, but we do see last time are going to be going up for this Baron here. All 5 of them going forward. And Winged Exile is made it there. It does not have the flash. Cannot get into the pit. Wukong will not be able to get there in time, as that is going to be the Baron pickup for last time. Ezreal eating forward. They want to go for the aggression. Paranoia is dropped. Will land onto Cappy. Cappy falls. Twitch space gliding on these fools. But gets hit by the Zoe Sleep into the one shot. And that is a dead Twitch. And now that means 3 members of Aeon are down. And last time, press the attack here into the mid lane.
I see what you did there.
Lies, my name is not Goose. Yo, how many people is Grom sending feed pics to?
Grom is just, he's a little slut.
He's a little foot slut, basically. He just sells feet.
Look that he is.
I'd 100% sub. Yo, people are...
Look at the tankers and the Sion. Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, so... we're seeing right now that the Nocturne is not going to pick up that Dragon. Sion 443 stacks on the Heartsteel, so he's quite a tanky boy. We look at the Black Cleaver and pick up for the Nocturne, very much more of a tank shred build. Ezreal has got the Manamune and is built toward the Soroldas. So looking up for Lost Time, as they have got that 5,000 gold lead. Now with all this going on, Cassiopeia has been left a little bit more time to scale. She will have the Archangels relatively soon, and we'll give her that little bit of extra tankiness to pair with the Rod of Ages. And it's all a matter of execution. The Snack can close this game out quite easily, but Papa Smurfy, they're going for the tank brawl. It's going to be the Heartsteel for Heartsteel Pro. Oh, Winged Exile takes the Heartsteel and leaves. Doesn't even handshake the trade. How rude. Can't just deny a boy his Heartsteel stacks. The Lost Time have made their way into Aeon's jungle. While Papa Smurfy just doing Papa's froggy things and doing half of them, the majority of the Turgod's health in one go. But they do want to siege this tower. Now Guy is looking for the play, but Knockup does connect into the fear from Nocturne. Nature's Grasp coming out will connect on the 3 members. Ezreal drops the ulti, almost killing Guy and Cappy at the same time. That is a sleeping Cassiopeia into the Paranoia. Is now on a killing spree on the backline. Ezreal has been left freely to do as much damage as he wants. We'll flash Q forward. We'll pick up 1. We'll pick up 2. And that is a double kill for Ezreal, as Lost Time are looking to close out the base. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, you don't give Ezreal to Tigger. I mean, like, he's just... You can't stop this man. I don't know if it's GG. I mean, like, they'll definitely get inhibs. Ty said enough is enough. Well, I think he said enough is enough. He didn't say enough is nip. Yeah. But fair enough. If Ty is that kind of guy, then fair enough. But this does put Aeon in a rather difficult situation. This is why you don't sub out hello. I tried, okay? Nah, it's okay, Sean. It's fine. It's fine, my man. Don't even worry about it. You tried your best. But if you take a look at the gold separating these two teams, Sion comfortably 1,000 gold ahead. So is the Nocturne with 1,000. Only about 100 gold separating the Cassiopeia and the Zoe. Ezreal, very easy. Like, that is 3,000 gold in Ezreal's pocket, with the supports around just over 1 and a bit. But support gold doesn't really matter. The support gold is generally quite even anyway. With there only being realistically the bot lane tower and inhibs left for Lost Time to take, they are going to put all their priority down here. Cho'Gath desperately going to try and get a push going topside, but it's very difficult considering what is at stake. Oh, big damage coming out from Krut. I need to call him Big Dog. I keep forgetting.
Big Dog.
Big Dog. He's the Big Dog. Alright, we do see it's going to be a Cyclone coming in from the Wukong, but then the Paranoia is dropped. Ezreal is in the backline still very comfortably. Winged Exile taking down Sealord. Tigger running for his life. Papa Swiffy will drop the ulti onto Exile. We'll try and keep Ezreal safe as long as possible. Wild Growth does drop onto Guy. Spray and Pray is dropped. But Big Dog is trying to kite this out as well. Tigger doesn't really have much place to go. Petrifying Gaze will not catch Tigger. But Winged Exile will take down the Snack. As now Stan has continued to return back to the fight. Ezreal is doing such a good job at kiting this out. He is now unstoppable on this Ezreal, and it does look like he wants to play this forward. But Wukong had to return back to base, with the super minions now coming in hot. But now Tigger is now still dominating down in the bot lane here, but will die to the Twitch Poison and the Lulu Ignite. as well as, well, the Scion being the only one left. Who's just kind of, Sion's just kind of vibing, kind of chilling. Yeah, and but not Cho'Gath is not gonna let that happen. This is the fight that we came here for. The Cho'Gath vs Scion 1v1. I wonder how long that would actually last. Like, realistically speaking. Antigua is going to be popping out again with the full Seroldas and looking to build that Frozen Heart. But now that is 3 dragons the last time. As we are nearing the end here. It is Baron available. Very much going to be the decider and who closes out the game here. It is a relatively easy steal for Aeon. They do have the smite on the Wukong as well as the Cho'Gath ultimate. But they're making sure that this Cho'Gath can't go anywhere. So Ezreal and Nocturne are going to pick this up relatively quickly. Zoe lands the bubble. While the rest of the team are just pressurizing and pressuring all the not so lucky individuals away. And now last time I got to take this Baron buff and push it down mid. Did I lose the goose? I might have lost the goose, ladies and gentlemen.
Goose is not gone. I apologize.
Oh, goose
I
is
got
here.
message, and I don't want you to hear me go.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I thought I lost the goose, but we found the goose. The goose is loose. Why have you played the Untitled Goose game yet? Just out of curiosity.
I haven't. Funny enough.
As you see, the Nature's Grasp is going to be now coming out from the Maokai. The tower has been dropped down. We'll be ulting in. We'll connect onto the Cho'Gath. A lot of damage being put on there. The Cho'Gath not taking a lot of damage. Tigger getting all that poke off. The Baroned up super minions are all in the base. They're taking the last inhib. Nocturne coming out, going for the Paranoia. Gets onto that back line, but not able to do enough. We'll have to walk away. Ezreal taking down the Wukong. Twitch desperately trying to space slide his way out of this, but it's not enough as the Zoe does land the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Ezreal will E forward, will Q forward. Exhaust coming out there from Tigger. Mateel trying to go for the 1v5, but is not going to be able to do enough as Papa Smurfy, he is just going to go for the end of the game here. He does take down one, and he takes down the Nexus with him as Lost Time close out the series. Oh goodness, it is GG, well played to both of the Era teams out here. But after a long day's work, Lost Time come out victorious. John really said enough is enough. Yeah, that is very true. I didn't realize that was the new Ezreal skin. I didn't even realize it.
That was a very pretty skin. Was that the Fairy Court one?
It is. I didn't even realize it. It kind of just looked like the Battle Academia with a chroma.
Fucking John went off. He went off, dude.
Man went crazy at the end. He really said enough is enough, and he just went for the end. So as I said at the beginning of this, if John did do this well, we were gonna play his song for him. But from me at the caster's desk after a very long 5-hour, 51-minute and 2-second stream, I'm gonna go to bed. I thank to all my co-casters that came to join me. So thank to Instinct and thank you to Goose for coming in here as well.
Honk.
Keeping me company. And she just honks away. But it's very happy. Thank you so much to everyone who stayed up and watched all of this with me. And everyone who's just been chilling in chat the whole time. You guys have been absolutely amazing. And I hope to see you all in the next one. So good night, sleep well, and I'll see you all tomorrow. I want to...